The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
Opie and Anthony!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump, fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. Hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
He started to touch me. He started to grab me. I told him to stop. He didn't stop. I hit him back. And then he got really angry. He pushed me out of the car.
I mean, you can see how a white girl can fall for him.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
And with that, we say good morning.
Hi.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. And I believe it spreads to about 7 more cities today. Are we allowed to announce it? We're on these stations, I believe.
7. I thought it was 9 or something.
9?
Yeah, I think 9. We weren't sure if we were on Friday, if we were on 2 more. That's how our syndication thing works. We're not sure. We go on, we're like, and then they tell us a week later, oh, by the way, you were on this station and this station. I know Providence. Hi, Providence, Rhode Island.
New London, Connecticut.
New London, Connecticut, right out of Mohegan Sun, which is nice.
What about Buffalo?
Buffalo, yes.
We're on in Buffalo?
Right now, hello Buffalo.
Buffalo! Are you kidding?
We are back, Buffalo. Told ya.
Are you kidding?
We're on in Buffalo. As we speck and see.
Oh, is this going to get fun? We're really on in Buffalo.
Yeah. Hey, Buffalo, remember last time we were there?
Last we left you, we did a little beach party, you might
Big
remember.
Trouble for the boys.
We're
Yeah.
really on in Buffalo?
Yeah, we're on in Buffalo, man.
I guess the press release is going out in an hour or two, but yeah, we've just added 7 to 9 more cities this morning.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fareed. Thank you.
Let's say hello to Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Let's say hello. Hello.
Hello.
Baton Rouge.
Where the hell is Baton Rouge?
Red Stick, my friend. That's what it's called, Red Stick.
When are we going to get back on New Orleans?
We don't. There's not many people left there. Who cares?
Jimmy, appreciate what we have.
I'm very happy.
We're rejoicing in our new
It
markets.
just reminded me that we were very popular in New Orleans, and Baton Rouge.
Yes, we were.
How far is Baton Rouge from New Orleans?
It's a bit of a drive.
It'll take you a little bit. Just down the road there. You know absolutely where that is.
Wait, where's the list of stations then?
I'm trying to remember.
Providence. All right, Providence, New London, Connecticut, Buffalo, Baton Rouge. Portland, Maine.
Portland, Maine. Hello.
How about Colorado Springs?
Colorado Springs?
I don't think we're in Colorado Springs.
Arizona somewhere.
How about...
We're in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh, that's it.
And to you people, I say, good afternoon.
Yeah, we're in the afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How about Grand Rapids,
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Are we there?
Are we in Michigan?
I don't know. I need the official list. I need the list.
Why would we have it?
Why would we?
Why would we?
Why would they syndicate this program? We're so unprepared.
I mean, a piece of paper with the new markets on it.
That would be, producing 101, I believe.
And I believe, since we've been talking about it, you could punch it up on the email, write them down, and bring it in without even having to.
Where's my BlackBerry? I got it.
Ooh.
I got the list of cities on my BlackBerry.
I thought you weren't getting emails on your BlackBerry.
I can get emails. I can't send because my mailbox is full.
How does that work?
I have no idea how that works because I deleted everything and it's still full. So do they have to delete it from the master computer somewhere? Is that how it works?
The master computer.
Here, let me see. Here's my BlackBerry.
It takes up an entire room and it's full of tubes, vacuum tubes.
Let's see. Oh, that's smart. Hold on.
Did you delete it?
Let's see. Here we go. All right.
All right. Now we're going to get some concise information, Jimmy.
Ooh. Let's see. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, Providence, Rhode Island. Hello, New London, Connecticut. Hello, Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hello, Wilkes-Barre, PA.
Another one. We are slowly taking over the whole state of Pennsylvania, which I like.
Albuquerque, New Mexico. Portland, Maine. Baton Rouge, Spokane, Washington.
Spokane.
I say Spokane. Spokane, Washington, yes. And the one I'm very, very excited about, Buffalo.
Buffalo? How you been? How you been, Buffalo?
Look, we're not going to start in today, but trust me, Buffalo's going to get very interesting.
Yeah.
It's going to get very interesting.
Buffalo's a bunch of animals.
Yeah, they really are.
we learned that the first time around. Oh.
Yeah, what was it again? TNA with O&A?
TNA with O&A.
Remember that, Buffalo?
Even though
that was the thing that was supposed to get us fired.
Yeah.
And it was starting to bubble, and the lawyers were getting involved, and the media was getting involved, and the sponsors were getting involed, and that thing was bubbling.
It was percolating.
That was percolating, and then there was communiques coming out of Buffalo that we weren't allowed back in Buffalo, and they were going to try to arrest us.
But then we dropped the A-bomb. Of radio screw-ups, and that was it for us. And they kind of put that one on the back burner, and it went away.
Right.
But I hear that is still in some company...
literature?
Some company literature as to how not to do a live promotional event.
I guess we should.
Thank you, Buffalo.
That's why I'm so excited to be back in Buffalo, because we were like blowing up in Buffalo, and then we screwed it all up with the TNA with O&A, and then of course, the Sex with Sam that just destroyed our careers. But
FCC complaints went in for the Buffalo thing, and it wasn't even on the air. It wasn't even aired. It was on a weekend. We weren't broadcasting it. It was a live event that wasn't being broadcast, yet it still garnered FCC complaint.
Well, I'll tell you why.
It's got to be the only show to get an FCC complaint for something that never aired.
You got to remember, they had a weekend jock there.
Yeah.
And, there were all sorts of chants in the background, and they didn't know when to cut off the live feed. Because they're like, well, let's listen in Opie and hear what they're doing right now. Take the zucchini! Take the zucchini!
Get why are they still playing volleyball? We had a great day at the beach.
Yeah, we got
on Lakeside.
We got to explain to the new listeners. Basically, the station we were on in Buffalo the first time around, they begged and pleaded for us to come to Buffalo. Mm-hmm. We love traveling. We love going to our syndicated markets. Cleveland, we know we owe you a trip, and hopefully we'll get that done very, very soon. So Buffalo is begging, and we're like, man, we don't want to just come into a market. You got to come up with something for us. We're too busy to try to come up with a promotion for you guys. But if you guys come up with something that makes sense, and I say this to all the cities we're in, you come up with something that makes sense, we're there. We're packing our bags. Yep. So Buffalo goes, well, we got this idea. We're going to do TNA with O&A, at one of these, bars on the lake. And I forgot the name of the bar. Actually, we don't even want to promote them anymore.
Yeah, who cares?
Because they turned their backs on us when it got
really
ugly.
Turned on us. Oh, did he drop dime on us in a second to save his own ass?
This guy was selling so much beer, he had to start serving warm beer.
Warm beer.
And he kept patting Ant and I on the backs going, this is the most beer I've ever sold in my life. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What an event. And then when the cops came to him, he was like, those men are horrific people. I didn't know what was going on. No one informed me that these shenanigans would be taking place and they should be arrested and prosecuted.
He has to say that, doesn't he?
Of course he does, but you don't gotta like him afterwards.
Yeah, this guy turns so fast. So they come up with TNA with O&A, and the concept was a beautiful beach day, a bar on the lake. We'll have girls from strip clubs playing a little bikini
volleyball, and that was the TNA with O&A.
And we'll be there just kind of hanging, giving out prizes and drinking with the fans and stuff.
Great day at the beach.
Right.
I think they underestimated our audience. That was mistake number one. They underestimated how many people would show up.
We underestimated.
We completely did.
Remember the limo that picked us up from the airport?
Yeah,
the limo was from like 1982. The thing was falling apart, but Buffalo wanted to show us
some love.
Some love. Like, where the hell did you get this limo from?
It was like a limo you see out of an episode of Columbo.
Yeah, it was just awful. And then we're driving to the event, and there's a massive traffic jam, and we're getting all pissed off. Like, come on, what is this? We got to get to the bar. And we soon realized the massive traffic jam was all the listeners going to the event.
Going to the bar, yeah.
Stupid us. Someday we'll realize that we have a little pull in this business.
Perhaps.
Because we're like, what else is going on down here that we're stuck in traffic?
And in Buffalo, yeah, it was huge. I mean, the crowd was giant. And I think they underestimated that, so they didn't close the beach. The only other situation I could think more urgent to close the beaches was in Jaws, because they should have closed these beaches. What happened?
Well, they kind of had like fences up.
Oh,
but all you had to do was walk near the water to walk around the fences.
To walk around.
By the way, one of our O&A pests lives in Buffalo. His name's Buffalo Paul.
Yep.
And he's saying go to his MySpace account, myspace.com/Buffalo Paul for video and pictures of the famous TNA with O&A event.
Yeah, how about that?
All right, but go ahead. So we get there, and the place is just a mob scene, and people just keep coming and coming and coming.
They wouldn't
from all
stop.
directions.
And the girls started playing some volleyball, the strippers, and you know how strippers are. Nice, responsible. They listen to reasonable ideas.
Only soft drinks during the game?
Just soft drinks when they're on the clock, because God forbid they have a drink, they might get a little wild.
Have a drink? They were bumping lines before we even started.
They were tanked, doped up. Who knows what the hell was going on? And their bikinis stayed on for maybe 2 volleys of the ball. And then they started ripping each other's bikinis off.
And then they realized, you know what? We can't play volleyball. We look silly playing volleyball. Yeah. We know what we do very well. So it's time to do that.
And what they did was both volleyball teams, some of them just paired off with each other. Others got in big piles of flesh. But they were doing things, unspeakable things to each other on a public beach.
Right.
Where families were bathing.
Right.
Where me and my wife sleep, where my children come to play with their toys.
I didn't know there was a zucchini, Mikey. I swear to God.
So it was an all-out orgy on the beach. That day.
All-out female orgy.
And well documented.
Oh.
The cameras and the video cameras just going off. Click, 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 click.
And whoever showed up with the vegetables brought this to a whole new level.
I think it was the bar.
Was it the bar? Well, yeah, where else would we have gotten?
And I believe it was the owner giving us a whole basket of freaking vegetables
zucchinis,
and fruits to choose from.
Carrots, squash.
Well, it started with a cucumber.
Yeah.
That was cute.
Because that's the basic.
And then, of course, these girls are very competitive, and they decided, that's child's play.
That's nothing.
Break out the zucchini, and I guess that was the showstopper.
Horrified families. The zucchini wasn't just the showstopper. It was the way the zucchini was used, Opie.
Yeah.
It was the way the zucchini was used. But let me try to put it this way.
Salad, and?
Well, yeah, you could, because it's tasty that way. This girl, using the zucchini, could have been standing in the surf at the beach, way away from us, and we still could have seen the zucchini. I hope that kind of puts things in perspective as to how it was used.
Yeah.
If she turned around to wave to us, we wouldn't have been able to see the zucchini. Yet when she turned back to look at the surf and not face us anymore, the zucchini was in plain view.
Yeah.
Bravissimo.
So we're back in Buffalo. It didn't take too long for the media to jump all over this event.
Yeah.
I would love to read some of the articles today. Maybe someone could find the articles from that famous day. From that famous day up in Buffalo.
I wonder how Buffalo will report our return, if they'll bring up that event.
They probably will.
Yeah. That'd be nice.
So hello to Buffalo.
It would just be nice to see some other horrific thing we did come up in the paper now that we've entered a new market instead of, the usual.
Right.
Church gag.
Buffalo radio, it's a lot of competition. It's going to be very, very tough.
Yeah.
We gotta deal with Larry Norton and him letting the lobster loose every Friday. I don't know.
That's a biggie.
I don't know how we're gonna compete against that. We're gonna have to get some audio to show you what our competition does. It's really, really, really compelling radio.
It's awful.
Let's say hi to Harry in Buffalo. What's up, Harry?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Finally, you made it back to Buffalo.
Hey, we told you we'd be back. It took a little while.
It only took almost 4 years.
A little O&A for TNA Part 2, I could take it in the near future.
Well,
you never know.
You never know.
Absolutely.
We might have to take it to Canada.
I'd like to go out and wish myself a happy birthday today. In 2 days is little Jimmy Norton's birthday.
Yeah, Jim Norton's going to be turning what?
I always say this when I get a laugh. People will say, "How old are you going to be?" I say, 29 again.
Jeepers
the laugh
creepers.
fly.
Oh, is that a funny gag,
Oh, I'm a
Jim?
howl. I'm a
You
panic. I'll be 38 on Wednesday, mister.
Ooh.
But the city of Buffalo has tabloid paper, almost like the Post. It's a joke.
Yeah.
It's called The Beast. If you go to buffalobeast.com,
Yeah.
on the front page, they have a link between Al-Qaeda and the New York Times. What it shows is Osama bin Laden reading the New York Times paper, and it says, "In my line of work, I'd be lost without it." Ho, 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 ho.
That's pretty funny.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Watch it out, boys.
Yeah.
All right, Harry, thank you.
It's probably not a real quote from Osama, but probably a parody.
Right, I don't think he would have said that.
All right, so here's the deal.
Yeah.
Once again, we got to say hi. Let me roll the stations out again. The O&A virus spreads big time today. We got to say hi to Providence, Rhode Island, New London, Connecticut, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Wilkes-Barre, Albuquerque, New Mexico, Portland, Maine.
Albuquerque.
Buffalo, Baton Rouge, and Spokane, Washington.
Baton Rouge, Cindy. Baton Rouge.
Rouge.
Thank you, Fareed, our old boss. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much. All right, we got to take a break. We're going to get things going. We're going to give away $1,000 a day all week long.
Yep.
We are.
And the guy has showed.
Nice.
The guy has showed. A guy is going to get his back waxed today in studio. I know that's like,
That
who
sounds
cares?
like what? Who cares?
But it does hurt. We all saw a 40-year-old virgin.
Yeah.
So the guy's got a hairy back. It's going to hurt. We're going to get some really good sounds. But here's what makes it very, very interesting.
The catch.
He's going to be using mouse glue traps.
Yeah.
Mouse glue traps.
Anyone who's ever used these, just know they are horrible to work with.
Right.
They're the stickiest thing ever. Gummy, and it doesn't come off of you. I don't know how this is going to come out. I don't think it's going to work. I think it'll just pull skin off.
Oh, he's going to lose some skin, guaranteed. And if you want to win $1,000 this week, Travis is standing by. You know, we're taking hundreds and hundreds of phone calls, and so far, I don't know. So far, the ideas are lame.
Got to be something with an interesting twist.
I think Pat from Menaki is going to be doing the hard-boiled egg thing tomorrow. What's the deal with the hard-boiled eggs? He wants to eat 50 of them in an hour or something like that?
God. He wants to eat 100.
100 in an hour?
Yeah.
That's impossible.
He says he can
Got
do
to
it
be
in a half
impossible.
100?
Yeah. Was it 100?
100.
It was 100.
No way.
He said he could do it in a half hour.
Guy definitely overestimates himself.
He certainly does. He winds up eating 3 and having a stomach ache.
So now we got to get
stinks.
We got to get hard-boiled eggs for tomorrow. All right. So Pat from Menachie is going to do that for $1,000. The money's courtesy of Clerks 2, written and directed by Kevin Smith. It's what the film critics are calling the funniest movie since Wedding Crashers. Everywhere Friday. Okay.
Kevin Smith has an interview in Maxim, I think it is.
Yeah.
Where he talks about getting a hemorrhoid and getting rid of it, and I was laughing out loud and crying. I had tears because he's such a despicable human being. The way he describes it, very funny. Love Kevin.
Hey, this is pretty funny. I don't know if we could say it on the air though. We got pictures all over New York City of us and the show.
Yeah.
And Mo from Brooklyn writes, "Dear Opie, you know you've officially made it when people are drawing a blank in your hands on your subway posters."
Oh, cool. I was waiting to see a few of those.
Oh, did they draw that?
Yeah.
That's cool.
And I guess there's a link to the picture. Can someone get this and see?
Yeah, put it up.
There's a picture of me out. We're trying to Photoshop that out.
Wait, is that the picture of...
Do you have some junk? Yeah, there it is.
Where?
Yeah. Oh, see, you got it. Someone put one on you. Wow.
That's black.
You're sporting.
Hey, that's all right.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely get that up on our website, opieandanthony.com. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll continue. It's the O&A virus spreading across America, spreading big time today.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll continue. Nice. This is the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. There will be press releases today. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE. We're in the middle of a heat wave here in New York City.
Finally.
And they're going nuts.
Global warming.
Who cares? World War III is about to begin. It's really hot in New York City.
Are we going to break the record today?
I don't know.
Yeah, who cares that the world's ready to end? People worried about global warming. In 50 years, we could be in trouble. How about in, days or weeks, the world could be in trouble?
How about within, yeah, exactly.
Depending on what happens in the Middle East.
Oh, it's a mess.
Big shenanigans going on over there, if I could use the words as serious as shenanigans.
Well, they're having a heat
war started.
They're having a heat wave over there as well, so
yeah.
It's a different kind of heat, though.
Oh, incendiary devices. Yeah, it's just a mess over there.
And I want to thank the New York papers for taking, World War III very seriously.
Yeah.
Front page of the New York papers. They have some coverage. But they have to share the cover with Christy Hubby's obsession for teen.
Well, wouldn't you, if you were the publisher?
Christy.
That's an important story. Bring Christy Brinkley's husband.
Christy Brinkley's husband has been...
soon to be ex, I guess.
Has been screwing around with a 19-year-old. He's 47. Christy Brinkley is a hot 52, the paper's describing it as. And it's a big story as well.
Yeah.
It's getting equal coverage on the
coverage with missiles being fired into the Holy Land.
I love this husband. I love him.
Yeah.
Oh, what a creep. He's the greatest. This 19-year-old is smoking, and he's buying her, gifts, leaving cash in places. It was almost like it's a mad world.
You read the articles?
Yeah.
I can't get enough of this story myself.
Well, trying to be secretive?
Yeah, he would leave her cash, and through emails, give her hints, and she'd go out and fight. Like a little Easter egg hunt for the youngster.
Leaving cash all over Southampton because she wanted to move out of her parents' house. She's still living with mommy and daddy. And she was working for Peter, what's his name, Peter Cook?
Yeah.
Peter Cook's architecture, whatever, company, whatever. And was his assistant. And she wanted to move out of mommy and daddy's house, so he's leaving bundles of cash all over Southampton with clues where to find it. Sometimes the cash was under rocks.
Aw. Look what she'd have to find it. Yeah, like a little Easter egg hunt.
Look what scumbags lawyers are. Peter Cook, 47, caused substantial and irreparable harm when he showered aspiring singer Diane Bianchi with luxurious gifts, including a Nissan Maxima, and then seduced her behind Brinkley's back. Yeah, that's irreparable harm. He bought her a Maxima. I don't know how she'll recover, this poor kid. It amounts to preying on the innocent, young, and naive girl who would otherwise have no attraction to a 50-year-old man, lawyer Joseph Takapina said. He offered her money, a job, career advancement. Yeah, that's terrible.
Horrible thing.
Yeah, money.
Maybe he knows what the situation is.
Exactly. She's 19. What is he going to offer her?
Cash.
To a show.
Car.
Lollapalooza, if you will. Give the little whore a car. That's what you do.
Just shows you the power of the poo-ha!
Right.
But she took it.
Yeah.
It's not like she was 11. She was 19.
Yeah.
And then
totally of age.
Then she moved out and started living with her sister because they figured, all right, get her as far away from this guy as possible. So she moved to Bensonhurst, Brooklyn. So I mean, for the people around America, that's a good 3-hour ride from Southampton.
Yeah.
If not longer. He actually went to Bensonhurst to just leave her a note on the car he bought her.
Oh, this guy's...
and then they got back together again.
This guy's got it bad.
Yeah.
He's got it bad.
Sexy, man.
Infatuation.
Her father's a cop, too.
Oof.
Be lucky he doesn't pump two into him.
Yikes.
But she's 19. She's not underage. Oh, my God, is she lovely.
Poor Christy Brinkley.
This guy's way too old for you. You need a almost 38-year-old comic. I'll shower you with little things. I'll leave little gifts all over.
Yeah,
in the
unfortunately.
meatpacking district. Right under that tranny's foot.
That's the part she's got to deal with, you showering her with things. Takes on a whole new meaning.
So that's one of the big stories. It's
You think Christy
on the
might have
front
been
page of the papers today, huh?
You think Christy might have been a chippy back when she was 19 and, you know, maybe fell into the same thing and now it's just kind of like a
Well, something's
karma.
going on with her, too, because I think this is her fourth marriage, right? She had the famous one with Billy Joel. And then,
Yeah. She either marries difficult guys or she's difficult.
She's
the only way that
52
works
and
out.
had 4 husbands, dude.
Yeah.
When you're on your 4th marriage, you're a problem.
Yeah. Gotta be, right?
4 marriages.
Can't be 4 guys.
None of them worked.
Are the jackasses. Although this guy seems like he could be a jackass if you're married to him.
Look, it's wrong to cheat, but when you're this age, 47, and she's 19, and you're leaving little gifts, how do you not leave little gifts? She's so cute. Leave her a little.
Guys turn into little friggin' like they think they're in high school again.
Here's what the old expression is, and forgive me if I get it wrong. 50 bad men can't ruin one good woman. Can't wait. 50 bad men can't wait. 50 bad men
won't get fooled again.
50 bad men can't ruin one good woman, but one bad woman can ruin 50 good men.
Really?
Yeah, that's a good one.
50
bad men
can't ruin one woman?
Spurl one good woman.
Really?
And yet you get one bad woman, and she can ruin 50 good men.
Where did you get that saying?
It's an old one.
It is horribly inaccurate.
It's very true. 50 bad men, a good
How about
woman.
one bad uncle can wreck a girl for life?
Can wreck generations.
Yeah.
You ever watched a porno movie? Thank you, uncle.
Okay. I didn't quite think of it in those terms, Jimmy.
You can hand me some lemons, you're going to get back a cool glass of lemonade.
All right,
I have a lot of expressions.
Yeah.
You are horrible.
That was a good expression, Buffalo.
Yeah. Hey, Buffalo.
That's what happens to the show. I give you bad cliches.
All right, listen.
Money on your mind, mind on your money.
This will be fun for the rest of America. Switching gears, so it's gonna reach 100 degrees today here in New York City.
Opie, you're buying the news hype.
What?
99 degrees.
99 degrees.
100 would be a record,
but it's gonna.
And they're saying we would like it to go to 100.
It's gonna feel like 105. They said though.
How distracting! Just watching a plane in flames hitting a runway.
Yeah.
As you're trying to discuss things like the weather.
Wow.
Yeah, they walk away from that.
The video of the day is a plane crash today. Nice.
Amateur video in Russia.
So it gets hot every summer. Blah, blah, blah. But the news just can't get enough of this crap. Know why? Because they have no one that could talk about the Middle East situation.
No one.
They can't talk about it on any level that is intelligent, so they'd rather go with the easy stuff, and that is all the fluff pieces about how it's going to be really, really hot for the next 3 days.
I defy any of these news people to show me any footage of them summing up the problem between Israel, Hezbollah, Hamas, and Lebanon, and the problem in the Gaza Strip. They report it. You know, they'll tell you how many bombs went off and how many people died. But wouldn't it be nice if a lot of the people really had an understanding of what was going on over there and why? And But they leave all that out.
They don't even try.
They don't even try.
They give you a couple of headlines, and then they give you the fluff pieces about the weather and how you should check on the elderly.
I bet 90% of the people in this country, and I think that's a little much. I don't think they know what's going on. I don't think they can really understand what the problem is over there. Oh, they've been fighting for thousands of years. That's all they say. But no one really gets the thing, and that's what the news should be doing, but they're too busy sensationalizing everything.
We have different points of view on what the problem really is.
Yeah, but there are basic problems that you just know, like who is Hezbollah? Hezbollah, come on out here, let's meet you. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, you're a terrorist group. That was...
I guess Israel, their thing is they're attacking Lebanon because they say, well, Lebanon should have kind of put a squash on Hezbollah, and they're not.
Yeah, but Lebanon's got their own problems.
Yeah.
They just slapped their stupid city back together in Beirut. Just slapped it back together after years of war. And just getting things rolling.
Well, didn't they
don't really have an army or anybody to go in and kick Hezbollah out.
Well, Syria and Iran are the ones who really push.
Yeah, they're the bad guys in this.
And they fund Hezbollah. And they said Syria, I guess, they blame Syria for the assassination of that Lebanese prime minister, which I'm guessing is because he was anti-Hezbollah. I mean, that's what my take on it is. So I don't know if they should be attacking all of Lebanon.
But Lebanon's like this infant democratic government.
Yeah.
That's kind of a Western ally, you know? But as long as they allow Hezbollah to sit there on their border, they're an enemy of Israel.
95% of our listeners right now are making the Beavis and Butthead faces.
What? Buffalo went, what happened to TNA with O&A?
I think they get it.
Not really. We need like the Middle East for Dummies book or something. Or actually, Anthony, you're onto something. We should describe this in game show format.
Yeah, game show format.
You know, pick a famous game show from the old days, and we'll...
And maybe we'll have an explanation tomorrow.
All right, but instead of talking about all that, the local news here in New York, because it's a heat wave.
Yes, more important.
They're in heat wave mode. Listen to this.
Prepare to sweat, as she was just talking about, with temperatures expected to creep into the triple digits. The city is trying to help keep us cool.
400
Fox
degrees.
Catherine Craig is in East Harlem. All right, Catherine, it never even got cool last night. I mean, it is so hot right now.
Yeah, if it stayed like this, it actually would be okay, but it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I think it says 80 degrees on the bug down there. Yeah, it's going to be a steamy day. We should find out around 9 a.m. The city will release where exactly the cooling centers will be. And I know a lot of people around here hope there is at least a few up here in East Harlem. We know kids and adults tried to cool off as best as they could over the weekend. They visited city pools, some went to the city's parks. The Office of Emergency Management says temperatures in the city can be as much as 10 degrees hotter than the surrounding area.
If they're in East Harlem, the cooling center is the living room of your white friend's house.
Says temperatures in the city can be as much as 10 degrees hotter than the surrounding areas because of the city's infrastructure, the asphalt, all of the concrete and metal. The heat is trapped, leading to the steamy weather.
Thank you. Thank you. So enlightening.
And of course, you got to do the man on the street.
Yes, I really am dying, but we have to get tanned, you know? You have to do something to get tanned.
The air conditioner's not working. I don't care how you put up high, it's not working.
Emergency management workers say spending at least 2 hours per day in air-conditioned spaces cuts down on heat-related illnesses. And just reminding, the cooling center information will be available after 9 a.m. by calling the city's 311 line.
Did she just say that staying in air conditioning will cut down on a heat-related illness?
Yeah.
She had to report that.
Yeah.
It was news, and it was informative, Jimmy.
Well, that's kind of steps on my premise, because I'm writing a book on how spending time in water cuts down on burning incidents. God almighty, are they irrelevant idiots?
They don't know what to say.
Just
they don't
show
know
us
what
the
to
video
talk about.
And we'll come to the conclusion.
Yeah,
of what it
we'll
is. That's
figure
what
it out
people should
ourselves,
be doing.
stupid.
Oh, this one's not working.
I spent 2 hours in air conditioning over the weekend. But then I spent another 2 and another 2, and it all equaled out to 48 hours. I did not leave my house for 2 straight days. It looked beautiful out, I must say. It looked like it was pretty warm, was it?
I wouldn't know. My shades were down. Languished in my pornography addiction alone.
That was it.
Just sitting there in your apartment.
My boxers on, pinching my fat stomach.
Air conditioning blasting.
Oh, it's chilly.
I was getting bed sores. I was just laying in bed for so long.
It's funny, you get up, you're like a cancer patient. Could you give me a sponge bath, please?
All wobbly. What the hell? My body's getting used to, the laying down position. I don't know how to, walk upright anymore. I'm de-evolving.
Let's say hi to Jeremy in Jersey. Jeremy.
Atrophy.
Yeah,
kind of curl up in
turnip
fetal
legs.
position.
Hey, Jeremy, go ahead.
Good morning. I thought at East Harlem Cooling Center was an open fire hydrant.
Well, there you have it. Yeah.
It's the old days.
The old days. Let's go to Andrea in New York. Andrea.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Andrea.
Listen, I was trying to get an update on the Middle East yesterday, but on CNN, they were airing a special on the Grand Canyon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What, as a prelude to what the Middle East is going to look like soon?
I guess.
What the hell were they doing? It's not like the Grand Canyon's not going to be there to do a story on.
What's newsworthy? Giant hole.
Yeah.
We know that.
Yeah, the Grand Canyon will continue to evolve.
It's gotten a quarter-inch deeper over the past 50 years.
Grand Canyon stinks. What a bunch of dummies humans are. We're like ants. Look, it's a big hole. Let's go into the middle of it and look up and go, wow, and then leave. Why would you go into the Grand Canyon? For what?
I did it.
Why? There's nothing in there. It's a giant hole.
It's an amazing thing to check out. And you realize that you mean nothing
well, it does show
as far as time goes.
How primal we are. Like, what really, kind of like first level evolving idiots we are.
Yeah.
Big hole, and we're like,
hole, ground, earth.
Well, the best part is when they show that the last 1,000 years, the Grand Canyon.
The sediment?
Oh, they only cut, I don't know, maybe 100 feet in the last 1,000 years.
Yeah.
And you realize the Grand Canyon goes down, obviously, way further than that. You're like,
many thousands of years.
All right, here it is. Stephen from Bayshore. The Middle East for dummies. Everyone wants the oil. Everyone hates the Jews. Many Muslims want to kill anyone who doesn't believe. There's nothing but sand for miles. And more importantly, I hope they all kill each other and just shut up already. That's the Middle East for dummies, according to Stephen from Bayshore.
I really have had enough of that whole region. Stop it. Just get a hold of yourselves.
They go.
Just behave.
You've heard it from Secretary of State Jim Norton.
Why don't
Shuttle diplomacy.
Just cut the malarkey. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Jimmy Norton, where do I sign?
Yes.
All right, here we go. The heat wave. Now we got the WB11's coverage here in New York.
Oh, she emailed me, by the way.
Who?
The weather girl, Jill.
No, she didn't.
Oh, yes, she did.
Why did she email you? You wrote her?
I'm her MySpace friend now.
She's, she heard,
yeah.
We were chit-chatting about her, and she liked it. She was really cool. She was like, I think it was kind of great. You guys were talking about me, and she liked it. She had a good laugh at it. And then, I'm like, well, why don't you come on the show? It'll be great. We'll have you on. And, she emailed me back. She's like, well, I'm not sure if I can because of the content or the raunch or whatever. She's like, I don't know if the management would get mad. I'm like, we're on terrestrial radio.
Yeah.
You guys have more freedom than we do.
She could be here until 9.
Wait, how did this happen? She heard us talking about her?
Well, somebody told her about it. Yeah, she's like, I think it's great.
So then she emailed you, or you searched her out, or what happened?
She emailed me. I had no idea.
That is wild.
Yeah. Don't forget, mine is she might have emailed you guys, too, and you didn't get it, or didn't read it, because you're notorious for not opening your email.
I got a message through MySpace.
Oh, okay.
And then I became her MySpace friend. Oh. We're MySpace pals.
Aww.
And the weather girl.
Probably not her.
It's really her.
No, it's not. It's Bam.
No, it's not Bam.
She's the traffic.
Bam does not look anything like her.
She's the traffic girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. That posed in Playboy.
Yeah, she's very hot. Gets in her helicopter every morning and gives us the traffic.
And sometimes the helicopter doesn't even have to go in the air.
No one cares because they just look at her anyway.
Yeah, the viewers don't give a crap. All right, here we go. So WB11, they're covering the heat wave as well in New York.
The city is offering a lot of good information. We're going to get to those in just a short bit. But, yeah, it's going to get real hot today. Things you can do, but everybody really trying to make the best of it. The heat is on Sunday for many New Yorkers. It was Operation Beat the Heat. Many flocked to the shore. Jones Beach was packed.
Beat your what?
And in the city, sprinklers had to suffice. But there were the brave few who refused to surrender to the soaring temperatures.
It's been like 90 degrees, but playing out here probably feel like 102.
So why do it?
I mean, the love of basketball. You just want to come out here, exercise.
In Tompkins Square Park, basketball players treated it like any other Sunday, even though this one was a scorcher.
Oh, boy.
It's a love. I love it. That's what I do. It's basketball.
Just let them continue playing basketball.
Let them play basketball.
Don't ask any questions.
As their ammunition spontaneously combusts on their body.
What an awful example that guy gave. He goes, man, it's 90 out here, but, we're playing, it feels like 102. That's not really a good example of how you're supposed to give, like, it's 90, but you play out here, it feels like 200 degrees.
200, right. over-exaggerated.
Yeah, because does it really feel 12 degrees? Can you tell the difference? Well, it's 104, but you're playing ball. It feels like 116. Does it?
Continuing, here's another man on the street.
At the Colombian Independence Day Festival, people sang and danced as if it were any other day, because after all, the show must go on.
Man on the street, I want to hear is Harry Chapin.
There are always people who like the heat and the chance to show off that bikini body.
We like the lots of extra skin showing. I like the summers because it makes everybody go out and play and enjoy the sun, and the heat wave doesn't bother me.
You got nothing. She had nothing.
Yeah, but they just broadcast it like it's
Makes
something.
everybody want to play and be in the heat and sun and...
Does it?
Well, here's the big clip. Tips from the city. What you could do to stay cool during a heat wave. This is what we really want to play.
Let me guess.
The rest of those clips are pretty much who cares, but here's the big one.
Drink plenty of fluids.
Yeah, let's guess.
I bet that's in there.
Drink plenty of fluids.
Get yourself into some...
Wear light-fitting clothes.
Loose clothing.
Don't lay under an Afghan. Drink warm milk.
Check on the elderly and your pets.
Get into some air conditioning when possible.
If you're over 80, eat dry cat food and not the stuff in can openers that goes bad.
Here we go.
Well, I guess if you got it, flaunt it. Let's put up some tips that are very important for you to know about. This city is saying that you have to really drink plenty of fluids.
Oh, my God.
We got one.
There we go.
We got one.
All right.
Is anybody in the heat really eating sponge cake? Does anybody not know that in this?
This is just lazy TV. It's the same crap year after year after year. And if you don't know that you should drink a lot of fluids when it gets really, really hot and it gets into the, a heat wave situation, do you really deserve to live?
No.
You want to entertain us? Find a snowplow driver and talk to him now.
Right.
Do the story you do in December. Now.
It's just lazy news reporting.
Important for you to know about. This city is saying that you have to really drink plenty of fluids, particularly if you don't feel thirsty, your body needs to keep cool. You want to avoid beverages that have alcohol or caffeine because those things can dehydrate you. If you get really overheated, believe it or not, the best thing is not to jump right in the shower. That can make you dizzy and nauseous. And most importantly, if you don't have air conditioning, you want to call 311. After 9 o'clock this morning, the city is going to be providing information as to where they're going to have cooling off centers. These are things like community centers and old age homes, things like that. That will be air conditioned probably at least through Tuesday, maybe Wednesday, depending on the weather.
The sanitarium has some cooling centers, as does the infirmary. Old age home.
That's right. You make a left at the White's Only water fountain.
Old age home.
Dope.
Jesus Christ. Come on already.
She goes, don't jump right in the shower. Okay, and then doesn't give you the other option. What do you just stand there naked on the mat for how long, stupid?
Put one foot in.
1 foot in.
Is this okay? She didn't say.
You do the hokey
She didn't tell me.
Do you slam your crotch on the porcelain? Because you're old and you have no balance or equilibrium?
Because you're at the old age home.
Exactly. I don't want to be hot anymore. All right, great. Lie face down while that orderly straddles you.
Make sure the boys bring in more heat wave tips, please. All morning. We can't get enough of that crap. Jared in Boston, what's up?
Hey, I got to call out that fat bosomed little nothing. Jimmy, what are elderly eating in a can opener, you dope?
What's that?
A lot of people are asking, Jimmy, what exactly is in a can opener?
Oh, did I say the can opener? What did I say?
Probably did. Picky Pete's, all of them.
I said the dry food because the food in the cans. Oh, I said can opener. All right.
Whatever. All right, there you go.
But that's the beauty of the listeners of this show. Nobody is criticizing you. Look, that's really tasteless to make an old people eat cat food joke.
No.
They're all saying, dude, you can't eat out of a can opener.
They go after the part that you got wrong.
The old people eat out of cans. They eat the animal food. Oh, all right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you for correcting me. No one's outraged.
What's this all about? President Bush comments. Accidentally caught on mic. Do we have that audio?
Uh-oh.
That could be fun.
What did he say?
I don't know. It's breaking right now.
Something smart and pertinent.
And more heat wave tips on the way. We got to take a break. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
All I want is to get laid and eat sandwiches. That's it. That's the closest reference he can get to something cool, hip, and groovy. Cool, hip, and groovy. Dick.
Yeah. Where do you go when your wife changes the locks?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I want to be on you.
Well, you've come to the right place.
I help you, you help me, we all laugh.
Don't worry, we're not listening because this is a boring conversation.
Love you too, sweetness.
If you walk past them, they'll take your jewelry, take your purse or whatever, you know.
You have no idea what they are.
There are a lot of questions about them.
Real. Dirty looking.
Freaking out.
Shut up. Bring on the booze.
Is this the Opie and Anthony Show? Okay.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, coming up on the show this morning, Kevin's in studio. We got girls from the Hustler Club, and Kevin's going to get his back waxed with mouse glue traps.
Girls from the Hustler Club?
Yeah, they're going to be ripping off...
Hoo-hoo.
They're going to be ripping off the hair.
Oh.
Off his back using mouse glue traps.
We shouldn't do that. It's going to hurt.
We're giving away $1,000 a day all week long, courtesy of Clerks 2. Saw Clerks 2. It's a great movie. I think a lot of people are going to enjoy it. It opens everywhere Friday. So that's happening. The girls are just filling out their paperwork. Also, we got an update on Dr. Boom. Want to explain for the rest of the country real fast, Ant?
Dr. Boom is a doctor here. I don't think his real name is Dr. Boom. He got that after the fact.
They also called him Dr. Doom.
Yeah, Dr. Doom. He's some doctor and going through a really nasty divorce. He owned a $10 million townhouse here in Midtown. And he was threatened his wife was going to take it in the divorce. So instead of having that happen, he hooked up the gas line to run gas into the basement of the building and then lit it off in a suicide attempt.
It's looking like a suicide, yeah.
Yeah, he lived for, I don't know, about a week and then just died over the weekend.
Well, that's the update.
Yeah.
Now it's that.
Oh, sorry. The guy's dead. The property then went to the wife who...
You were supposed to give the backstory that I was going to go, and here's the update.
Well, that doctor was suspected of blowing up a $6 million townhouse. He has died. A spokesperson for the hospital says that Dr. Nicholas Bartha died on Saturday night from injuries that he sustained in the explosion. He had been in a medically induced coma since he had been pulled from the rubble. Police suspect that Bartha caused a gas leak that blew up the building because he didn't want to hand it over as part of a divorce settlement to his wife.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
I sure blew that.
That was anticlimactic.
Jeez, do I suck at this news tease thing.
It wasn't exactly a surprise, though. It was all over.
Yeah, I know.
He was kind of covered in the
Dr.
bases.
Boom. I saw a picture of him over the weekend and just laughed my ass off at Jimmy's remark of how he looks like Darth Vader when they took his helmet off.
That guy was an ass.
Took the whole building out in the middle of Manhattan. That's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
Were the other buildings affected around it? Did we?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
a little.
Slightly.
There's people suing from the neighboring buildings.
But it was like taking a tooth out, basically.
Yeah.
The rest of the buildings in the area had some minor damage.
Mm-hmm.
You would think they would have some major damage.
Dude, it was the government, man. They planted the explosives.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it?
Yeah, was it really? Nothing worse. If you're going to email me, by the way, anybody out there about government issues, don't do it if you're under the age of 27.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear you just out of college opinions.
Yeah.
Dude, you just... yeah, really? I don't. Shut your mouth.
Just don't understand what the government is capable of, huh?
Yeah, you're right. I don't. I've been paying taxes a lot longer than you, Sonny. Shut your face.
Sonny.
What is wrong with you?
I'll know more than you, even when I'm in an old age home.
That's right. What is wrong?
Why don't you go to Boys Town and learn something?
That's right. I'll put you... You're a juvenile delinquent.
You want to go to juvie?
Also, we got to talk about the first test tube baby.
Oh, that's fatso?
What happened? You would think she'd keep herself in a little bit of shape.
Is it a test tube or a missile silo? What a blimp.
How'd she fit in a test tube, even as a little zygote?
Well, the first test tube baby's all grown up.
You know, little thing.
How'd you pull that out?
It's that little thing when they're
everything.
Zygote.
He knows a little bit about
zygote.
Everything. Yeah, the first test tube baby, all grown up.
Oh, she's awful.
Boy, she's all grown up.
What a looker.
Yeah, when you look at her, you understand that that's what science created.
Thanks.
The best we could do. How about a robot modeled after Pam Anderson or anybody more attractive?
Maybe these scientists should take a couple art classes.
Yeah, they just don't know.
Oh, yeah. Don't use an elephant as the donor.
They never, like the Brainiac guys, never got the hot chicks.
See, when you picture a test tube baby, you picture perfect human.
Yeah, you would think you could throw in some
all the
DNA.
ingredients.
Yeah.
All the ingredients, and you're just like, all right, mix and match until you get the perfect human.
Yeah.
No, the first test tube baby is a fatty.
Something hot.
Is a fatty, and she's pregnant. And I was telling Anthony in the back office before the show, that's where everything goes horribly wrong.
Second generation, there's just going to be an alien popping out or something. Which would be the real goof, because they were so concerned. I remember when this all went down, they were so concerned about how she would come out, and would she be a normal person? You can't fertilize an egg in a test tube and put, oh my God, it's unethical, and this. And then she comes out and she's, besides being a fatty, she's all right. But then her offspring turns out to be the freakazoid, 10-armed weird creature roaming the earth.
Well, her sister was also born that way.
Really?
Yeah, she has sister test tube. So obviously, probably the father, not good. Yeah. Was it the father or the mother? If it works for vitro.
I think if they can't fertilize, I think it's usually the woman.
Okay, old empty warehouse room.
Yeah.
All right.
Old egg can't make it down the chute.
Sorry, Stephen from Bayshore. I'm pointing over here, Anthony. By the way, we got to meet Stephen from Bayshore at F.H. Riley's over the weekend. He's a great guy. He really, he's the king of the feedback, basically.
Yeah.
We're reading his stuff every day. Stephen from Bayshore writes, "That's a test tub, baby." Nice, Stephen. Very good. So she's pregnant. That's big news today as well.
Maybe that's why she's put on some weight. No, she's been a fatty the whole time.
Is she holding the baby in her mouth? Fatso.
All right, so
she's got that big pelican jaw. Looks like she's holding a trout in there.
She probably is. That's how he gets sex from her. He just throws like live fish from the kitchen into the bedroom, and she crawls after them. And all of a sudden, next thing you know, she's on the bed. And she's like, I'm too fat to get up.
And I'm eating.
I'm happy. Let's say hi to Cigars and Scotch. Cigars and Scotch, what's up?
Nada. Instead of a zygote, they used a zycow.
And that was the king of the photoshops.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, very nice. Boston Strangler's been waiting on hold for about an hour. Boston Strangler, what's up?
Hey, good morning, boys. I just want to give a little update on our attack on Walton and Johnson.
Oh, nice.
Now, we have the war room open, so if there are any pests listening, come on over and help support us. Right now, what we know is that Walton and Johnson have not even answered the phones. They will not even let the screeners take a phone call because we just completely destroyed their show.
Well, they made fun of the amount of listeners we have, so...
And Bill Burr, a good friend of ours.
And Bill Burr, so let's have at it. Let's see what you guys got.
And they poked fun at my appearance.
Yes, they did.
Very inaccurately.
They did enough that deserved retribution, and now we turn the pests on them, and the pests don't let up.
And what's the MySpace account for the pests? It's myspace.com/what?
Yeah, what's
www.myspace.com.
Stop! Hold on. We told you guys.
Right. No more WWW.
We don't need the www.
We all know it.
We
Have
all
we ever
know.
Put in? Is there another one to put in?
myspace.com/
Opie and Anthony Pests.
Opie and Anthony Pests. It's plural.
PESTS. And for the new listeners, you can catch up that way. We don't have, well, we do have fans. We have listeners. We also have pests.
Yep.
They're Uber fans. That'll do pretty much anything for the program.
And when somebody does something against the show or people from the show, they attack.
They're animals.
And their attacks are a coordinated effort of all the pests on the phone lines. It pretty much shuts down the show's ability to run like they want to run. They can't take phone calls because everyone they plunk down is one of our pests. And their main volley, their fire that they use, the shells that they put in their guns are stupid references to this very program, which is hysterical to hear on another show.
My friend...
Real inside.
She does stuff for the other satellite company, and I saw her last night, and she was going, they're crazy.
Yeah.
Are the listeners of the show.
They're creeps and monsters.
Crazy.
Well, other radio shows have armies, but it's cute. Like you get a little patch or something.
Yeah, you got like a sticker or a patch, and you're considered an army, but you don't care. You
don't care. You don't do anything. No, our pests live to just wreck people's lives.
That's why we didn't call it an army. They kind of made it up. They were such pests that it just came out.
Yes,
right.
I think Jimmy said, they're just pests.
pests just to get under your skin.
And
they're the person at a party that just ruins your time because they won't stop talking to you.
They pester you.
They pester you.
They don't hurt you. They just pester
with their pestilence.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
What?
And they took it as a compliment, and now they got a huge organization.
Yeah,
that will pretty much eat us alive
eventually
one day.
They will ruin us.
They will ruin us eventually.
They always turn on you.
All right, we were supposed to do the back waxing thing here.
Two pests
with Kevin.
Two.
We were supposed to do the back waxing with Kevin, but the paperwork is just ridiculous around here, so we're waiting and waiting and waiting. We got $1,000 a day to give away, and Kevin is our first victim. Huh? We're ready to roll?
Oh, hey, Kenny sounded like he was yelling.
Kenny came in ready.
Hey, it's done, hey.
Why are you guys running in saying it's done? When I said during break, I'm like, let me know when you guys are ready to go.
That's a good point. The boss did say that.
It's done. Hey, screw off.
We're just sitting here making things up, waiting for you guys.
You lousy screw.
All right, this is what's going to happen. We got Kevin.
Papa.
We're going to meet him in a moment or two here. Bring him in and give him a mic. Kevin's in studio. He's getting his back waxed with mouse glue traps.
It's Paul.
Why was Kevin written down then? Paul on the sheet?
Paul.
Really? That says Kevin on the sheet.
Smith. That's Kevin Smith coming in.
Oh, Kevin in studio Wednesday. All right, so it's Paul. Paul, where are you from?
Rockland County.
All right, Paul's from Rockland County. I'm sorry. I've been promoting Kevin. Kevin Smith will be in studio this coming Wednesday. Also, by the way, Ozzy Osbourne's calling our show in about an hour.
Yes.
But first, we got Paul from Rockland County. We got $1,000 a day to give away, courtesy of Clerks 2, written and directed by Kevin Smith. It's what the film critics are calling the funniest movie since Wedding Crashers Everywhere Friday. And, Paul, you need $1,000, right? Hold on. Which mic is that?
I just went through a divorce.
Hold on, buddy. We got to get the mic on.
Try it again. There you go.
Yeah, I just went through a divorce, so I'm like Stalker Patty broke right now.
Wow.
Cool.
Divorce, huh?
You had a head shape like the doctor.
How long were you married?
8 years.
8 years, all right. That's kind of close to the same amount of time I was betrothed.
And
what happened?
Pretty much irreconcilable differences.
Yeah.
Easiest way to put it.
Come on, what happened? Just built up over time.
Between the two of us, it was either my financial screw-ups or her just complete psychoness. One of the two.
So what'd she get out of the divorce?
My kids. So I got to pay her, child support, things like that.
Oh, how many kids?
2. Well, 3. I have a stepdaughter, but I only have to pay child support on 2 of them.
On 2 of them?
Yeah.
How old's the stepdaughter?
15.
Oh, B. Jesus.
No,
my daughter, man.
No, I'm smiling because we did a bit, not a bit. We talked about it one day on our old show about how you guys with these stepdaughters that are in their teens, you are looking, man.
And it's pretty much the friends they bring over too.
Right.
That you hear about all the time. She brings over her friends. I got to leave the room. So, how long you been divorced?
The divorce just went final in May.
In May. Congrats.
Do you guys hate each other?
No, we actually get along pretty well.
I hate that.
It's all about the kids, man. It's all about the kids.
Oh, of course it is.
I could care less what happens to her. It's as long as my kids are cool.
What was the wedding song?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know.
Was it Monica, For You I Will?
I know that song.
Do we have that?
Remember it like it was yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
Where
dancing, looking into each other's eyes, right?
It'll be forever.
The family's all looking over, smiling, clapping out. And now everybody, let's join the brand new Mr. and Mrs. what?
Umrican.
What?
Umrican.
Umrican?
Yes.
That's what he said.
The brand new Mr. and Mrs. Umrican. Let's give him a big hand here, like yesterday.
Well, this poor sap just took the plunge 3 weeks ago, my brother here.
You ass.
But I will say he actually gave you guys tribute at his wedding.
Yeah, what did he do?
Punch your wife in the face?
They never let me get through on the air. No, they never let me get through on the air to tell you, but he had, the Ecstasy of Gold, open him up, and then they went right into the
Rage Against the Machine.
Oh, that's good.
It was really cool.
All right.
Nice.
That's very, very cool. Hey, where's E-Rock? We need the wedding song.
There he is.
E-Rock?
This is the one, though, right?
She's not listening.
Yeah, that's the one.
What are you doing?
It's forever. It's for life, right?
Huh?
Good guy. Okay.
Wedding song.
We'll talk to you.
By Paul from
we'll talk to you in 7
E-Rock, get on mic. Are you confused or is it me? What's going on?
Oh, poor E-Rock.
I know it.
I wasn't in here. I just came in. They said.
What were you looking for in that bin?
Some kind of wedding music or something.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus,
Where were
no.
you?
walked outside for a second and come back in.
You can't
So
walk
instead
out
of-
for a
Why?
second.
So
you never know
instead
when
of-
we need you.
Here we go. So instead of clarifying what we wanted exactly, he speculated what we wanted and was just running for like "Here Comes the Bride" or something.
He was panicking, going through a million CDs looking for wedding music.
See, this guy went through a horrible divorce, and his wedding song was
I don't know. Say it
Monica,
again.
For You I Will.
"Monica, For You I Will," and that's what we were looking for. E-Rock.
Are you going to have it over there? Probably not.
Trying to find it.
All right. Where were you, by the way?
Just walked into the office for a second, then came right back in.
For what?
Milk.
For milk.
Oh, that's very important.
You had to have milk? What's wrong with you? Why? Cause
I put off getting the cookies till I do my work, so don't give me any guff.
You want to go out and sit on Santa's lap for a few minutes?
Nah, sit on one of the
Silly little
Hustler Girls'
douche.
laps, man.
Huh?
Sit on one of the Hustler Girls' laps.
I haven't seen them yet.
Oh.
I imagine they're lovely.
Oh, they are beautiful.
Hey, I hate to be the one to say this, but can we see your hairy back?
Yeah.
Someone has to say it.
Yeah.
So
Stan,
basically,
unbutton his shirt.
Paul has a hairy back, and he's going to get it waxed using mouse glue traps. Wait, what are you?
He's got a piercing.
Nipple piercing.
Yeah. All right. That's enough.
Is that
That's
hair
enough
enough?
hair.
Yeah.
You got a lot kind of right below your neck.
That's where it really
like
hurts,
a
by the way.
mane. And then you have some on the shoulders down to about your waist on your back.
Well, I got a bunch of 4 glue strips for you, so whatever it takes to do that.
Do you think it's going to hurt?
Wow.
I think it's going to hurt like mad.
Yeah.
I forgot.
We don't have his wedding song?
For a second.
Yeah, gotta watch.
Can we get it from the other place and run it over real fast? Because I want to play his wedding song as we're ripping hair out of his back.
Why
Yeah,
can't
because
they
he's
just send
doing
it to
this.
us?
Because he needs money,
needs
because of the divorce.
Boys, I want him to hear that song that meant so much to him, that was so special on that special day.
Thank you.
Looking into each other's eyes.
Thinking about growing old together.
And then all that, because you see it on every wedding video. You hear the song, you see the couple dancing, and then there's that little banter that they have in each other's ear, and then they laugh, and everybody's wondering, I wonder what they're talking about. And it's always, oh, I love you so much. Oh, this is great. Or you make a little joke about someone in the family, and you ha-ha laugh, and everyone looks on just smiling. Fast forward.
Yeah.
8 short years later, he's having hair ripped out of his back with mouse traps for $1,000 because he's broke.
All right, so we're getting the wedding song. Really fast before we go on with Paul here, we got more heat wave exercise tips this time around.
Why are you exercising in the heat? Go to an air-conditioned gym.
Well, I'm sure that's what they're going to suggest.
Is that it? But what
Tips
if you're
for
walking
working out. What do you think they're going to say? Drink plenty of water.
Plenty of water.
Loose-fitting clothes. Don't wear black.
No alcohol. And if you start feeling a little dizzy or lightheaded, stop immediately.
Right.
And drink more water or something.
All right. And I know Phoenix and Vegas and all these very, very warm places, they're laughing at us today. But this is what we have to deal with here in New York City.
But it's a dry heat.
When we get these heat waves every summer.
It's going to be steaming hot. We're expecting temperatures in the 90s. Again, folks, we're in the middle of our heat wave here and don't see any relief in sight either. Heat index is going to make it feel more like 100 degrees or better today. So do what you can to keep cool. If you're going to be out exercising like these folks here, definitely want to do it in the early morning hours. Once you get later in the afternoon, that's when we have the hottest temperatures of the day, roughly around between 2 and 4 o'clock. And that's definitely not when you want to be outside going for your morning run or walk, as we see here.
They have to tell us that.
That was it. Damn.
Well, I
we
didn't know
missed
it got
that
hotter
one.
in the afternoon. That was an interesting point for the news to mention. That actually, as the sun rises, it gets hotter.
Yeah, when we're hit by the rays of the sun, it may get warmer.
That's why they're there, because I always lived in the illusion that it gets really hot in the morning and then cools off by noon.
I get confused by the moon and the sun.
Yeah.
So I see the moon and go, this is going to be hot.
Do you know how many times I've laid out at midnight holding tinfoil by my face, trying to get a tan? Stupid douche.
Nothing.
All right, well, why don't we take a break? When we get back, Paul's going to get his back waxed using mouse glue traps.
Hopefully we'll have his song.
Are girls coming in here?
Yeah, and we'll meet the Hustler girls
Nice.
next, too, from the Hustler Club here in New York City.
Nice.
HustlerClubNY.com.
Sound like 11th Avenue and we live in a cross street, because I pass it all the time. I want to go in there.
I've got to get in that place. I hear from people that have been there and said it's really cool.
It's 51st and 12th
51st
Avenue.
right in front of me. Okay, thanks.
51st and 12th Avenue.
12th, the West Side Highway.
All right, so we'll continue. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
That was a clip from Anthony, the retarded half of the Opie and Anthony show. Opie and Anthony!
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Being heard on, I don't know, like 20 radio stations. Wow-wee! Told ya. All right, here's the deal.
There.
We got $1,000 a day to give away, courtesy of Clerks 2. Our first victim is Paul from Rockland County. He's going to get his back waxed using mouse glue traps. And the girls from the Hustler Club are going to help us out today.
Jesus Christ.
Girls!
I just turned around. I was looking in the Pal Talk monitor, and I was like, hey, there's girls on there. That screen, and then I realized it's this camera, so I just have to turn around, and there they are.
Hi, guys.
Wow.
Good morning, everybody. Everybody's so spunky in here.
Spunky, yes. That's one way to put it. I'm going to have to wash that out.
So what's going on, ladies?
Well, not much. Just came here to torture him for a little while.
Yeah.
So we want to have him to come visit us. My name is Alicia. I work at the Hustler Club.
You
come visit
certainly
me.
do.
Wait, what are you looking for?
Money.
I like that.
Money.
I wish all women would be that blunt about
Just
it.
be honest, right? When you're dancing, you want the guys to tip you.
Just companionship, good conversation.
Yeah, I could do without the conversation. Not that I'm saying you probably wouldn't have some good conversation, but for the most part, when dancers talk to you, I'm sitting there going, dance, keep dancing.
Yeah, I dance better than conversation too.
Is that it?
Hey, ladies, what do you think about when you're doing a lap dance for some slob?
Oh,
and you have to make believe you're really into the guy. What are you really thinking about?
Club and, think it's her.
What do you do?
What?
I try and concentrate on a girl in the club and just focus and look at her and not, keep the back to it.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Tomorrow with my money.
See?
I like her with the money. She's a good girl.
The cash, that's right.
All right, so you girls are going to, rip the hair off his back
Yes,
with the
we
mouse
are.
glue traps? Mm-hmm.
Yes. It's an ugly job, but we're getting paid to do it.
And also we got Paul's wedding song, Anthony.
Oh, we finally got it?
Yeah, we got Monica, For You, I Will.
Now, he's doing this for the $1,000 because he lost a lot of money in his divorce.
Right.
Just settled his divorce recently. Trying to build up a little bank account. But let's go back 8 years or so. And remember that day when this song meant so much.
When you're feeling lost in the night, when you feel you...
Come on, everybody, let's give him a big hand out on the dance floor. This is a love that'll last forever, people. Oh.
Anytime the times get too tough, anytime you're best...
I'm getting weepy just hearing it.
Anytime the times get too tough. She gonna be the one that makes it better?
No, she made it a lot worse for you, didn't she?
Draining your bank account called making it better?
As I said, I made some financial errors as well.
It would be cheaper to hire that guy with the pistol.
I will cross the ocean for you.
How about just halfway and I dump you off in the ocean?
This is also Scott Peterson's wedding song.
The old Modesto way.
Anything you need.
How about a couple of bucks, bitch?
Right. How about you give me a few back?
I will let you wait for all time. Promise you.
Uh-oh, here's the promise.
For you I will.
For you I will. Yeah.
I will shield your heart from the rain. I won't let no harm come your way.
Was this all written in a subpoena? All the lyrics.
But now it's over. Who cares?
That's done.
Just 8 years of your life down the drain.
That's it. You have a good run at the beginning?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah, it was nice.
We had a kids earlier, though. Or the kids
Early
came
on?
early on, so...
Dude, that's a... Oof.
Well, I had a stepdaughter going into it, so we,
So
kids were
prefab
always
family right away, and then kids always there, so it doesn't give you too time to just go, let's drop everything, go to the Bahamas, have sex the whole time we're there,
Couldn't do it.
No.
Is she with someone else now?
Yeah, she was actually with somebody else before I moved out of the house.
Oh, boy.
She moved in with him a couple months later.
Now I'm screwing this guy over here. Oh, it's just awful.
He was a firefighter in my firehouse at the time.
Was he?
Yep. What a brother.
Leave the hose jokes to yourself there, people at home.
Wait, he met her like through you?
Yeah, we were both in the same fire department. I was a volunteer up there in Rockland County, and he was one of the guys that
He was a volunteer in your house.
Yep, and as we were splitting, they ended up hooking up and moved in with each other. So I ended up having to quit the firehouse because I couldn't go into it anymore.
No, how do you go in there with the guy?
Did you ever confront the guy?
You know what? It just wasn't even worth it. You know, I promised my mommy I wouldn't fight, and she, you know, ended up.
Look at the stripper's laughing at you. Promise mommy I wouldn't fight. Get it.
Think they ever hooked up while you were married?
Probably. Right. It's pretty much a guarantee. I mean, I was catching. You know, she was always hiding where she was going, and she'd say she was with one people and not be there. So.
You ever get in the truck and then say something smells familiar?
No.
You ever come home from a fire and she smells like fire? That would really suck. She's in bunker gear. Hey, wait a minute. I'm the fireman.
All right. Well, ladies, you ready to do this for us?
Yeah.
All right. We're promoting the Hustler Club here in New York City.
Which girl? Do you want to give your names at the club?
Yeah, I'm Danny, and this is Alicia.
Danny, I don't know. I don't want to embarrass you or anything, but your underwear is sticking out from your skirt. I had to say it. I didn't want her walking around embarrassing her.
I sewed it on like that. You know, so
Did
you
you?
guys could have a nicer view.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Pretty nice.
You sewed that on yourself?
Just kind of peeks out like, hello.
Yeah, it really does. It's lovely.
And it's Jimmy's type.
Oh, yeah?
It looks to be. Yeah, it looks to be.
All right. Well, let's get into this here.
Jimmy likes a certain area to look like a chimp's mouth turned sideways.
Well, I don't know if that's a pretty picture.
Picture.
Oh, yes, it is.
I don't know if
For Jimmy, it is.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a
Yeah.
pretty picture.
Well, teeth and all, which is a little strange.
And make that noise.
And have a little red butt.
She's sexy.
All right, let's get to the festivities.
And this is on the Pal Talk cameras, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we're on. Try to zoom in a little more for the people without it getting too blurry.
Kenny's like, take your shirt off.
Hey, take your shirt off, Hammer.
All right, Paul is taking his shirt off. Ladies, what do you think of his hairy back there? It's hairy. All right, you're going to use...
It's like a Furby.
Looks like a Furby?
Furby.
Cute Furby.
All right, what do we need Paul to do? Who's in charge over there?
It's going to look like that moose that got hit by the car.
First thing I want to do is alcohol my back.
Oh.
Just to keep, just in case it does rip some skin off, I don't want to...
No, you throw the alcohol on afterwards.
Right.
Yeah.
Watch him jump out the window.
You got to disinfect afterwards.
Well, you got to do it before, too.
Oh, let him do it before. Whatever makes you happy.
No, I
Wait,
actually, my cousin's a doctor.
Let's not talk about it. Let's do it.
No, wait a minute, though. If the hair is wet, will it come off easier?
Actually, alcohol is self-drying, so it really wouldn't matter.
Yeah, all right, do what you have to do. I don't care.
Humiliate me.
Just slather that right up there.
All right, so he's got the Hustler girls throwing some alcohol on his back, Anthony.
Jesus, I got to go there.
Yeah. Want to go, Jimmy, tonight?
No, girls, don't drink it. It's rubbing alcohol.
Squirting all over the place.
Just pour it right up on there.
Yeah, just let's get the job done there.
Right here.
You could be a little more rough than that.
Yeah.
Just dump the alcohol on the guy's back.
Dump a bunch on there, like splash it on. Splash it on his back. Give somebody
There
a little
you go. There you go. Now they're just
retribution.
splashing it. All right.
That's all right.
All right, where's the mouse traps, the glue mouse traps? These things are just brutal.
They're too sticky.
They are brutal.
I tried it on my hand earlier, so I know what I'm coming up.
Oh, really?
All right, this is Paul from
Hairs
Rockland
do come out.
County.
You got to turn this way, Paul, so we can see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is for $1,000, courtesy of Clerks
stay out of
2,
the
written
way.
and directed by Kevin Smith. It's what the film critics are calling the funniest movie since Wedding Crashers everywhere.
Now, hold on,
Friday.
hold on. Don't rip it off yet.
It's all over his back.
Get it on there good.
Oh, no, this is not right.
This is going to hurt.
All right, hold on. One at a time. One at a time, ladies.
One at a time.
All right, Paul, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
She had to pull on that twice.
Yeah, that was. Any blood?
Wow.
There probably will be. I see it turning red already. Yeah, right there. There's a line where it's turning red real quickly, and we'll probably start bleeding soon.
Steve, what's going on over there?
His pores are starting to bleed a little
Wait, hold on. Not the shoulder. See that patch right on the back of his neck?
It's already stuck.
on.
When that
All right.
thing sticks, you can't pull it back off. All right, here goes the second strip.
Yeah, get it on there.
He's got
good.
4.
Oh.
Oh,
Jesus!
Wow! You're lucky this is PG.
Wow.
Oh.
It actually pulled him backwards.
Yeah, it doesn't come off in a quick, rip like when anything else gets waxed legitimately.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Play the song.
we got to get his wedding song involved here.
Yeah, now see that patch right by his neck? Yeah.
All right, hold on. That's gonna be the showstopper. That hurts big time.
That's a big one.
You got to here. Get her out of the way so the Pal Talk cameras can see this. Okay, very good.
Get it really stuck on there.
Yeah, thanks.
Pound it. Yeah, good job. There you go. Here it comes. Oh, God, no.
Oh.
His body was actually pulled with it.
Oh.
Ow.
It is making a ripping sound that is really Velcro-like.
Wow. It's pulling his whole. He's a big guy too, man, and it's pulling him with the wax paper or the glue paper, whatever.
Right.
There you go. There's a crop over there.
One more.
Here's Paul's wedding song as the 4th strip.
Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of hair.
Oh, yeah.
Disgusting.
Now I got to go get this done professionally. Get the patches out.
Yeah, I know. Looks like a mangy dog.
Is that it? We only have 4?
I wouldn't bring any more than that.
Oh, you're a smart guy because we would keep going.
Yeah.
You're a real smart guy.
Wow, well, bravo. Great job. You are a trooper, man, because that really looked painful.
It was.
How about, just to make sure you're okay, we put a little more alcohol on that.
Yes!
Clean it up.
Alcohol. We got to clean it out.
All right, Kenny will do it.
All right, the wedding song.
Not much more could be pained.
All right, the alcohol's being applied. It should sink in any second.
Oh, is it cooling?
At first.
Nothing?
No. Nah.
Oh, look at you.
That's it.
He's handling the alcohol.
Do we have some hydrochloric acid?
Right. We need a big finish here. Kenny, kick him.
Here, pull my nipple ring.
No. Wow. Well, my friend, that was good for $1,000.
Yes.
Nice.
Let's hear it for.
Give me my money.
Let's hear it for Paul.
Give me my money.
From Rockland County. He gets $1,000.
And ladies, thanks for helping.
Yes, thank
Couldn't have been better assistance.
Good job.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Oh, now my
I wanna
back's all
remind-
sticky.
I want to remind you guys, we're opening up the Hustler Club in Cleveland next month, and I want you all to come because Alicia and me are going to be there.
Cleveland.
Yes.
And also, they have a new rooftop deck, and everyone should come check it out.
Really?
Tomorrow. We're going to be there tomorrow, so come in.
You're not dancing tonight?
No.
No, we got up early, so we got the day off.
Yeah.
Yeah. See what happens, you girls? You get up a little early.
Tomorrow.
Duct tape! Duct tape! Duct tape!
Are you going to try one more with a little
One
duct
more,
tape?
just with duct tape. Come on.
Ozfest tickets. You had those go around? I had some Ozfest tickets.
We do have Ozfest tickets.
I will do duct tape for Ozfest tickets.
All right, done.
All right, all right. We got a pair of tickets to Ozfest. Yes, we do have Ozfest tickets we're giving away all week as well.
You can pick the show you want to go to.
Yes.
All right.
All right, the shirt is back off. All right, duct tape to the back of the neck there, that big hairy spot there.
Right up there. There you go.
All right, this is one more from Paul from Rockland County for
Duct tape does.
Wait, get another strip on and have the girls do a little tag team duct tape thing with Paul's hairy back.
Find another there.
All right, there we go.
Hell no, dude.
This is for Ozfest tickets. I don't think this is going to hurt as much as the glue trash, but we'll see.
I think
Here we go.
No, that was easy.
No.
All right, you don't get Ozfest tickets.
No.
We need the big reaction.
You already took it all.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah,
We'll give you Ozfest tickets as well. It's Paul from Rockland County and the girls from the Hustler Club here in New York City. Thank you, ladies.
Bye.
Hey, does either one
Everybody
of you
come
do
in.
films for Hustler?
Come see Alicia.
Miss?
Danny.
Ladies, do either one of you do films or no?
No.
Okay.
You meet Larry?
Not yet.
No.
No.
Did we get all the plugs in? We're all good? All right, cool.
All right, thanks a lot.
Thank you, ladies.
Cleveland,
Guys,
August.
Joe.
Thank you.
They are really sexy.
Thank you. Tomorrow night you could see
That was
them
my pleasure.
at the Hustler
Dude,
Club.
they are really smoking.
Paul from Rockland County, bravo.
Thank you.
You
That
won
was good.
$1,000, my friend.
And
They
Ozfest
came in,
tickets.
did their job.
Yeah, they came in, they didn't yap too much, they did what they were supposed to do. That's what girls should do when they come
their
in.
job.
Be hot.
All right,
Right.
we have $1,000 to give away the rest of the week. We're looking for your ideas. You could call Travis right now, 1-866-313-FREE. Tomorrow, it's Pat from Menaki. What is Pat doing tomorrow?
Hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah, no, we heard the hard-boiled eggs, but how many and in what?
His initial pitch was to do 50 in an hour. He thinks he can do it in a half hour.
He thinks he could do 50 hard-boiled eggs in a half
He's out
hour.
of his mind.
And he won't be ingesting them orally.
Ooh.
All right, thank you.
Bye,
Paul.
guys.
All right, so we'll have Pat doing that tomorrow for us on the show. All right, very good. More obvious heat wave tips. Suffering through a heat wave here in New York City. Trust me, we think it's no big deal, but the news has to go crazy when the temperature gets up to 100. More obvious heat wave tips.
Good morning. Well, it is getting hotter by the hour out here right now. We're along the bike path here along the West Side Highway, where we're seeing people making their way out, more and more joggers and walkers, and of course cyclists out here. They're trying to avoid the toughest part of the day, which will be 11 a.m. to 4 p.m., and that's what you should do to try and just be safe, obviously, during this heat wave over the next few days. The cooling centers are going to be opening their doors around the city and the 5 boroughs, so if you do need to get in and escape the heat, you can go there. Other things you can do: cool down with cool baths or showers. Drink, of course, plenty of fluids, making those fluids be water. Wear light-colored clothing. And again, try to avoid strenuous activity between the hours of 11 a.m. and 4 p.m. That's when it will be especially brutal. And if you have any neighbors who are seniors or special needs, you might want to check on them as well and make sure they're doing okay.
Check the
Obvious
elderly.
crap.
Any neighbors that are special needs. That means if you live next door to a retarded person,
right,
just make sure they're not licking Wonder Bread.
You have a waterhead that lives next door.
Yeah.
Right?
Check if he's got the stove on.
Make sure the waterhead has a water bottle.
Make sure he's not wearing a snowsuit. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, sitting there with his head on the stove. I'm trying to be cool. Are you?
What a waste of TV.
It's just
what a waste of TV. All right, speaking of the news, something we wanted to get to last week. Reporter helps stop a robber.
Yeah, that's how they plugged it.
Does report on herself, CNN. She made it about herself, right, Dan?
Yes.
Yeah. You got to hear this.
Okay, let's hear.
This is how the bank robbery ended on West Park, with a lot of police firepower pointed at 39-year-old Ralston Froman. 10 minutes before, he was demanding money from a bank teller at this Chase branch on Buffalo Speedway. I was standing next to him, but left the bank undetected, even as the robbery was underway.
He's already got in his mind he's going to do. He doesn't pay any attention to what's around him.
Neither did he notice when he left that Eyewitness News photographer Johnny Marquez and I followed him down West Park, even to the gas station where he replaced the license plates he'd removed from his car. 911 on the phone the whole time.
Finally, when we saw the police department, Deborah and I signaled to the police that was the guy.
And that was it. Froman was arrested.
No comment, man.
The money and the hold-up note he'd shown to the teller were recovered from his car, stashed in an ice cooler. No weapon was found on Froman. Police say he was out on parole when he was arrested today.
Oof.
In Southwest Houston, Deborah Wrigley, 13 Eyewitness News.
So what did she do?
What did she do, Thad?
Basically snitched.
Yeah, she got in the car and watched him fuel his car.
She left the bank during the robbery?
That's what it sounded like.
She followed him.
And then followed him, and then did a story on herself.
When he changed his plates, guy had it all worked out. He just didn't plan on her being there.
Having the news follow you.
Nancy Drew.
Badinsky. The guy alone needs a couple of bucks.
You know how that should have ended? Her slumped over the wheel and them calling her a good Samaritan. Nosy.
A
Nancy.
hero.
Exactly.
Nah, who cares? Dave in Jersey, what's up?
I had an idea for
$1,000, yeah.
how about getting like whipped Jesus style, or to open up some wounds on the back. And then,
I'm gonna whip you Jesus style.
He wants to get whipped to the point he bleeds.
and then pour some alcohol on there, and done deal. Lots of screaming.
I would say yes in a second, but I think the lawyers are going to have a problem with that one.
And also, there's a lot of guys that get off on that and pay for that. They like to be
the alcohol.
Well, no, not the alcohol, but anything.
Not the alcohol.
Hey, not the alcohol. I mean, I'm not a freak.
Crown of Thorns?
Yeah, why not? Need money.
All right, we'll get your info. I don't know. We'll see what.
That's what we need to do. Something else that's Catholic themed.
Oh yeah, good point. We better say goodbye to you.
Can you wear a turban?
We better say goodbye to you.
A turban.
Yeah, we're trying to stay away from the religious thing for a while. Brian in Albany, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to say, one unobvious thing about those obvious cool-down tips is it's actually hot showers that cool you down more than cool showers.
Shut up. I love that one. Dude, a hot shower, when you leave the shower, you'll feel a lot cooler. Don't care. Want cool now, cold water.
Look it up, you'll be apologizing.
I'm not saying like that you won't feel cooler when you leave a hot shower, but you're hot going into the shower and the cold water feels so nice. So what you should probably do is use cold water, and then right before you leave, turn on a little hot water, and then walk out.
Well, he's actually right, though, because I once read that if you get a sunburn on your face, the best thing to do is to put your head over an open flame.
Because it makes it seem cooler.
Then you're like, wow, that was pleasant before.
Sunburn was nothing compared to my eyelids burning away and not being able to blink.
Stupid burn victim face. Always looks surprised. What is it, a birthday party? You're always, for me? No, I was burned once. Oh, okay. Their eyes are always wide open. Hey, how are you? Fine, my eyes are open. All right, we get it.
Is he asleep?
They're alarming. They always alarm you when they walk in. I'm here. What? What's going on? Nothing. Why? Oh, I don't know. They always look like they just walked into a surprise party. Surprise! It's me! Fire!
All right, we got to take a break. We got some other things to get to.
And, of course, we have Ozzy Osbourne calling in.
Ozzy in about a half hour. Very cool.
What's better than that? I think nothing.
He's doing Ozfest on the second stage this time around?
Yeah, man. I think he wants to phase out, and he's like, he wants the festival to continue, and he's kind of like, he's not doing all the dates, and he's headlining the second stage, and that's like,
wow.
Yeah, I would love to see him in that setting, too, man. That's like more intimate, smaller stage.
To the second stage. You think they'll jap him on the sound? He's a second stage guy.
Yeah, they'll cut him off. Like, come on, man.
Off,
Time's up.
Not give him the full light show.
Hey, let's say hi to Dave in Jersey. Dave.
Yeah, what's up, man? I was wondering if you guys would hook me up with a hot tranny to make out with on the air for $1,000.
Yeah, but we're looking for stuff you wouldn't normally do.
Yeah, it sounds like something you pay for.
Right. Exactly.
Another thing.
Why the hell you said hot tranny? It's something you're into.
Of course. Why the hell is my subconscious calling?
No, I actually, I've had a few friends that were trannies. I'm in New York City, but I never hooked up with any of them. But if there was one that looked like that one that Steve and Jimmy mentioned.
Yeah, we all would,
Vegas,
sir. Who wouldn't?
Here's the bit. Tippy Tom is our homeless gay friend.
Oh, no.
You make out with him, we'll give you $1,000.
No, dude, come on. A hot tranny like Vanity or something.
Yeah. Sure, we're going to give you $1,000 to make out with Vanity.
Yeah, we could tell from this phone call it's something you would get into. We're looking for stuff you would normally not do.
Dude, I need money.
Goodbye.
Yeah. And by the way, dude, I want to throw myself into this contest. Those two Hustler girls that came in, I am willing to allow them to give me a nude lap dance, but only for $1,000.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
No way am I allowing it for anything less.
All right, let's say hi to
call.
Taylor on Long Island. Taylor.
Yeah.
Okay, you're on the phone.
Taylor, let's go.
All right. I said I'd drive a nail through my hand.
You said that to us?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
We didn't hear it to us for the first time.
All right, I said it to whoever was screening them.
I know, but you weren't on the radio.
Yeah, but don't you
Can't
understand?
play along a little bit?
The screener,
we need the listener
to
play along a little bit.
Then you get on the air, and we say you're on the air, and the listeners don't know you just spoke to one guy and told him what you want to do. You then have to say, here's what I would like to do, and explain it. Don't just go, yeah.
All right, Travis, get all your info?
No.
Well, how about giving your info to Travis?
All right, hold on the line.
And by hold, hang up on him.
What's going to happen, Travis is going to get all of the ideas behind the scenes. He'll figure out which ones we could do and which ones we can, and then we'll have other people coming in here to win $1,000, okay? Before we take a break, let's go to Fancy Pants. Fancy Pants.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
I got a quick tip on how to stay cool during the summer. If you go in your car and turn the heat all the way up, then you get out, it feels a whole lot cooler.
There you
that's
go.
true.
Now that's a tip we could use.
There was a bunch of pointers on saving energy that I was reading over the weekend, and in the same article, I think it was the top 5 things you can do. It said, drive your car with your windows rolled up, because having them open aerodynamically affects the car and you get less gas mileage. And it also said, don't use the air conditioner, because this can use up a lot of fuel. It's in the same thing. So what are you supposed to do when it's 100 degrees is drive around with your windows rolled up and no air conditioning on.
I know gas prices kind of suck, but if you have to do that to get to work, shoot yourself.
Right.
If gas is that bad, that the aerodynamic and air conditioning is going to really break you, and like you can't pay your rent, you have bigger problems than gas.
And by the way, on old cars, it might have been an issue, and they're still debating that. But newer cars, it's just you can't even distinguish from having the windows open or closed. It's such a small amount of fuel, and the air conditioning too is a lot more economical.
All right.
These days.
We'll take a break. We'll continue. Ozzy Osbourne calling in just a bit here.
So happy.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
It seems like every hole in my body is exploding every liquid imaginable.
Our adult fantasy playroom is open.
I'm scared.
Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show. Couple of things. Want to thank everyone that joined us at F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village.
What a time.
My restaurant with my brothers. I'm a silent partner. I do nothing. I just show up and wave and take pictures. I'm that guy. As my brothers slave 70, 80, 90 hours a week.
Oh, I know, in the heat.
I just show up every once in a while and give out T-shirts and sign things.
Be the hero and then leave.
It's so
leave
bad,
him to
man.
clean up the mess.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, we were there till 4 in the morning Friday night?
Yeah, it was pretty late.
My brother goes home, he sleeps 2 hours because he has to come back and clean up everyone else's messes.
Mm-hmm.
Got a tough job, but we had a lot of fun, and I want to thank everyone that showed up. It was awesome.
Yeah, pest karaoke.
Also, I guess I got to thank Club Soda Kenny as well.
Why?
Well, I don't want to give away the punchline, but basically everyone knows I'm homeless right now. That is true. I am homeless.
How's that working out for you?
I cannot sleep in my place anymore because of black mold. And my landlord is just driving me nuts because he got the cleaning crew to come in and clean up the basement where I was sleeping. Water behind the walls, breaking the walls down and spewing sludge and 6 inches of water all over the basement, which is my bedroom. And he finally took it serious enough where he got a cleaning crew to take out all the sheetrock from about 3 feet up from the floor around the entire perimeter, and they're finding black mold on the backside of the sheetrock.
Yeah, so you got to take the whole sheetrock down, not just 3 feet.
Yeah, basically what was happening was the basement behind the walls was filling up with water about 3 to 4 feet up the wall.
Yeah.
And then, the wall would get weak, and then it would break through, and then the water would go all over the basement. So he's taking that part seriously. He took out all the sheetrock. And then the cleaning crew, they got 3 or 4 industrial fans to dry out the basement. These things are loud and obnoxious, and upstairs you could feel the fans, even though they're trying to dry out the basement. But that's how strong these fans are. And my landlord just assumes I could sleep there or go about my business. Doesn't even ask what I'm going to do, if I'm going to go to a hotel or maybe a friend's going to put me up. He just assumes this is okay, that these fans will run nonstop for 3 or 4 days. So I'm in a mood to begin with. So then I went to Long Island for the weekend. We did the late-night karaoke.
Those fans are just now blowing the mold upstairs.
Absolutely.
You should never spend another night in that place.
No, not one night.
Sue him for the money to pay for the hotel if you want him for it.
Yeah.
Sue him for it.
Well, we'll see what happens today because our agent's getting involved, and it's going to get ugly because, I don't know what he expects from me. I don't know what this guy, and he gets mad because I yelled at him. Yes, because I finally had it, because this was an ongoing problem ever since I got the apartment about 4 years ago. Not to the point where the bottom of the walls were collapsing in to let the water in, but the water would seep up and make puddles all over the basement for years. And I told him, look, there is a real problem here. And when I got this place, no one said that the basement was going to leak. And he said, well, this is what you have to deal with if you got a place in Manhattan.
Yeah, a slum somewhere.
Really? Well, I don't see that on my lease, that I'm going to have to deal with puddles and then the walls breaking apart so it can release lots and lots of water into my basement.
Don't pay him and then say, this is what the landlords have to deal with in Manhattan.
And then give him a bill for the hotel and say, well, this is what happens when you own a place in Manhattan.
Yeah.
Water breaks through
just
the
what happens.
place.
So, yes, I am officially homeless, and I spent the weekend on Long Island at a hotel, and we did the late-night karaoke. And then I come back to the city yesterday, and I pull up in front of my apartment to take out all the stuff from the weekend and get new stuff, because now I'm in a hotel here in Midtown somewhere for the week, okay? And then we'll take it. We'll figure out what I'm going to do over the weekend, and next week it's a real hassle. So I pull up in front of my place. I double park. I put my hazards on, and basically what's going to happen here, I'm going to take out all the stuff from the weekend, okay? And then Lindsay is going to take the car to go to a baby shower in Jersey. Okay, so we're doing a quick pit stop, basically. You got to listen closely. A quick pit stop. I swear to you, it couldn't have been more than 5 minutes. Definitely less than 10. Definitely less than 10, but I think it was even less than 5 minutes.
Boy.
Hazards on, double parked in front of my place, taking bags out. She's getting the stuff she needs for her little day trip to Jersey, okay? So then she jumps in the car, and she's just about ready to pull away, and a pedestrian walking the sidewalk goes, "Hey, you got a ticket." I lost my mind. I'm like, I got a ticket? Are you kidding? They got me for double parking.
Yep.
Everyone knows.
That's a good one.
Everyone knows that we support I want to say this. We support the NYPD big time. Big time. Always have and always will. But these traffic cops.
Yep.
These pseudo cops that weren't good enough to have a gun, I guess. I don't even know how it works.
They're not good
scumbags.
enough to be cops, so they stand there in their stupid, want to look like a cop uniform and hand out tickets.
Those are the same ones that wouldn't let me go into the village. That's the same one, right? The ones that direct traffic and do a worse job.
I don't even know if they're officially NYPD. I don't know what they are.
I wish a cop would straighten it out and tell us how much authority do they actually have. I mean, I know you have to listen to them on traffic rules. But, I mean, what authority do they have?
When I see them in their little blue cars that say NYPD on it, and it says traffic, I drive like a lunatic. I'll pass them over a solid line on the bridge just to show them, like, I know you're nothing.
Yep.
You're nothing.
I look for a gun. If you have a gun...
Well, how about this?
There you go.
How about this? How about this? They hide, they give the ticket, and then they disappear.
They're all fat chicks. Most of those are all fat.
Yeah.
You ever see the people in those traffic cars?
They're big ass. Yeah, they're fat black women.
Right.
Is like 90% of these, and they don't want to hear it. They got like an attitude.
So I'm in no mood, obviously, because it's
Were you?
My apartment was easily 100 degrees because I have all the windows open as these industrial fans are blowing. It's just a nightmare in my place, and all I want to do is get her off, get some stuff for the coming week, and get into the hotel later on in the afternoon.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Was your car, being where it was, doing anything to traffic?
Absolutely not.
Wasn't blocking
Absolutely not.
Wasn't a line of cars trying to get through?
Anthony, when you own a car in Manhattan and you live on one of these side streets with brownstones and stuff, it's what you do. People do it all the time because it's not easy to find parking, and there's times you have your car and you have stuff you have to unload. What are you supposed to do? Like find a parking garage or a meter, and then drag all these heavy boxes and bags a few blocks to your apartment? No, you pull up. You unload and you get out. Because I already know the traffic cops are in my neighborhood especially are scumbags. So I already have that in my head. But I never thought that within 5 minutes they would give me a ticket.
Because when you got a truck delivering something and they're blocking like one lane on 57th Street, which is a huge artery cross town, that screws traffic up to no end. 56th, another one. They'll pull over and leave like no room for cars to get through. And that's a problem. That's where they should be.
Right.
Telling people, move your goddamn truck.
You know what they do is the companies just take the tickets because it's cheaper for them to take the tickets and pay them and make the deliveries. You'll see 5 tickets on a truck window. Here's what cops sort of do, and that would stop this crap, is when it's a truck like that on a major road like that, if you're a real cop, not a traffic cop, you should have no power at all. If you're a traffic cop, you should be forced, if you're a man, to put on a dress and tutu while a real officer does the work.
That's right. Absolutely.
And you clean his
and
shield.
you put your hands on your head and spin in a circle to amuse passersby while the real police officer does the heavy lifting. They should be forced to stop those trucks. Like, if you're caught doing that, they tow you.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to drive the truck away. They tow you.
You know what the deal is with those trucks, though? They get parking tickets all the time, and when it adds up to a significant amount of money, the owner of the company or someone that represents that company goes down to the courts and they wheel and deal. They wheel and deal. It's like, all right, you got $10,000 worth of parking tickets in the last year or whatever, and they whittle it down. All right, give us $5,000, we'll call it even. They know it's part of doing business.
Well, that's what
They know it's part of doing business. Those guys get tickets all the time. They laugh at the tickets.
That's what I mean. They should tow a truck and say, you're not doing any more business today. If it's UPS, FedEx trucks, start getting your trucks towed.
Right. But what are they supposed to do?
I do understand
like
that.
These restaurant trucks, let's say. What are they supposed to do? There's nowhere to park, and they got deliveries. I feel for the delivery guys.
Here's what they're supposed to do. The city should allocate a certain amount of parking, business parking, just for trucks that should be able to park for a limited amount of time to unload their stuff. And if someone parks in there, they get huge tickets. That way there's an opening every so often during the block where a truck can park and unload. And for a limited time. You can't keep the damn thing there for 12 hours straight.
Because you'll see them unloading a lot of times, and there's like a space 40 feet ahead, and they don't pull into it. They don't care. Like garbage trucks. I know you guys got to pick up garbage. I'm not saying don't do it.
They are the worst.
But half of these guys are scumbags who will leave the truck on an angle so they don't have to walk
lanes
a little
of traffic.
farther, when they could do it a different way. When that happens, they should tow your truck right there. Even if you're in the truck, they say, get out.
Although I don't mind the waste management guys that much. Jim.
Oh, no. I'm not saying waste management guys.
Yeah, what are you saying, Jimmy? What are you saying?
I'm
Jimmy
saying
Norton?
Out-of-state
not
people.
Opie, not Anthony?
Not Italian?
Out-of-state non-Italians. I'm not saying people in this city. I'm saying other cities.
All right.
Not New York.
All right, so we lost the lieutenant. He was going to tell us all about the traffic cops.
Where'd you go, LT? Where'd you go, LT?
Mr. Lieutenant.
All right, so anyway, I get
saving up to be Joeish.
So I double park. I unload the car. I send Lindsay on her way. Parking ticket. Now I start walking the neighborhood because I have a lot on my plate here. I'm homeless, and now I'm like, why are you giving me a ticket after 5 minutes? Obviously, I was unloading. The hazards were on. I wasn't going to camp out all day, double parked in front of my place.
And you're not screwing up traffic, which is the key here.
Right. Oh, here's the guy. He's going to give us info on the traffic cops. Joe, go ahead.
Hey, morning, boys.
Morning, Joe.
I'm a retired New York City cop. I was lieutenant in job. I don't know if you've been living in New York City long enough to remember these guys. They were used to be called brownies.
Brownies. They were brown uniforms. They had nothing to do with the police department, and they were completely goofed on every day.
Yeah, so
absolutely. I mean, you have a job to do, giving out parking tickets, but they are morons. And then Giuliani, he incorporated them and some other people into the police department. And now they wear police department patches, but they're still the same morons. And I still call them brownies. They're not.
So they have nothing to do with the NYPD, really.
Well, they do.
As far as doing the heavy lifting that you cops do.
Well, like I said, they're part of the police department now, but Giuliani incorporated them.
But what type of training do they have, and what type of authority, beside writing tickets, do they really have to stop crime or do something if they see someone driving erratically? Like what authority?
Okay, crime, nothing. They have no authority at all. They're the same as you. They're civilians, okay?
Mm-hmm.
They are not police officers. They might be peace officers, but I don't want to get to that argument. But as far as directing traffic, some of them are empowered to direct traffic, but if you don't listen to them, they can't pull you off and stop.
That's right. I tell you, sir, I do not listen to them, especially if it's something serious. Hey, and believe me, I can see. If I want to make a right turn onto 57th off of like 7th Avenue, and they're stopping me for some reason, I have to make that turn or I'm tacking another half hour onto my drive. So I don't look them in the eye, and I just make the turn, and they come up like, they come running. And I don't even look at them. Make my turn and go.
Listen, they got a job to do, and directing traffic in the city is a tough job. It's an
Right.
important job, and you really ought to listen to them when they direct traffic. But
I don't.
Don't talk to them. Don't engage them in conversations, because, like I said, they're.
Well, they were. The person was obviously looking just to give out a ticket. I was on a side street. Nothing was going on. Matter of fact, my neighborhood was pretty much shut down because of the triathlon. So the traffic was non-existent. And you know, they came out of nowhere, and then they go back hiding like cockroaches. So hold on one second. So now I'm walking the neighborhood with the ticket in my hand, just enraged. And also my phone rings. It's Club Soda Kenny's checking on me to see how the mold is doing and all that, right? He goes, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm looking for a traffic cop, and I think I'm going to punch them in the face." And he actually talked me out of it. He goes, "You really should not do that.
Don't punch them.
Don't do that.
It's illegal.
We'll try to take care of it legally, but you shouldn't do that." But I wasn't kidding. I was walking up and down the streets trying to find this guy, and I wanted to confront him. Like, what is wrong with you?
I predict.
How pathetic is your life that this is what you have to do for a living?
I predict Opie losing everything.
Yep.
To a lawsuit when you finally do hit somebody or do
fun,
something
though.
like that.
It'll be fun, though.
Judge, $6 million Opie must pay.
Then you'll really be homeless.
Yeah.
They're just douches.
Could come in and do stuff for the Anthony and Jimmy show. And homeless guy.
And I couldn't find the guy. So these guys are really good at hiding too.
They just drive away.
They're really good at hiding.
Do you know a lot of times you'll step over them and you won't even realize it's them because you'll think, why'd that dog leave that? Oh, wait, that's a traffic cop.
Right. Let's say, Joe, thank you. Anything else to add?
No problem.
All right. Let's say hi to Ray in New York. Ray, what's up?
Hey, Owen, how you doing?
All right, Ray.
Yeah, I'm a cop right now in Manhattan, and these guys actually have arrest powers.
Oh, God.
Like what type, though? More than a citizen?
Yeah, more than a citizen, because I've actually had to help them process arrests, because they don't, they do one every 10 years probably. So I've actually seen these guys process, if a guy suspended license or something like that, if they get into a confrontation with a guy.
But don't they have to call up a real cop, though?
No, they have their own people, and they'll call up their supervisor. They have cars. They'll cuff them. They'll put them inside the car. They'll transport them to the precinct. And then from there, they process them from there. These guys don't have a clue. They're idiots. But they have to write 20 tickets a day, 40 tickets a day. They have no discretion. They've written my wife while she's been standing at the car saying my husband's a police officer.
They don't care.
I've had to chase these guys down, and they do the right thing once you confront them, but they're dirtbags,
They really are dirtbags.
You actually chased them down and said, I'm a cop?
The greatest picture...
I'm a cop, you idiot.
The greatest picture that shows that these guys are dirtbags, we had that blackout in New York City, 2 summers ago, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Is it 2 summers ago now? And they actually have a picture of a civilian directing traffic, because there's no traffic lights, right?
Yep.
And in the same photograph is a traffic cop writing a ticket for a car that was double parked or something. It's one of the greatest pictures ever. I think they threw it on the front page of the New York Post a couple summers ago.
That's what they do.
That's what they cared more about their stupid quota than actually, really helping out.
They have no value.
The city.
Intrinsically, they have no value.
All right, Ray. Thank you.
Hey, night, boys.
All right. Let's say hi to George in Colorado. George, what's up?
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Saturday, I was in downtown Denver.
Saturday.
I was in a business. We come walking. I stood there. I had 1:30 left on the parking meter. The meter maid actually pulled up, sat there, watched the meter count down, backed up, and processed the ticket. Put it on my vehicle. I come running out. The 2 clerks inside the store come running out and confronted this woman and said, "Why are you doing this?" I sat there and watched you park and watch the meter count. Well, it's expired. That's all that matters. I started cussing her out. I was using Jimmy lines on her.
Good.
She was pregnant.
Oh,
I was wishing her the most evil miscarriage on the face of the planet. I was hoping she would lose it right there.
Oh. Way to handle it with equal force.
Yes.
God, dude.
I'm sure she ripped that ticket up and you went home.
Yeah. I wouldn't wish that. I'm a creep. I might wish her to have a healthy baby and for it to eventually kill her in some type of an insurance scam.
Well, she actually called. I was insulting her so badly, she called Denver police and pressed charges against me for verbal assault.
There you go.
Shouldn't be such thing as verbal assault.
Well, it's assault.
It's just
And
words.
Just words.
I actually have to make a flippin' court appearance.
Yeah, wonderful. All right, George. Thank you. We got to move on because we got to take a break before Ozzy calls. Let's say hi to Tony on Long Island. Tony, make it fast, all right?
Yeah, what's up, guys? How are you? I'm an ex-cop, and we used to get calls constantly of these guys getting killed, getting beat up, bloody. Used to come over to radios at 10:13, a brownie getting beat up. We would take about 20 minutes, 25 minutes to get down there. These guys would be bloody, bleeding. We'd show up and go, yeah, what happened?
Do you hear what the ex-cop is saying? It took us 20, 25 minutes to get there.
Yeah.
Even the NYPD doesn't like these guys too much.
That's why Giuliani put them in uniforms that look like NYPD,
They look like cops, yeah.
so that they wouldn't get that type of abuse because they have the authority of the uniform.
Always look, guys, we got a call. Brownie's getting beat up. Let's go get some free food first.
A little busy.
We'll check it out in a few minutes. Thank you, Tony. That makes me actually happy that I got one of these damn things yesterday.
I figured it would, man.
All right.
We got to take a break.
Yeah, we got to take a break. Everyone's saying, if you fight it or go to traffic court or whatever, they'll drop the price. It's not even about that. Because they make it, it's time and effort and all that, and they know that. They know they got you by the balls. No one has the time to fight, one of these parking tickets.
No.
We all pay them. Just about everyone
taking
pays
a day off of work.
All right, as we go to break, Glenn in Mamaroneck. Glenn.
Yeah.
You got a heat wave tip?
I got two obvious heat wave tips for you.
Yeah.
Right.
First one, if you must run a marathon, make sure you drink some liquids when you're done. Second one, do not rollerblade home in 98-degree heat from your radio shift. Stupid.
Well, I don't have a home to rollerblade to. So.
I was gonna crash him for the first one.
Yeah, but he came back a little bit.
Came back a little bit on the second one.
Glenn, you survived. All right. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
I got the cheddar. I could pay the rent.
4, 3, 2.
All right.
Hey, a black guy. Ooh, fun.
Call me Daddy. I'm your cheddar man. All right.
Hope you like crap.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Thank you, Fareed. Thank you. He just gave us 9 stations today. The press release should be out soon. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Yeah, we got some Ozzy in the background, but he's not on the phone yet, so this was a waste of time. All right, we're back with the show. We're going to do the nice Ozzy in the background and then go, hey, it's Ozzy on the phone. We talk about Ozfest. We give away a few tickets, and then we move on. But now we just wait. We sit here and wait for Ozzy to call.
Wait for Ozzy.
But it is Ozzy, so we will...
certainly wait.
We will certainly wait, exactly. Where's Danny? We got a pretty good, interesting woman calling 911 for something stupid. We love these things. They come in from time to time. Did Danny go text them? No, he's come straight. All right, Danny. Danny, what do we know about this 911 call?
Well, basically, this woman had the cops called to her house because she was playing music too loud, and she decided that she thought the cop was cute, so she then calls 911 after he leaves to try and get his number.
No.
Yeah.
Wow.
Did she get in trouble?
Dog.
I'm looking for a follow-up right now. I'm just printing out the story. So.
She got arrested?
I guess they...
Making a false report. Arrested.
Yeah. What, did she make another report?
Huh?
Like, why a false report? She was just calling to ask something.
She called 911
but
then to say there was an officer that came to my house because I was playing my music too loud. And now she's like, well, he was kind of hot, and she's trying to get info on him so she could date him.
That's definitely a stupid move, but how is that a false report?
Well, because then she tells the 911 operator to send the cops back, and the 911 operator goes, well, is there an emergency? And she goes, well, yeah, and when she asks what it is, she goes, well, I'll think of something.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's listen in here.
Okay.
911, do you need firemen or police?
No, ma'am, I don't. I don't have an emergency. 2 police officers just left my house just now. Third. Can I get their names, please?
Was it?
Just the music turned down. He was the cutest cop I've seen in God knows how long. I just want to know his name. Sorry, I know it's not an emergency, but heck. Doesn't come very often. A good-looking man comes at your doorstep. Could you throw him back my way?
Do you need him to come back there?
Oh, I'd like that, yeah.
Why do you need him to come back there?
Because I have an emergency.
She is horned up.
She's not. She's just a lonely lady.
It's 911 though, man.
I know, but
You need him to come back there.
Because I have an emergency. I'll think of something. He's cute. Would you throw him back? I think they're partners. Throw him back my way, would you?
Okay, and what is the reason?
My dog. Just blame it on my dog. No, say the music was too loud. They came in the first place because their neighbors lived here for over 15 years. They've got a lot of nerve, these neighbors.
How funny would it be if she decides, to crank up the music again? So they send the same cop back, but instead they send like one, like a dykey one.
Yeah.
Yeah, send like one of those matrons at the prison
right.
type of women over there with a plunger.
Backfires on her.
Lived here for over 15 years. They've got a lot of nerve, these neighbors. My music was too loud. Can I discuss that with them?
You need to talk about the noise complaint as well?
Exactly.
Hold on a moment.
Thank you. Yay. He's a cutie toy.
And who is it having the loud noise?
Oh, I guess I'm the one who has the loud noise. The officer has to come to my house. This music, I work out the loud music.
Okay, and ma'am, what do you need the officer to do? I mean, do you have another noise complaint?
What does she need the officer to do?
Okay, and where is the noise?
Honey, I'm just going to be honest with you, okay? I just thought he was cute. I'm 45 years old, and I'd like to meet him again.
Cougar. Wow.
Cougar alert.
Wow, cougar.
It's raining men.
How do you not love that?
Huh?
How do you not love that?
She was so frothed up,
We got a little
so
more here.
lathery
Yeah, you
over
can hear
this
it.
cop.
You can hear it, man.
Music, my dog, anything.
Yeah, look, they're laughing over here. Yeah, we know how that is.
Yeah, we
That
see it all the
authority
time.
thing.
Right, guys? Right, guys?
Right?
Uh-oh, someone's actually coming to the mic to talk. Yes, Kenny.
I gotta say, I'm a married man. I don't condone that activity.
No.
Very nice.
Any girls though ever come on to you because
Look at me. Are you kidding?
But you wrap that up in a uniform or something. Get back your mustache that you used to have.
Now you know
Ski mask.
I'm the ultimate professional.
Yes, you are.
Who wants him to come? I want that. Which guy? The one who talks like a dead person? I'd like him to come back. My kids are awake. Can he talk until they doze off?
All right, here's the last part of the call.
Old, and I'd like to meet him again. But I don't know how to go about doing that without calling 911. I know this is not absolutely in a way, shape, or form an emergency. But if you would give the officers my phone number and ask them to come back, other than I know they have terrible lots of things to do in Aloha, would you mind?
I'll give them the message to call you.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
How do you not love that lady?
She is just...
Either way, she got in trouble, but I hope the cop now knows.
He's over there, yeah.
I hope so.
Hey, what you need? A little help here, lady?
Well,
I'll bet you she's $350.
Well, she sounds hot,
yeah.
right?
Just a big fatso.
Well, Brad in Cincinnati has some info. Brad?
Hey, she was on TV. She's not fat, Jimmy, but she is pretty ugly.
Okay. Then he should go back with his nightstick and smash her gums.
Definitely cougar, though?
Yeah, she's ugly, though.
Yeah.
She got a messed up face.
All right. Well, but she wants some action. She's mopping the floor as she talks to 911.
Yeah.
She's one of those tight police officer slacks.
No Aussie, huh? Yeah. Hey, by the way, $1,000 a day, courtesy of Clerks 2. Tomorrow it's Pat from Menaki eating a lot of hard-boiled eggs. The hard-boiled egg challenge.
He's saying 100 in how long?
Half hour.
Half hour?
That's
I'm
impossible.
saying impossible.
That is impossible.
What kind of mass is 100 hard-boiled eggs? Like, it seems like it would be too big to even fit in a person.
What they do on Cool Hand Luke? That contest.
You know, that's what this is, the Cool Hand Luke challenge.
Yeah, you mean the fake movie? They did 1,000 gazillion million.
And you know, maybe we get a good point, Ken. Maybe we could have a Star Wars contest and they can lightsaber each other.
Yeah, have a lightsaber fight. Something like that.
You carried a gun for 20 years. But do you remember the time when the anvil dropped on his head and he was okay right after? The Roadrunner.
Beep, beep. Then he fell off a cliff.
Did he?
Oh, boy. Well, all right. So we got $1,000 a day to give away. Pat from Monaco's got Tuesday slot. We're looking for Wednesday slot, Thursday slot, and Friday slot. The ideas are coming into Travis, who's taking your phone calls. So far, I don't think any of these are going to happen. We got a guy who wants to put the nail through his hand.
Yeah, I see a problem there.
We got a guy who wants to get pepper sprayed in the eyes. We got a guy, Mike, who wants to take off Big A's underwear and chew on them. If you do it with Tippy Tom's underwear, now we're talking.
Hold it. That really just disgusted me.
Big A's.
Yeah, he has to wear it over his face.
Yeah.
He has to sit in Central Park all day during this heat wave and then come in.
How about the guy?
And we'll make tea, and then you have to drink the tea, and then...
No, the guy wears the underwear over his face and does something. I like the idea of that.
All right, maybe there's something there. Dave wants to shave his names in his hair. Who cares? That grows back nice and quickly.
Stop it.
Greg wants to paper cut his... Yeah.
Put a star next to that one.
And then
Wait a minute. Is it what's above or below?
What?
Like he wants to paper cup.
Right.
Well, he's not saying it, so.
He wants...
No, I just want to know if it's the above or the below.
You know, you got one of these things.
Yeah.
And then you got these things.
Right, okay.
It's this thing.
All right, the above part.
This thing. And then he wants to stick it. Then he wants to stick it in lemon or lemon juice.
Okay, please put that on. That's
Pat's saying he never said 100. He said 50.
No, whatever.
50. I know he's going to try for 100. I don't think he does 50 in a half hour.
50 is a lot.
I can do 4.
You could do a lot, and then he's going to slow down.
And we can't even hard boil eggs.
Yeah, we tried it.
We tried once, and we screwed him up, or that intern guy did.
Yeah, this bit didn't work last time because, they undercooked the hard-boiled egg.
He brought a bunch of eggs. I mean, cartons and cartons full of eggs that were supposed to be hard-boiled. The first one he broke open, it was raw. A chick came out of it. Peep, peep.
Well, who's going to be in charge of the hard-boiled egg? All right, well.
I almost spit coffee. That was funny.
Almost got a good Jimmy Spit take.
Yeah, I mean, it was really almost an awful choking.
Remember then people started sending in their recipes on how to hard-boil an egg.
I know.
It just became way too involved. Hopefully we'll have it figured out tomorrow. But Greg wants to do this paper cut thing. I say that the boys in the back offices are going to say no to that.
Why?
They should just give us the $1,000 and we'll go do it at XM. We'll go do it at XM because we need to see that now.
Why would they refuse that? The paper cut is harmless.
I can't even think about that without having to grab onto my place and squeeze.
All right, listen. We go like this.
Yeah.
Right over like the snake eye.
Like this, watch.
Stop it. I'm not looking. Paper cuts really hurt.
We got to do paper cuts somehow, some way.
No, we don't.
Make paper cuts work in the back office. And Connor wants to be shot in the back with a Roman candle. God, that would make me laugh.
That would not.
Well, these are the ideas coming in.
It's an illegal firework.
All right, well, we'll think about it. Travis is still taking your phone calls at 1-866-313-FREE if you got an idea on how you want to win $1,000 courtesy of Clerks 2. But, ladies and gentlemen, one of our buddies, our pal, Ozzy Osbourne.
How you doing?
Hey,
What's up, Ozzy?
Ozzy, first of all, congratulations, man, on Sabbath being finally inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it took long enough, didn't it?
Nothing made me happier than when you guys were inducted.
But I can't wait to say that. What got me upset was every year we would get on the list, and it became a joke, and so one year I found out, I said, don't even bother putting Black Sabbath's name on the list because you ain't going to vote for us. And then, what I get kind of upset about
it is not the people that buy the records that run the Hall of Fame, you know?
I actually got into the Hall of Fame induction ceremony on a press pass.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm such a massive fan. I annoyed every reporter because I asked you guys just nothing but fan questions because all those dummies want to know is, are you putting out a new album? They don't know about the band. They couldn't name one song off Sabotage. I felt like a parent. I just wanted to hug you guys.
Yeah, but, you know, it's like the gang of people who think they know everything about music. I mean, you know, I ain't got no time for them. I like real fans, you know.
Hey, you're doing like Ozfest. You're only doing some of the dates. You're headlining a lot of second stage.
Well, what happened? You know, I've been doing it every year for 11 years. This is our 11th year now.
Right.
And I wanted to cut out for 1 year and just concentrate on writing and recording 2 albums, so that when I go out next, I can do the promotion with the album as I go along. You know, and like when I did with Diary of a Madman and Blizzard of Oz,
right?
It sounds a lot of time, but then people started saying, "Well, it ain't the Ozfest you got here, yeah." So what my wife suggested to go on the second stage, and I've had such a good time, man. But also, I'm not doing the whole tour. I'm doing 14 dates, but the shows have been going absolutely amazing.
How great is the second stage? 'Cause, I mean, look, let's be honest. You headline every show every year. How great is it to not have the pressure? You're kind of done by 6. You can finally relax.
I mean, I was back at home last night at 7 o'clock. Having dinner.
It's not like the old days, huh?
At my age.
He's back home in front of his flat screen.
Back home.
Whoever picks the bands, man, you guys have such an amazing lineup every year. It's like you guys have such a great knack for...
That's my wife. My wife and my son, Jack.
Sharon and Jack do it. They always find like the hottest band, and it's like a great prediction of who's going to be hot in the next couple of years.
I ain't got a clue.
No.
Hey, yeah, really? Do you keep tabs at all on new musicians, or you just really don't care?
I mean, when I was finishing the show, I didn't know who the hell was there. You know, because when I go to a gig, I go about 2 hours before I go on, and yesterday, for instance, I got there at 1 o'clock or something, and the heat was like unbelievable. I mean, the weather, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have lit a cigarette off my nose. It was so hot.
Do you feel like, is it weird for you to not be headlining the main stage, or are you happy?
I mean, it's like I'm in amongst the fans, but you can stick me in a nightclub, a arena, a football stadium, whatever. I'll do the gig, but I much prefer the intimacy of being that close to the crowd. I mean, we had like 14,000 people in front of the second stage yesterday, and they loved every minute, and so did I. I'm having the best time of my life.
Yeah, it's a new experience for him.
And Ozzy's been through, I mean, who hasn't seen Ozzy in packed arenas?
Look at the Moscow Music Festival, or the thing we did with Sabbath, the Speedway thing in like 74. You guys headlined or did that festival for 150,000 people. Yeah, he's been there.
Yeah.
Hey, Ozzy, how's Jack doing? He's still keeping up with his workouts and all?
Who?
Jack,
your son there.
Yeah, he just...
I just saw something on TV how he's completely turned his life around, and he's now this big athlete. He lost all the weight, and
he's everything that I ever wanted to be. My son is. He just he was boxing on Saturday night, and he knocked the guy out. You know.
Yep.
So we're very happy to hear that you're at least doing some of the dates, man. You did a great duet with Lemmy, I Ain't No Nice Guy After All. I would like to see you do that on stage.
I'd like to see Lemmy. I haven't seen him for the last 5 years.
I saw him one time. He was gambling, and I complimented him on the song, and he nodded at me. He had one fist on two. He was pulling 2 different levers. Lemmy has a lot of problems.
Lemmy likes that Maker's Mark and Cokes.
Yeah.
Hey, you're doing 2 albums, which this is the first I'm hearing of it. Is it one Sabbath, one solo, or both solo?
No, both solos.
Do you have any desire to do anything to collaborate with Sabbath again, or are you just happy doing it like this?
The thing is, you're doing a Sabbath album.
Yeah.
What's that?
Kind of like,
Thinking of doing a Sabbath.
Oh, really?
I think that's what I heard.
The thing about doing a Sabbath,
Who
we
knows?
did try and get one together, but I didn't feel that it was any better than where we'd left off all those years ago.
Right.
And what's the point of putting a mediocre album out? You know, it sucks. You know.
Selling My Soul and Psycho Man, though, were great songs, man. They were both. They really sounded like old Sabbath. So I like them both. But we're really thrilled that you're doing some of the dates.
Ozzy.
Yeah.
Greatest band to ever live.
The Beatles.
Oh.
You had an answer, and he had it fast.
Right away.
I disagree and vote Sabbath. I mean, you have to say Beatles because you're Ozzy, but I have to say Sabbath then Beatles. There are probably people that would disagree with me.
Well. I mean, the Beatles were the thing that got me. I thought that's what I got to do. You know. I mean, they turned my
That was
head
an
around.
influence,
I mean,
yeah.
Those Sabbath, the Beatles and Sabbath are far removed, but. I don't know if you're old enough or what to remember when the Beatles happened. It was like magic, you know.
The Beatles were great, but I mean, look, to watch you on stage telling the audience you love them. Look, I understand the Beatles were fantastic, but
What's your favorite Beatles song?
Everyone. I don't like the early stuff so much.
No, I like the trippier drug stuff.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, if you don't like the record, you can smoke it.
I was very happy when they decided to write a song over 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
You did a cover for In My Life, which I enjoyed. What made you pick that song? Anything?
I love the song, and the song is lyrics in that song are fantastic. I mean, Lennon and McCartney were a great writing team because he was.
Well, you're going out on a limb there.
McCartney was like the good, and the Lennon used to like the cynical lyrics, you know.
Yeah, McCartney was a little bit happier. I think Lennon was the better out of the two, but I mean, you're right. That's just a brilliant combination.
If you had to deal with Yoko.
We have to leave because they're going to cut us off because we have to go over to XM now because we're on a computer. But Ozfest all over. We're giving away tickets, 100 tickets we have. Thanks for calling, man. We could not be happier, and I love you so much.
You've got to come down to the fest. It's fabulous, man.
We will be promoting it and giving out tickets.
And we'll be there.
Okay, God bless.
Thank you, Ozzy.
Thanks, Ozzy.
Ozzy Osbourne, everyone.
Ozzy.
That's how the first half of the Opie and Anthony show ends. Want to thank everybody. Want to say hi to all the new cities. Give us a chance. I think you're going to love what you hear. If you're not going to join us at XM Satellite Radio, have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, all right?
Bye.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
I want to thank Ozzy for calling the show.
Ozzy Osbourne.
I was laughing. It was kind of hard to understand him at times, Jimmy. I got to be
He
honest.
probably just woke up. He's in L.A. I caught every word, though.
Did you really?
Absolutely.
Oh, he speaks fluent Ozzy, Jimmy.
He's just tired.
No, it's not. I mean, that's Ozzy. I mean, I love that. Honestly, I'm not trying to trash him. It was just hard to understand.
Ozzy's at a point in his career he doesn't have to do anything he doesn't want to, and he doesn't. Yeah, I'll play the second stage. I don't care. It's what I want to do. That's all.
He did a very intimate, and I wish I had seen this. Like he did the road. What's it? The Rose Garden.
Yeah.
He did that years.
Roseland or whatever.
Roseland. He did like a really intimate theater tour one year, just to do it. He didn't need to do it, and I missed him because I was out of town. I wish I had seen him. I'm so pissed at myself for not seeing him in an intimate setting like that.
He had a few good lines about smoking the Beatle albums that you don't like.
Right.
You could always just smoke them. And then I like when he didn't realize you were talking about Jack.
Oh, I know. Who?
It's like your son, he's, who? Jack, your son.
Your son, that was kind of...
How fast did he fire out Beatles when you asked him?
Yeah.
Well, I got to tell people now, the reason I asked that question was I was hoping, and I knew it was a long shot, that he was going to say Zeppelin, and then I would have something on Jimmy for the rest of our lives.
If Ozzy said that, I would have fist fought him.
I love how
that's the only reason I asked that question. It's a who cares
that's
question.
A good question. Why
it's
not?
kind of a hack question to ask somebody, but I was just hoping that he might say Zeppelin, and it would justify everything I believe.
I think it was a fine question, actually.
I love the one thing, it's almost like this paradox thing, that the one thing that Jimmy cannot agree with Ozzy on is the favorite band.
Yeah.
Which you say Sabbath and
You actually
Ozzy.
said, I disagree with you. I think
disagree.
Sabbath. You know, your band.
And Jimmy picked someone different, which makes you have this disagreement with the all-knowing, always right Ozzy Osbourne.
I'd love to sit on a panel with him and debate that issue, and I win either way. Because if I win, Sabbath is the greatest, and if I lose...
You suck his cock.
Well, either way, he gets that. That's a perk of showing up.
All right, let's
Ozfest. I don't
let's
know
start
which
the
one
walk,
to go to.
and let's make it quick, because I got to take a dump.
Do ya?
It's so nice.
Oh, man, I've been
Let
turtling.
me give you a little belly a rub.
I've been turtling and playing bingo in my underpants all morning.
It's going to be 830 degrees in the city today, but right now, at like 9 or
fluids,
whatever it
miss.
is in the morning, it's very nice.
Let's do heat wave tips as we walk.
Yeah. Oh, very good. We could ask people if they're taking the...
No, let Ant do it. Like, are you taking the heat wave seriously? And, you know, what are you doing?
Miss, there's a heat wave going on. You understand this, of course. Heat wave in the city? What are you doing? Are you paying attention to the tips, drinking water and such?
Oh, yeah, I do.
What else do you do to keep cool during this heat wave in the city?
Well, most of the time I'm in the office, so I don't really...
So you have the air conditioning?
Oh, yeah, very
Does your
high.
cunt stink in the heat?
Very good, very good.
Do you have any tips for your fellow New Yorkers today?
Well, just try and stay indoors as much as you can and walk with that bottle. Although I don't have one, but...
Whiskey.
Look what I got. A bottle in my
we all
back
drink the water,
pocket.
and now you ought to have one.
bet
What
your
a
pussy smells
lovely...
like a dumpster in the heat,
Thank you
doesn't it?
so
guys
much.
stay cool.
Yo, stay cool.
We are cool.
That's the catchphrase.
Look how
She
cool
should-
we could be. Look at this.
Did you see the
So
hair
cool.
coming out of her nostrils?
I didn't notice.
Wow.
All right, let's try another one.
Wow.
Let's find another hole.
By the way, we're very distracted here in New York today because ratings come out for Free FM in about an hour.
So don't expect shit out of us until we get numbers.
We're just going to be looking at our Blackberries all morning.
Disappointment
long.
or elation. That's what you'll get.
Yeah.
I think we're going to do pretty well, but...
I hope so. Oh, don't say that. Knock wood. Knock wood.
they're already printing out.
Hello, sir.
Look at these lovely... Let's wave at them.
Hi, tourists.
Hi,
tourists.
They're not looking at us.
I hate them in that double-decker bus.
You at the top of that bus needs a Molotov cocktail.
This woman's keeping cool here on the street. Barely wearing anything.
Right, like a fucking hippo.
What a
She should
slump.
be knee-deep in mud.
That's
All
great.
birds
A
and
first
Bruce Hunter.
celebrity sighting. Samuel L. Jackson. Great to see you today on this hot day.
All right, interview someone else here. No, we need a... Actually, we go over there. That's where we always see the tourists.
Yep.
For some reason.
Let's walk this way.
Let's walk this way. I'm just going to repeat things.
Now we're in the sun. Wow.
Oh,
holy shit. It is blazing today.
Oh, my God.
Wow, what are you wearing black for in the heat?
It's
You
only...
crazy old broad.
You know, we were making fun of it, but man...
You getting that sun, it's over, Johnny.
Dude, it's only 9 in the morning.
How you keeping cool on this heat wave? Hey, lady, talk to me. Come on, Jesus. I thought my wacky Z100 voice would get her to stop.
This lady is perfect.
Miss, how you holding up on this heat wave? How you holding up on the heat wave today? Keep it cool? Do you have water with you? How do you keep cool on such a hot day?
Have a good day.
But when you wear a black, everyone knows black pants make people a little bit warm. How you keep it cool? Man, how you keep it? Man, you're going to get hit by a cab. How you keep it cool? 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 How you keep How you keeping cool? 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 Okay.
Wow.
How you keeping cool?
She said, please stay away
what
from
a
me.
twat.
I just wanted please.
You dropped something.
Anthony, you dropped something, miss?
She looked.
Oh, no.
You dropped something.
Oh,
Yeah.
she is so annoyed.
Good.
Please don't go in our building. Please don't go in our building. Oh, she just cursed you out. And she's reaching.
Even after all the abuse, she's looking.
No, she was looking in her purse for some mace or something.
Mace.
All right.
Wow, is she angry?
Oh, big deal. She's a fatso.
God, why can't
talk
people
to
just have
Tex?
fun?
Talk to Tex.
Wait a minute. Where'd she go?
Now she passed the building.
Did
I
she?
see her. Yeah.
Oh, good.
So there
They
you
need
go.
her working there.
We dodged a bullet for once.
Oh, the Wayans movie on the side of the bus. God, that's got to be funny, right?
That's going to be a good one.
Well, I saw You, Me, and Dupree.
Was it bad?
Why'd you go to that
It was really funny.
Uh,
Why would you see that?
It was a disaster.
Of course it was.
It was either that or Little Man or Pirates.
Pirates I'd rather see.
You got to see the Pirates.
I heard that movie goes nowhere and then just ends, and
Then you third one's going to come out. You're not going to know what's going on.
then you got to wait for a year to see how the movie ends.
We're doing a movie like that. It's called You, Me, and Anthony. Or You, Me, and Opie. All right. Or You, Me, and Jimmy. They all work.
Jimmy, they all work.
I think we did good out here, so why don't
That
we
was
just go
good.
inside?
I can't believe how angry she got.
I know.
She was yelling at me to get away.
Thank you. Is this yours?
Jimmy, always there to help a pretty girl open the door.
I'm a nice guy. I'm gentlemanly.
A gentleman.
Hey, I want to thank the faithful listeners for doing the walkover today. A little heat and everyone stays home. What's wrong with you people? We want to see more people out there tomorrow. We'll continue with the Opie and Anthony show. We're losing the signal. We'll be on XM in a few seconds.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Most people come to St. Patrick's Cathedral to pray. One couple allegedly came to the New York City landmark to have sex. Good morning!
Based on a dare from radio hosts here in New York.
Hello.
They fired these two guys for orchestrating an obscene stunt in New York's most famous Catholic cathedral.
Shock jocks Opie and Anthony had encouraged the couple to have sex at locations where a producer was waiting to call in the play-by-play.
Opie and Anthony were fired and their nationally syndicated show canceled.
Did these shock jocks simply go too far? When they crossed the line?
This is outrageous.
Oh, dear.
What are you, stupid? Huh? Just when everything was going good.
Greg Opie Hughes
I like yam bags on the tool.
and Anthony Cumia.
I'm hoping for a big, fiery rear ender.
Broadcast an outrageous live account of a couple allegedly having sex right in New York's St. Patrick's Cathedral on a holy day of obligation.
Presided over the slaughter of a wild pig. Closed down San Francisco's Bay Bridge. Encouraged teenage girls to run naked. And invited listeners to compare the taste of eggnog and urine. They're screwing everything up. Shock jocks.
Not only does it involve obscenity in the most extreme form, the nerve of these people to actually have it as a setup.
No crap, Sherlock. Die.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
What's the problem? No computer network today over here? Working on it? What?
Like one thing.
God, I just took off my long sleeve shirt. Do the walkover thinking it would be nice and comfortable in here. It's gotta be like 50 degrees in this room right now.
50? Could be cooler than that, Opie.
That was really funny,
Thank you.
Let's say hi to Scott in D.C. right off.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man. Hey, Scott.
So, Anthony, you just created your most annoying 30 seconds all by yourself there.
Yes.
How you keep it cool?
That woman got so fucking pissed. She was ready to hit me. I got right to the point. Kenny, she was ready to, like, turn around and start hitting me.
It was probably the 28th day for her. That's why she was a little annoyed, compounded by the heat.
You think that's what it was?
And then you.
Yeah, and all that built up. Because I can never understand when someone's just trying to be a little fun or goofy or something like that. She gets so angry.
Besides the fact she was fat and ugly.
That might have
Hey, Jimmy.
Yes, buddy.
Lucky Louie was awesome last night.
Ah, man, I haven't
Thank
seen
you,
it
man.
yet.
That was one of my.
I don't have HBO in my hotel.
It was awesome.
Thanks, buddy.
I'm glad they got the C word out there, so I'm glad.
That was a very realistic argument, I thought. That was really well done.
It was awesome. I went through the same thing a couple weeks ago. So.
Thanks, buddy, very much.
Guys. Punching out.
Cool cockpit cam from the shuttle.
Oh, it's landing right now,
Coming
right?
in live. Very good.
Hey, you guys, yes. You guys remember Paul from Rockland County? He just won $1,000.
Yes.
We took the glue traps, the mouse glue traps, and we used it to get the hair off his back.
Right.
As we watch the shuttle land live here.
Wow, that's cool.
Cockpit cam's pretty cool.
It's great.
Paul has a comment. Yes, Paul.
Well, I was just curious if you guys were interested in the aftermath with the ex-wife.
Yes.
Apparently, she was listening, and I am a bag of shit in her eyes now.
What? Why? She called you a bag of shit?
A bag of shit.
How about you need some money to live off of?
That's right.
Bucko. She's upset because she ended up with a lot of the bills, whereas I just have to pay her child support, which is, I live on meager amounts of money, which is why I'm broke.
Yeah.
So she's just pissed because I lambasted her, basically.
Well, you didn't say her name or anything.
We lambasted her.
And she was obviously cheating on you. Tell her to go screw.
There was nothing ever proven. It was just all speculation.
I know,
Yeah,
I know.
Apparently it looked like it.
And we got a space shuttle that did not explode.
The shuttle is down.
That's good news.
Rolling to a stop now.
Man, it's just so funny that we still have to use the parachute. I mean,
stupid. All the technology, and woof, the parachute comes out the back.
You are depending on a parachute in the year 2006 to slow down a space shuttle when it hits the runway.
Yeah, our spaceships were supposed to be really cool by now. Really cool.
But no, look at that thing. It's all burnt on
and
the
what's
side.
What's it all filthy from?
I don't know. Probably just
space
coming through the atmosphere.
All right, thank you, Paul.
No problem, guys. Thank you. Enjoy.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm very angry. I came up with the no-filter Paul bin. I was cut out of the replay. Sorry. Shit happens. Eric, sorry. It happens.
I'm so pissed off. I'm so pissed off with you, Eric.
Don Corleone, I am so pissed off.
Here's our latest problem. If we do a lot of bonus time, then we have to figure out what 10, 15, 20 minutes of the show we got to cut out before the replay.
Why does it have to cut it all? It was like a minute and a half. I called in with the idea of No Filter Paul's contest.
Yeah.
And the worst of shows went straight over my head. Like they went to the phone call.
I'm sorry.
After me.
But, I mean, we still collect all that, and we will replay it at a later date. We have to make some decisions now if we go late. That's what sucks. But until we figure out another system. We're always figuring out systems to keep you guys happy. Let's go to Ron in Pennsylvania. Ron, what's up? Ron.
Hey, guys, what's up? I just wanted to let little Jimmy Norton know that Lucky Louie, every episode, gets more hysterical and more hysterical every episode.
Thank you, man.
So keep up the good work. And I think you guys are doing an awesome job with the whole FM thing, and I think you guys won't have any problems with any type of ratings. Punching out.
Thanks, buddy. Ron.
From your mouth.
From your lips to God. Oh, Anthony, stop it. That's the best way for it to travel.
John has an observation about the space shuttle. John?
Yes, fellas. One of the reasons why they look so dirty and pockmarked is that they're the same age as an antique car. They're like 30 years old, these things now.
Yeah, we were trying to figure that out today. They started building these things in the late 70s, right?
70s, mid-70s.
Yeah,
mid-70s?
Yeah. They're going to do a few more missions and that's it. But they're ridiculous. It's amazing that these guys even go up and risk their lives.
They've retrofitted them with all kinds of new shit. It's not the same shuttle that they were flying when they first came out. But
the structure.
Yeah, the structure is pretty much the same. They're definitely outdated. They need the next thing, which is supposed to be this fucking space station, and then you're supposed to be able to take people up in smaller ships, bring them to the space station as a staging area, and then do whatever business you have to do. So the shuttle's kind of obsolete.
We just saw it land, and it just doesn't look right in the year 2006, okay, with all the technology we have these days. We should look back at the year 1976 and see what other things...
What looked cool.
And what things, came and went.
Like I said...
Even though we're still using the same space shuttle for the most part.
The blue tuxedo with that huge bow tie and frilly shirt. That was good. In the 70s.
Right.
Mid-70s.
Right. What other technology? Because, man, this is so dated. Here it comes in again, a little replay.
I like replays. They're
cute. Is this true? This would be pretty cool for Jim Norton. Anthony in Yonkers, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, listen, every time I click on MySpace, I see your face as an advertisement for MySpace Comedy.
how great must you feel?
I do feel that MySpace.
You seen that?
Yeah.
I've seen
MySpace has been terrific, man, to me, and it really is great that they've.
Steve cut some weird deal with MySpace. They're really helping out the show lately.
Yeah, they know. Like, I talked to one of the dudes in L.A., and he was really cool about it. He's like really into comedy. It's like the guy who runs the comedy thing actually knows comedy, and
Yeah. All right.
it was definitely a good move.
And another observation about Lucky Louie from Anthony in Arkansas. Anthony.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Hey, Jim, last night when you walked into the muffler shop on Lucky Louie, you said, hey, Jizz Buckets, what's up?
I know.
And on the closed caption, it didn't say Jizz Buckets, it said Cheese Buckets.
Oh, it's Jizz Buckets. That was actually a line I came up with. I'll tell you, that Lucky Louie that you saw last night was actually the first one we shot after the pilot.
Oh.
That was not shown in order for some reason. They showed them in a weird order. But I walk in with a camera around my neck, and I kept saying, like, the line was, and again, I had less freedom then because it was the first episode we shot, was, hey, what's up, losers, or what's up, and I just didn't feel comfortable saying what's up, losers. So on one of the takes, I walked in, I just said, what's up, Jizz Buckets, and they kept that, which was
awesome.
nice. Yeah, I was very happy.
So maybe on the FM side, you can say Cheese Buckets, and the FCC can't say anything.
You're right, Cheese Buckets. I'll try that.
All right. Hey, and then I know what song that woman with the 911 call was listening to.
Huh.
Yeah, it's have you heard about the Lonesome Cougar?
Very good.
Lonesome Cougar.
Very good.
Cougar, yeah.
Yeah, she was all worked up, man. All right, let's go to Mark in Nebraska. Mark?
Hey, one little known fact, you know, the reason why the shuttle is sitting there, well, it'll sit on the tarmac for the next couple of hours, because all those astronauts that have been up there are so screwed up with the zero gravity that they're shitting and puking and pissing themselves, and they're just all jacked up from being up there.
That's what it is.
Are they actually shitting, pissing, and puking themselves?
That's what it is. It has nothing to do with the time it takes to shut systems down, check things out, vent gases from the shuttle itself, and then get the crew there to make sure they get out okay. No, they're just shitting and puking and
pissing.
It's just the worst possible situation to be in.
How do they go to the bathroom?
They have zero gravity bathrooms in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, tubes and stuff. Hey, I got a bit for your walkover, too.
Hold on.
Here's sounds from the space shuttle.
Oh, God.
Yeah. This just in from the shuttle.
Oh, my ball.
Yes, this time after the landing, very shortly after the landing, is spent with them puking and shitting all over the shuttle. The cleaning crew then has to come in and take care of this. Fox News exclusive audio from inside the shuttle. Yes.
Oh, my...
Fox News alert, more from the shuttle.
For many days I didn't...
Oh, my balls.
For many days I
love how these people get the idea.
Well, buckle down, pumpkin puss.
Where did that come from?
This ain't
working.
They
just puke and shit.
Why isn't this working? Thanks.
Uh-oh.
Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
I'm scared of you, sir, and I'm protecting...
I don't know what's going on.
Now yours is screwed up. Ha ha.
I got a bit for your walkover, too.
Yeah.
What, buddy?
Give Jimmy an iPod with that Lonesome Loser song on it, and have him sing next to people. Do the iPod crooner, man. No!
All right, let's go to Seth in Brooklyn.
Please.
What's up, Cocksmokes? 30 years ago, technology was popular. Video games, Pong. Look how far they came now. Take it easy.
Yeah.
You raise a good point, sir.
Pong.
Not really.
We were playing Pong.
Timeline of the 70s, 1976 to be exact.
1976. Wow, I believe
what
that was
were we listening to?
Technical Ecstasy.
First artificial gene.
Is that Ozzy?
Sabbath, you goosabaloosa.
Yeah, I have no idea.
First artificial gene capable of working in a living cell. It was the first living cell created entirely in a test tube without any other genes as a template.
Yeah,
Apple computers launched.
That's cool. What if they gave any free ones out on the radio? Oh.
Legionnaires' disease strikes 182, kills 29. That was in Philly.
Of course it was.
Tall ship celebrating in New York Harbor, the bicentennial. CB radio popularity peaks.
656,000 CB radio applications were filed each month.
And that's people that filed. Most people just, there was always this danger that people would talk about, dude, you got to get a license for CB or else the FCC comes and gets you.
Yeah, right.
They could triangulate.
Right.
When you talk to triangulate, they'll get you.
Courts allow removal of life support on Karen Ann Quinlan. Betamax and VHS VCRs were leased, and they fought it out for a few years there.
She had been in a coma for over a year, and her parents took her off, and it took her 9 years to die.
Wow.
I didn't know it went down like that, man.
Yeah, take her off. She's dead. No.
She was a stubborn one, huh?
She certainly was. Fighting for life while they laughed and partied.
Doctors protest increase in malpractice insurance. And Mao Zedong died.
Who?
Mao Zedong.
Who's that, Opie? I don't know who that is. Are you saying that right?
The communist leader of China died in 1976 after 25 years of rule.
Karen Ann Quinlan.
Who's that?
No, she's dead. A victim of the modern age. Poor girl.
What happened to her?
She was very badly raped, you see.
Well, by who? I mean, do you know who it was? Are you not sure?
No, I'm not sure at all.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's the other one?
I'm not sure.
Where's the new one?
It's all the way on the right, I think.
I'm not sure, if you know who might have done it.
Yeah, I think I might know.
No, my health doesn't allow it.
No, I understand that, but I'm wondering if you know who did it.
Yeah, I do. I'm just looking for the one where he comes down and says hi.
Oh, it's not there?
No.
Oh, please, if we get good evening.
Yeah, that's the one I want. Oh, I'm sorry.
Good evening.
Please. That's the greatest hello ever.
All right, let's go to Jeremy in Montana while Anthony searches. Jeremy.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Jeremy?
Hey, farts equal funny, boys.
Farts will always equal funny. Thank you, Jeremy.
Yeah, that's all I got.
All right. Let's see. Let's go to Bill on Long Island. Bill, what's up?
Hello, Bill.
Hold on, Bill.
Yeah. Oh, the rape.
Who did that?
Goddamn rich cunt. I kill rich cunt.
Yes, part 2.
I kill rich cunt.
Oh, what a good boy. Jeff. You goof.
Jeff Goldblum did it.
You SG.
All right, let's go to Bill on Long Island. Bill.
How you doing?
Hey.
I was at FH Riley's on Friday night. I just had a couple things. Poe is all business. There was no joking with him at all.
Who, Poe?
Poe. You couldn't even talk to him, but he like yes and no answers. But when my wife talked to him or other girls talked to him, then he was all fun and polite.
He's all about the chicks.
Well, I can't knock Poe for that.
Yeah, it was all about
he's
no
all
doubt.
about the chicks.
Also, Anthony, how annoyed were you? The one guy was standing in front of your table with the camera every 5 seconds with the red light in your face. You couldn't even eat.
That guy had to be 10 pictures of the same thing.
Yeah, it was so annoying.
Sitting there, and I'd be eating or drinking, and I'd see this red, light come on from his camera, and look up, and there he was. He got the same picture 10 fucking times. I wanted to smack him.
And Jim, everybody's going, Opie, your girlfriend, nice. Anthony, yours. Jim, did that one cost you, or was that just a friend? Because she was hot.
Did it cost you?
No, she was a nice girl, man. I don't know yet, actually.
She's a sweetheart.
I'm not sure. I would love to have a better answer.
I was even pretty impressed with E-Rock's girlfriend. I was impressed.
Yeah, she's lovely.
Wow. Very good.
I was hoping you guys were going to mingle in the crowd a little more. I was hoping to talk to Jimmy. My wife talked to Opie a little bit.
I talked to a lot of people, man.
There was lots of mingling.
No, we mingle as much as we can. It's kind of hard to mingle.
Kind of mingling. So we sit at a table, we drink, and people come up and
then we
kiss the ring.
Yeah, we walk around the place here and there, but it's almost impossible, unfortunately.
I even did a little singing
because there's always someone that just ruins it.
Yeah.
They need a million
you
different...
just got to get a bigger place.
Who is big fat guy in the red shirt with the wacko psycho eyes?
I love Seth.
He might be our latest creation.
He's a madman.
We got to find out what he's about.
That guy's scary.
He smelled like ass. He just smelled like asshole the whole time. Nobody even stood near him. He smelled.
He's fucking a big boy. What do you expect?
What's with fat people in this man?
Thank you. Well, we will get a bigger place someday. Just continue supporting, and we'll get there eventually.
The food, by the way, and I'm not just saying this because it's your brother, the food was fucking fantastic. I ate salmon, and my lovely friend ate
the tuna,
and I had cheesecake like a fat pig.
Food, all right. I'm pleased you appreciate good wine.
I didn't have any wine because nobody offered me any.
I did. Well, you can't.
You can't have wine.
But how would you have offered it?
Try the wine.
Try the wine.
I did.
Try the wine.
This one.
All right.
Good evening.
Good evening. He's in a wheelchair being carried.
That creep.
Good evening.
Unfortunately, we were doing late night karaoke, and a lot of funny things were said, and a lot of songs were sung. We didn't record any of it.
Again,
why? I don't know why.
Why didn't we?
Because I guess the staff doesn't work after hours and wouldn't think that would be a good thing for the radio show.
Oh, boy.
I got to say.
All it would have taken, and you know what? I'm to blame, too. I could have went up to karaoke guy and said, hey, dude, hit record, please, for us, and give me a tape or whatever you do over there. But I guess E-Rock captured Frank the Frowner about 35 seconds of Frank the Frowner singing.
Anthony is, I got to say, too, a great singer, and I didn't know he could really sing.
I would love to play his version of Wanted, Dead or Alive. He killed it.
And he did, when he was doing...
killed it, meaning in a good way, by the way.
He was doing Neil Diamond. Before he was Neil Diamond, and Ant's chick is there, and I'm like, that's fucking Ant? Like, it really... I was enjoying it just as a song, not
as just a Neil Diamond song.
Yeah, I was like, Neil Diamond.
Do my little Neil impression.
I closed my eyes, I thought it was the real person.
By the way, our listeners could drink. We ran out of beer.
Did you?
Why did we not record that?
We ran out of beer. My brother had to go to a beer distributor to get through last night.
Wow, nice.
Saturday night, Sunday, and Monday.
That's fine.
And the delivery truck hopefully will be here tomorrow. But that's how much beer these maniacs drank. Hey, here's Frank the Frowner. This is all we got, unfortunately.
Why did we not record this?
I know. That whole thing should have just been recorded.
One day we'll be a top organization. One day we'll have everything figured out.
Oops, that didn't look good. Lebanese claim to show video of falling Israeli plane.
Yeah, that video.
Oopsie.
They've been playing that all morning. They got one.
Well, like they hit one, huh?
The Lebanese got a plane. All right, here we go. This is all we got, unfortunately, from Friday night. Frank the Frowner. Want to thank E-Rock for capturing that. That's all we got, though.
That was it. He caught it on his camera.
Thank you, Eric. Good job, man.
Maybe the karaoke guy recorded. Man.
I don't know.
How do we not? I don't know how we don't.
I'd have just anything. It's so easy to record this shit these days.
And that would have been easily a half hour, 40 minutes of radio.
Well, Ant sang.
Would have made this day very easy.
I did Frank. Kenny went up and did just his awful announcing.
Yeah.
Master Poe sang.
Yeah.
I could almost understand the first time karaoke happened, but after the second time...
No, the first time we got some... Actually, the Pal Talk. We got it off the Pal Talk, tiny little Pal Talk cameras.
We probably did. Now, somebody on Pal Talk probably taped some of it.
Yeah, but it's not...
I heard the sound barely came through on Pal Talk.
We could have got it through the board. Oh, like I said,
there'll be more.
I could have easily went up to the guy, too. I wasn't thinking. But I was making sure that my brother was hanging in there because he was pretty stressed about having the gang. He always gets stressed when we have the gang over there.
Yeah.
But he loves how everyone's well behaved.
The gang is amazingly well behaved. It's amazing for a group of fucking psychopaths and miscreants. They all fucking act cool, and when they come up for pictures, they're all nice and it's like they're just the fucking greatest, man.
And thanks for the pot. I don't know what I'm going to do with the pot, but thanks for the pot.
Oh. Yeah, I saw that.
A lot of people are trying to turn me into a pothead or something, so I'm collecting pot left and right.
Yeah, people like to give you... People don't give me pot anymore.
This guy comes up to me while I'm in the back, and he goes, I don't want to be one of these guys that hands you loose pot, because we talk about that on the show. It's something about doing a radio show where guys want to give you drugs. So I go, all right, that's cool, man. Appreciate that. Thinking nothing. And he grabs my hand, and he gives me, like, a vial with pot in it. I'm like, what? You're just going to get me in trouble. What are you doing, you silly goose?
It looked like good bud, too.
So, I officially have not started smoking pot again. But I'm thinking about it.
Maybe a couple of tokes.
Thinking about
couple of hits.
Thinking about it.
Yeah.
Well,
might mellow you out a little bit. You're so stressed out.
Well, we got a lot of things going on. We got to mellow out a little bit,
Good
right?
Smoothie.
All right, why don't we take a break? We'll continue. We got some song parodies. We got Bush was recorded secretly. He didn't know.
Oops.
This is really good. The J-Date thing is really good. We'll get into that. And the Microsoft customer service call. We still have lots of show to do, so stay there.
Stay out the bushes. Stay out the bushes. Stay out the bushes. Stay out the bushes. Stay out the bushes.
Bend over, baby butt. Bend over, baby butt. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Dirty little stank. It's a freak show. Dirty little stank.
Oh, yeah.
This tastes so good.
Come on down and I'll feed you a sausage.
Give me it. Oh, no.
Oh, you're very naughty.
Yes.
You guys suck.
But so does your mom.
Oh, you're very naughty.
Yes.
You guys suck.
But so does your mom.
I'm quite the mother sucker. The mother sucker.
Stupid friggin' what?
Hey.
Talk about things. Talk about things.
True syndication.
Talk about things.
Hungry bitch.
Remember to always drink your banana juice.
Hey, y'all crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. I'm doing you all night. Scratches off down my back to keep me right on. Hey, y'all crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. I'm doing you all night. Scratches off down my back to keep me right on.
Hey, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Having a good time today. Hola. One more of these calls and then we'll move on, I promise. John in Long Island, what's up?
Hi, guys. I wanted to say thank you for Friday night. I also wanted to apologize to Opie and Jim Norton for not asking you guys for a photo. Because I just couldn't do it.
Okay, bud. You can... Wait, you wanted a photo, but you couldn't ask us?
Yeah, I was just too intimidated. You guys are really cool, and you were having the time of your lives, and Jim was sitting behind that damn table with his girl. So.
John, it's never a problem to take a picture. Yeah. Never. So we'll do another one maybe at the end of the summer or something, and you get a picture, all right?
All right, cool.
All right, John. Thank you.
Thanks a lot to everybody who did take a photo, E-Rock and Master Poe and all them.
Yeah, we would, man. I was looking around that bar/restaurant on Friday, and I was thinking, man, this really is becoming a lifestyle. Like, these people, they didn't know each other. And now they all have friendships. I heard, like, a couple that met at FH Riley's at the last late night karaoke. They got married. Really? And they were on their honeymoon. Yeah, people getting married because of the show. And
that has to end in disaster.
And they're hanging out, and there's all sorts of friendships and groups of people now going out together. It's pretty cool. You know, because we told everyone a few months back that this radio show doesn't end when we go off the air. It just continues all day long, and it's more like a lifestyle. It's kind of cool. It's very cool, actually. Let's go to Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce.
Yeah, I want to welcome you guys back to Baton Rouge, man. It's fucking awesome.
Thank you, buddy.
Baton Rouge.
Wait, did you hear us did you hear us on regular radio today?
No, I couldn't. I live up in a little bit further north, and I drive back and forth, and I didn't make it down there before you got on, but I got XM.
All right.
Jimmy, you got me in so much trouble.
Why, sweetie?
Because my wife and my daughter were in the grocery store a couple weeks ago. My daughter starts walking up and down the aisle. Wah, wah, peanuts. Wah, wah, peanuts.
Excellent.
Wonderful.
What a good
right
girl.
in the middle of the store.
Thanks, buddy. All right, thank you, sir.
You look like $1 million. All right, well, just stay cool. Stay cool.
Two quick points, I should say.
Yes.
First, today, Alina, is the birthday of the air conditioner, I'm being told, in my ear.
Oh, really?
Happy birthday, air conditioner.
How about that? Who invented the air conditioner?
104 years old.
Really?
I don't have the slightest
Horatio
idea.
S. air conditioner.
Rather, Wilvis Haviland Carrier. Secondly, Alina, don't go anywhere near that fountain. When my kids would try to jump in, they'd stop you and say they put all kinds of chemicals in there. So people should not be splashing in the fountains on a hot day.
Oh, they did. They just tell you that. They don't really.
All right,
No,
so it's the anniversary of the air conditioner, and you shouldn't jump in fountains because there's chemicals in the water. This is CNN, by the way. World War III is about to begin.
Look at the TV they're showing, and then it says G8 leaders agree to disagree, and they're showing what looks like the bowels of hell burning. We're in World War III, by the way.
But
people.
CNN needs to talk about the heat wave.
Time magazine. A few of the newspapers have come out and said it. You might remember an old favorite, Newt Gingrich. He has come out and said it over the weekend that we are in World War III.
World War III started
already.
around 1990.
It started. It just kind of, there's a build-up to it. If you look at the history of World War II, when Hitler was rearming and was starting to annex some of these countries that he felt were part of Germany, no one really gave it much thought. And years went by. A few years went by. So you never really got to see when exactly did World War II start. It wasn't with the declaration of war. There was a lead-up to it. We're watching the lead-up to World War III. It's a wonderful thing to be part of. Isn't it? History?
Oh, it's great.
History rules, especially when it could be the end of all history. You don't want to leave the world and think it's going to just merrily rotate around the sun without you.
How silly
you want to be in on the apocalypse?
How silly is everybody going to feel when we're all dead and we all realize we fought over a superpower that doesn't exist?
Like some kind of religious...
Right.
Everyone's had their gods and it was just nothing.
And it's like, you idiots.
You fought over nothing.
You fought for forever over something that doesn't exist.
God is really a guy named Merle from Connecticut. He's like, no. He's like, everybody missed the boat on me. I don't know what happened.
Why didn't I take off? I just had a bad publicist.
Yeah, no kidding.
Jesus got all the publicity.
We're fighting over fairy tales. Great.
Yeah, well,
feel good about yourself, people.
That's it. Regardless of your religion, look, everyone tries to, for the most part, respect other people's religion because it just comes down to a belief and everything. But what's a belief? Like Ope just said, there is death, massive amounts of destruction over what amounts to fairy tales. What amounts to stories that if you told them today, you would be committed. As serious, if you told them seriously today, you would be put in Bellevue. They would lock you up. But for some reason, enough time goes by.
Man, I completely disagree with you, Anthony.
Why is that?
I got to call you out. Because there's something called Scientology.
Yeah.
News stories are being told.
News stories.
And people are buying the news stories now.
But a lot of people think they're complete kooks.
But I'm sure back in the day they thought Jesus was a kook as well.
Yeah. Do you think the whole Scientology thing, though, in 2,000 years is going to be, like, really legit?
Who knows?
It's a wacky
That's
story.
That's what I'm saying. Who knows?
And everyone laughs and goes, it's a wacky story, Scientology.
I think we're around to see the new one developing. In 2,000 years, it's going to be as serious as Catholicism.
But like Catholicism and Islam and all that are wacky stories. And Scientology's wacky story. But wacky story plus time equals legitimate religion.
All right, let's start on religion, the O&A religion.
Yeah, but you got to get something to really... You need a jump-off point. You can't just be... Because I think that guy that cut off his balls and with the Nikes and everybody...
Marshall Whiteapple.
Right. Very good, Marshall Whiteapple.
As we all know.
He had something going.
He did.
I think he could have got... If he didn't cut his balls off and kill himself, I think he would have had something going. Koresh... He had a little charisma going. Jim Jones, Jonestown Massacre.
It can't end with a massacre. You got to have people to continue your story.
Well, as you know,
storytelling.
Bible means, I believe, of many books. That's what the word Bible means.
Many books.
And the Bible was made up of stories that were voted on, I believe, canonized 300 years after Christ.
Yeah, that's a long time.
It certainly
back
is.
then when they really had a hard time recording history and what was going on 300 years ago.
And they took the most popular readings and made that the Bible. They needed one book to unify all the different factions in Christianity, and I believe it was... there's so many writings that were not canonized and put in the Bible, which does mean of many books. Or
the Bible. All right, hey.
I got Nickelodeon on.
Nickelodeon?
I swear to you, here's what happened. I saw that. I see a bomb site view, a fucking bomb site view zooming in on a building, and it switches to Nickelodeon. I think Dora the Explorer was on, and I missed the bomb. It's the best part of any war.
I feel
is
bad
the bombing.
for most of Lebanon. I think most of them are fucking sick. Enough of them do cheer Hezbollah. They deserve to get a bomb dropped on them. But there's enough of them there that just are like, all right with this shit. We just want to fucking vote and be left alone.
Can we be left alone? Can we live?
Those
And the
people I feel
Hezbollah,
really
they don't
bad
have
for.
the power to throw out Hezbollah.
They just don't.
They got no army. They got no... their gross national product was... It was like $4 million for the entire country.
That fucking Yankee catcher-looking president of Syria is the motherfucker. That motherfucker and the Iranian president uses Hezbollah as muscle because they don't have the fucking balls to use their own military to attack Israel. So they use this little third party, kind of the way, I think we for a while funded Bin Laden to fight the Russians and the way the Russians funded the Vietnamese to fight us. It's a sneaky way to fucking attack your enemies.
You know it's a real...
I made a point!
You know what's interesting about that Syrian asshole, though? And this is a little trick that they're pulling. You see the Hezbollah guy, and he's got that big beard and the turban, and he's dressed, and he's, look at all the rhetoric going down. And then you see the Syrian guy, and he's in a suit. He's in a Western suit with a tie, and his hair is well groomed and everything. He's shaven. So you almost relate to him more. He's more relatable to us in America. Anytime you see one of those guys dressed in Western suits, you think, all right, you could get through to him.
That's a good observation.
Meanwhile, just as crazy as the guy.
Right.
Oh, they love him, too. The fucking radicals love the Syrian guy and that goose who runs Iran.
That guy is silly.
I have to learn his name because I keep saying that guy.
Guys, there's hidden trouble in tires.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. What is it?
Why do they hide it, Ope? Why?
I don't know. Bring them into a company-owned store, and we will replace them. No questions asked.
Firestone again.
Free of charge.
Wow, that must be a real big problem.
So Firestone's having problems with their tires again.
It is in everyone's interest to get those tires off the road.
Oh, crap.
Everyone's interest.
That's not going to be good for the company.
If they're saying just bring him in and we'll replace him, that's a big problem.
All right, here we go. Do you guys remember the David Lee Roth parody that was done by Voss's friend Dave from New Jersey?
I don't think I do.
You don't remember it?
Do I remember it, Sammy?
It was a good one.
It was actually really good.
I don't remember
how bad he was at doing radio and stuff.
Maybe I was out that day.
And we all laughed. And then when we started on commercial radio, we actually were proud enough of that song to play it on our show.
Yeah.
Well, we got new songs from Dave from New Jersey. I swear we haven't heard these yet, so we're taking a chance.
Oh, boy. Usually with songs, we take big chances.
Let me tell you about a little...
It's a reflection on us, Opie.
Let me tell you about a little band called Kajagoogoo.
Kajagoogoo.
Too shy.
Hush, hush.
Eye to eye.
Man, dick to brown eye.
Was quite a hit back in its day.
Yeah.
I heard you, Jimmy. I just figured I'd...
I knew you did.
Damn it, I didn't.
Oh,
what?
Nah, listen to
what was it?
Not happening.
It was.
Yeah. Now splice it together.
I took a bombing.
I just want to hear it because I know I'll probably say it again.
I fucking no, you won't. Not if you dug through the barrel of awful, unfunny thoughts. Could you fish this one out? He said you were doing the hush, shy to shy, and I said, what was it, man?
He can't even remember his bad line.
Man, dick to brown eye. In rhyming fashion. No, but I was... like I said, man, dick to make the rhyme like there's any other kind.
All right, well.
Chunky monkey.
That was terrific.
Oh, the people in Connecticut are so rich. Oh, beast primate. A douche.
One of my favorite worst jokes ever.
Oh, it's awful.
The point I'm trying to make is Dave from New Jersey, the Kajagoogoo of song parodies, or does he have a follow-up hit?
Well, let's hear.
This is Steve from Yellowstone.
Better be good.
Ooh.
Steve from Yellowstone, song done to the Flintstones.
Don't be afraid to shut this song off right when it starts really getting annoying.
Why?
Because we have a habit of playing it all the way through no matter how bad
But that's when you annoy the listeners and you should turn it up.
Oh, okay.
That's my philosophy on things.
That's my philosophy, Marty.
Yellowstone, you can always count on him calling. From another studio, he destroys the guests that are boring. Steve's the guy who heckles on the phone, then he'll end up yelling for Ramon. He is Steve from Yellowstone. He has got an endless supply of verbal landmines when guests are wasting time. He keeps the guest in line.
Wow, okay. I'll give that to you.
Get that in my machine that's still not working because no one looked at it during the break. Why would they?
That's pretty good. That sounds good. It's short.
Yeah, get in my instant replay when Steve from Yellowstone does his thing. Now
he's got a theme song.
He's got a theme song to end the whole thing.
Ramon, very funny.
Very good.
Very good. Sounded good. Had the chick voice in there doing the vocal. Wow, very impressed.
Very good. And the second one that Dave from New Jersey came up with, Voss's friend, is a Jimmy Norton song.
Oh!
Done to Jimmy Mack.
What, can't a nigga be happy and shit?
Yeah.
And then we got a guy who wants to shoot his AK-47. We are in the middle of World War III, so we might as well...
Shootouts.
We might as well show the rest of the world what we got.
Could hear the very distinctive sound of the AK.
All right, here we go.
Jimmy Norton, Jimmy, oh, Jimmy Norton, he's prostitute supporting. Jimmy Norton, Jimmy, oh, Jimmy Norton, he gave a fools and snorting. Monster rain, and yes, it's true. His lips have touched number 2. He likes Sabbath and likes coffee too. But he doesn't like you. If you screw up, he'll cut you down. He likes showers of yellow or brown. Little Jimmy, Jimmy, oh, Jimmy Norton, he's prostitute supporting. Jimmy, Jimmy, oh, Jimmy Norton, he gave a booze and snorting. He called Horace on the phone at all times of day. We all love just listening to Jimmy's escapades. 'Cause the loneliness he has within keeps causing him to pay for it. Little Jimmy, Jimmy, oh, Jimmy Norton, he's prostitute supporting. Jimmy, Jimmy, oh, Jimmy Norton, he gave a booze and snorting.
Wow.
We got 2 hits.
2 very good songs.
Very good, Dave.
Very well done.
The odds of that are monumentally small.
I know.
Wow, Dave, you're onto something. Thank the gang, especially the female lead.
Yeah,
there.
good job, man.
Very, very good job, Dave from New Jersey. Here, give these to Steve so we can ingest them and make them into some kind of sweeper or promo there.
When are we going to get a new opening at the for the show?
Let's go to Sean in Virginia. Sean.
I'd like a new opening.
I don't even ask
Hey, boys,
questions
how y'all
anymore. They have some kind of master plan, I'm sure, behind the scenes. Sean, what's up?
Do you think they do, Ope?
Hey, what's up, boys? I'd like to dump about 30 rounds out of my AK-47 for you gentlemen this morning.
Cool. Are there any people that could get hurt by this?
Yeah, let's hear where you are.
I am in Virginia, in King George. I'm at the Northern Virginia Gun Club range.
Oh, okay.
Just, boring. Gear up and,
the range.
I'd rather hear it just shooting up in the air.
That's right. Where are you? I'm in a mall.
I know. Right?
I'm walking into a post office.
I'm at Starbucks, boys.
High school. Why, Ant? Do you have to just hurt?
I had to.
Ready to go?
All right.
Yeah, let's hear some rounds out of your AK.
All right.
Uh-oh. Oof.
Dude,
that's great.
That is a frightening weapon.
That is great.
Hear me now?
Dude, that is a frightening weapon.
You fucking commie bastard.
That might hurt you.
Where's your American...
do more damage than that, Ope.
That's what I was waiting for.
Where's your American weapon?
I got the AR in the truck. I just packed it up, though. Hey, I'm shooting 5.56, though, boys.
Yeah.
Very good.
All right.
Very good.
Y'all have a good day. Thank you.
An AK-47.
As long as he's shooting some good rounds.
Kevin in Jersey, what's up?
Hey guys, what's going on? I just want to let you know, first of all, big fan of the show, but I got to ask, how are the parodies of songs that you're playing right now any different than the hack show that you guys were breaking on last week and their bad parodies of Ellen
Because
Richie?
they're on our show.
That's right.
All right,
I'll
tell you.
Sure. Just calling a spade a spade.
Good point, sir. Good point.
And I'll tell you how. They are. I think that they're okay or a little bit better because there's stuff about this show. They're not stuff that can be played on any radio show. Like you're not going to play a Steve from Yellowstone on another. And just because Ope said the era of the parody is over, we'll pretend we didn't hear that.
Honestly,
but they are personalized.
Honestly, we didn't say that. We said if you're going to throw a song parody out there, it has to be really, really good.
Yeah.
And relatable. And then if you're a fan of the show, those two are very relatable. They tell a little story. They're personalized. We like them.
And we don't play them every day.
That's right, sir.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Play them every day?
And we don't play them in lieu of content, sir. We realize we have no content. We accept it.
All right, Kevin. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, you
Later.
Why do you have to hurt everyone, Kevin?
All right, this is very good. We got Laszlo, too. He's going to come in.
Laszlo has a fucking nice thumper.
Where's our ratings?
What I'm saying, Laszlo's cheeks look rather good in those pants.
We ain't getting ratings for another half hour.
No, they should be in by now.
They better be. Uh-oh, that can only mean bad news. Jesus Christ, I knew it.
That's
Fuck.
what I'm thinking.
Why?
That's what I'm thinking.
And then they're trying to figure out how to spin it so it sounds
what I'm
good.
thinking.
No, but he said 10:30.
Who did?
10:15.
Yeah, we're very distracted today.
I'm not distracted. I don't care about the ratings. All I care about is the people out there having fun.
God.
Come on, number one. I need bonus money. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Roll the dice.
No, who cares?
Here we go, guys. Date goes horribly bad. Darren and Joan hooked up for a date through jdate.com.
A chick named Joan. She must fuck immediately.
Joan.
Joan Jones, suck on my bone.
I think JDate is a Jewish dating service, I believe.
Oi!
Darren and Joan hooked up for a date through jdate.com. Oh, yeah, here it is. An online dating service that caters to Jewish singles. Their date took place on June 4th at the China Grill in New York City. At the time of the dinner, Joan offered to split the bill, but Darren insists on paying, believing she had agreed to see him again.
Wow. Oh, so there had to be some kind of bargain going on where if she agreed to see him again, he would pay. If not, they split it.
What a shock just happened from JDate.
I'm thinking, though, if you go out on a date through a dating service, you got to be a guy no matter what and just pay, even if it's
You pay
no matter what.
Although I like Darren because he's saying basically you didn't want to cough up any drawers, send me 50, whore. You gotta support this guy completely.
I'd like to take them both on H-date.
Wow. Yeah. That's going to cost us.
Doesn't mean anything. See, even Jimmy didn't really get it.
Yeah, I did. There was a little problem with that.
What?
That name has been retired.
Wow.
Hey,
What?
so
They're being very... All right.
So Darren, So Darren paid the bill, believing that she was going to go out on another date with him. On the evening of June 19th, 2006, Darren left a message on Joanne's home answer machine telling her that since she didn't want a second date, that she should split the cost of the dinner with him, following up with this email.
Fucking George Costanza?
From Darren to Joan. Sorry things didn't work out. I guess you changed your mind. Here's my address for the $50. Take care, Darren.
Wow.
He must have called her first or something. Wow.
Yeah. And then there's more emails that came in.
You got to pay for the date.
From Darren. Okay, from Darren. So then she didn't pay, give the $50, and he left his address and everything. So then he writes another letter to email to Joanne. Joanne, I want to follow up on my emailing and call to you last night to ensure you received my message for the $50. Excuse me. Please acknowledge by replying to this email that you will be sending me the $50. I hope you understand from my point of view. Thanks, Darren.
Wait, do you know the date that they went out? Like, this was sent...
June 4th.
Oh, so 16 days later he sent her something?
Yeah, he just wants his $50.
She didn't call him in 16 days?
On the evening of June 19th, Darren left a message on Joanne's home answer machine telling her that since she didn't want a second date, that she should split the cost of the dinner with him. So he waited about 2 weeks. About 2 weeks. So then Joanne replies, Darren, I just received your emails and also your message from last night. I was away, and I'm just getting back this morning. I had every intention of calling you and meeting to go out, but your email has completely turned me off, and I find it extremely, excuse me, tacky. I will not be sending you any money since I offered that night to pay, and you told me that you would take care of it. Please not call me or send me another email. I would rather not hear from you at all. And for future reference in the dating world, you may want to rethink the tacky approach about asking someone for money like that. Perhaps that is why you haven't met anyone or have seen them again. 6:20. Darren leaves a voicemail on Joanne's cell phone telling her he was hoping she'd do the right thing. He threatens to issue a summons to get the $50 he wants for the meal. He calls her cheap in the voicemail.
Darren needs to
19 minutes later, on that same day, Darren forwards his American Express bill to Joanne. $127.83.
$107.83
more
plus a $20 tip.
Yeah, do the right.
Rounded it off, lower than it should have been.
Do the right thing, Joanne. Thanks, Darren. So. Here's the voicemails from Darren to Joanne.
Next message sent today at 10:03 a.m. from phone number 718.
I just got a communique. Ratings are looking good. They are faxing them.
I don't like looking good.
Ratings looking good.
I don't like looking good.
I don't either.
I want great. It's got to be great. Looking good means...
I was just trying to work it a little bit. Son of a bitch. Looking good doesn't mean, holy shit.
We still have a month.
Oh my God.
Wait
Monsters.
till you see this.
Monsters.
We still have a month that is not...
I know.
This show.
We still got David Lee Roth's month in there. But shit. I want extrapolations.
Get more communiques.
More. Quick. This is important.
Guy has hair like Frank the Frowner.
Yeah, that's
that's the Frank the Frowner
your wig for the O&A travel and virus. Yes, there it is. There's Frank the Frowner's wig.
Oh, he uses just for men.
All right, here we go.
Look at his mustache.
Here we go. Here's more Darren to Joan or Joanne or whatever the hell her name is. Joan.
Seconds.
Hey, Joe and Darren. Like, I was hoping you were going to do the right thing here. Disappointed, but I'm hoping you're going to turn around and do the right thing because I don't want to really keep calling you and emailing you, and, issuing you a summons, but it's your call for $50. I suggest you do the right thing. You ate food, you drank the wine, you said you were going to call, you never called, it's been 2.5 weeks, so what do you want me to do? You took advantage as far as I can see, and so, my policy is, first date, we go Dutch. You said you wanted to go out a second time, so I picked up the bill.
His
End of
policy?
Story, but you never called me back after 2.5 weeks. So I'm asking for the money, and so I'm hoping you're going to do the right thing. So be a mensch, and the next time you go around meetings, be careful because don't leave guys on, which is what you did with me. So anyway, all that is on the wayside. This is just business, and $50, please put it in the mail. And we're done. You never have to hear from me again. Otherwise, I'm just going to, keep on top of this. And I don't think you want me to keep on top of this. It's your call. Don't be cheap here. Just get it done. Drop it in the mail. And say sayonara, which is what I'm hoping you're going to do. Do the right thing here.
Using Yiddish.
Don't take advantage of people.
Sayonara.
You ate the food. You drank the wine. You didn't call back in 2.5 weeks. Do the right thing. Bye.
Holy crap.
He's a complete douchebag.
Yeah.
However, good boy.
Why good boy?
Fuck that bitch. Fucking enough with taking these fucking broads out and getting nothing. Pay $50, stupid. Fucking Darren had his cock in his dockers already for a slathering.
Oh. But then you're saying to the women out there, you go out on a date with a guy, you got to give him action.
No, exactly. Either fuck or pony up a few bucks.
They met through a dating service.
They're both zeros.
Guys still have to be guys. I think if you're in that situation, you got to pay the bill no matter what.
He said, my policy.
Oh, policy. What policy?
He's got a policy. It's you go Dutch unless there's going to be a second date, and then he'll pay.
All right.
Policy.
How about your policy should be meet her in a bar and lie like every other guy has to do?
Yeah. And you say good for this guy, right?
He's a dope. I know he's a dope. I like the fact
one, two, three, four voicemails, and then he gets the manager of the China girl to call her.
Attaboy.
Here's the second
Good
message.
boy, Darren.
Next message sent today
To the boys that put this together for us, do we really need the time coding?
We
from
certainly
the
don't.
freaking-
You forgot to leave the rings in.
2:35 p.m. from phone number 718.
We could got right to the voicemail. I could do the setup.
Calling to follow up on my email to you. Seems like you're sort of hiding behind emails. If you care to chat, reach out to me. I'm gonna, flesh this out, and you can only hide so much behind emails. And so it's your call, but I'm gonna flesh it out and, reach out to your employer and issue the summons. And I'm gonna call you down to court. So it's your call. You can hide behind the emails, or you can drop the $50 bill that you owe me in the mail. My next call is going to be down to your employer, and I'm going to be going down to the courthouse very soon, probably within the next few days, and issuing the summons.
End of message.
Is he still a good boy?
Yup.
No, come on.
She let him on. He coughed up some money, and his policy, which is a douchey policy, is you don't fuck, you pay half. Good for him.
Led him on?
Yeah, exactly. She probably flirted and shit just to get her free mail. Hey, how about who's the president on there? I don't know who the president is. Yank out 10 Lincolns.
Let's say hi to Tammy in Texas.
Yank out a Franklin and rip it in half.
Tammy.
Hi.
Hi.
Grant.
Ulysses S.
Hi.
Grant.
I was just saying, first off, how does he have the nerve to call her, leaving a message saying, "Don't be cheap and pay up," when he's being pretty cheap by calling, leaving messages saying that he owes her $50.
Well, here's the deal. When you go out to dinner with a guy, here's how you say thank you for the meal. That's what you do for dessert. Or you fucking suck his dick in the car. Sick of these fucking chicks not ponying up.
This is all fun and games, but you really believe this, Jimmy?
Yes.
Yes, he does.
Enough with the not fucking. They want to be liberated and equal. Stop playing games. Oh, I don't know. I just met you. Tee-hee-hee. Oh, tee-hee-hee.
Some girls have morals, God forbid.
Do they really?
Yes.
Then fucking cook your own dinner at home. Meet me for a fucking coffee. Morals. You don't mind siphoning money out of my wallet. Fucking horse.
Oh, my God.
Good for you, Darren.
You can't be serious.
I am serious.
You can't be serious.
We have morals. That's right. Wink at a guy and get your free mail and then fucking Amstray and don't call him back. What morals does she have?
We got Leslie from Iowa. Leslie is disagreeing with you, Jimmy.
Yeah, is she?
Leslie.
Jimmy,
Yes,
what
babe.
are you doing?
What?
You're usually such a sexy guy. And this is so wrong.
I'm not wrong. I like my dick sucked.
You are wrong. She said that she offered to pay 50%, and he turned her down.
Because he thought she was going to go out with him again.
And maybe she was, but then she turned her, changed her mind.
the guy jumped the gun.
No way.
I'm not saying he's not
She met him.
He's an
She was
ass.
never going to go out with him again. He's an ass.
He is an ass. But the bottom line is this. This fucking guy wants his cash back, and I love him for it. It's so awful. He's like, you know what? You didn't give up any puss. Send me 50.
Pay me.
Pay me.
Oh, come on, Jimmy. You don't really feel that way.
I do. Fuck her.
You don't.
She went on her big trip, cavorting and whoring all over Greece. Oh, tee-hee! More free dinners! Tee-hee-hee-hee! Chuckle!
No.
She's probably rich.
All right, Leslie.
Another voicemail.
All right.
Another voicemail from this guy.
Oh, boy.
This one gets a little
I
bad.
wonder which one it's going to be.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Boy,
Fuck you, rich cunt!
big surprise there.
Of course.
I thought you were actually going to throw the knuckleball for once.
How did he say hello to her
Another
when he saw
fastball
her?
right down the middle.
Here's what I'm wondering about the date. I mean, when he saw her, was he polite with his hello?
Are you really wondering? Are you?
Good evening.
Yeah, of course.
friendly.
And then at dinner, he actually seems to be concerned.
Food, all right.
Was she thirsty?
I never...
Try the wine.
The beautiful thing about her, the one thing I like, is she actually did enjoy the wine.
Yes.
I'm pleased you appreciate good wine.
I never thought I would wish for shining
Wait,
clips.
how did that date end?
I'm
He was very
wishing
badly raped,
and wishing
you see.
and wishing.
Victim of the modern age.
I'm
Well,
wishing for shining clips.
Why didn't he just go over to the house and collect them?
I don't know.
No. My health doesn't allow it.
Okay.
Of course.
Well, his health doesn't allow it. He's
Of
on the
course.
phone.
All right, here's voice.
What's wrong with the good evening?
Wait, now we got a girl that
Hello,
It ends,
Frank.
It ends very sadly.
No, she's dead.
Let's say hi to Kerry in Vegas. Kerry.
Hey,
Hey, man.
fellas, I agree 150% with little Jimmy.
Thank you.
It's called, what it's called
thought
is
Curry was a girl.
No.
It's called a contract.
That's right.
Contract. Consideration. She offered to pay. He said no. He counter-offered with, I'll pay if you take me out on another date. She accepted by not paying, and the consideration was the food she shoved in her big fat mouth.
Attaboy. She shoved it in. She didn't mind Darren's company when she was eating for free.
Come on, Jimmy.
What's that?
She should have shoved something else in her mouth, and we wouldn't have these freaking emails, would we?
She should have had a fleshy dessert.
Exactly.
Tell you, I have never taken a woman out on even a girl when I was in school on a date and not paid for the whole goddamn thing.
I haven't either, like a dope.
Never.
I paid for everything.
And there's been plenty of walking away going, well, that was a fucking disaster.
Thank you.
Yeah, great.
Thank you.
And I didn't have a pot to
Get
piss
out.
in or a window to throw it
You
out
would
of.
never follow it up with phone calls asking for money back.
I wish I had the balls.
All right, here we
Yeah,
go.
right?
I got a bunch of calls to make from fucking 10 years
That'd
ago
be great,
with
you
interest.
Bitch, money.
Here's the third voicemail from Darren.
Joe, Mr. Darren calling. I just got your email. Obviously, we're at a crossroads. I really would like to leave off in a somewhat leisurely way here, but I am expecting the money, and really don't want to have to go above your head and, contact your employer, tell them that you're dating on JB, and also issue you a summons at your job for just $15. I can do so, and I will. So it's your call whether you want to get a summons at work, and if your boss wants to get a phone call from me, it's your call. For $50, I suggest that you pay, because I'm gonna be on top of you. It's not right what you did, and so I'm not gonna be taken advantage of, and so I'm not gonna let it go.
Right.
And so it's your call whether you want to pay up voluntarily or not, but I will be reaching out to your boss by end of day today if I don't still help from you. So it's your call, and I will be issuing a summons to your job for the money.
Summons to
So
your
you eat the
job?
food, you drink the wine, kindly pay your dinner. My number is 718. It's business at this point. Bye.
This stereotype smasher does not want to be taken advantage of. He's probably been on a lot of these dates.
Hey, no.
They meet on the dating service. They don't pass off. He's had enough.
Maybe you'd have done better with some Manischewitz.
Yeah, I can't have him stagger out of here like a bunch of hobos.
I'm hearing something else here. Something happened on that date.
What?
She probably laughed at him or just kind of made herself look better. Like there's something that that got under his skin, and he's like, "I'll show her."
She said Christ is the Messiah.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Why didn't he get the money from her then?
I know this is a Jewish guy, but I don't know. I feel like it's not about the money now.
What?
I think there was something that went on between the two during the day where she showed no interest whatsoever and thought she was probably better than him. And this is his way of just getting back.
Regardless,
He wouldn't have waited 16 days for it.
There's no reason for this.
He wouldn't have waited 16 days.
A lot of people saying this guy's a prick.
This guy's a fucking... He's striking a blow for all of us.
All right, let's go to the phones. Eddie from Whackbag. Eddie.
It's Teddy, man, but this guy's a
Teddy.
fucking prick. What the fuck, dude? You go on a date, you suck it up, and if you don't get shit for it, you fucking deal with it.
You're right, dude. But that's always the way it has to be for guys. He's just tired of it.
Dude, no, Jimmy. I love you, man, but he's just like, you suck it up, man, and you deal with it.
Yeah, fuck it. He's right.
All right, let's go to Dave.
He's tired of sucking it up and dealing with it. He's fucking... Who knows how much money the guy makes? He's tired of dealing with it.
Dave?
Yeah, man.
Hey.
all that comes out of this is he told the girl, you know, what he was going to do, and he got fucking played. That's all it comes out to.
Yep.
I guess next time the fucking guy ought to take her out to get a fucking Diablo sandwich and a doctor.
That's right.
Snap out of my goddamn
All right, we got
hurry.
another girl checking in. Lee from Jersey. What's up, Lee?
Hi, guys. I was just calling. I don't usually agree with Norton. I don't really care for him very much, but I love you guys a whole lot.
Wait, Lee, why don't you like me?
I just don't like
Why do you think? What's that?
But anyway.
No, let's get to the bottom of this. This is more important than your stupid point, broad. Wait, you're not going to blow over not liking me and then get to your dumb point.
I think she has a valid point, and let her make it, Jimmy.
When people don't like me, I just let them be.
I'm not hassling her.
There's people out there that aren't going to like you. Well, there's a lot that don't like me, and there might be one that doesn't like Anthony at this point.
That's true.
No.
Lee.
Okay.
So why don't you like me, Hole?
Stop! You're going to have people that don't like you.
I don't
You gotta
care.
understand that.
I don't say she has to like me. I just want to ask this fucking baby factory what it is about me she doesn't care for.
Yeah, baby factory.
I said factory because I was going to say walking something and there was an R that slipped in.
Why don't you like Jimmy?
I used to intern for your show, and he used to always make me get pink extra gum, and I couldn't find it, and he got mad at me, and I think that that's ridiculous. So I just don't care for him.
Wait, you an intern for the show?
I'm sorry?
You interned for the show at NEW?
Yeah, at NEW.
And I'm usually very, very nice to interns.
Well, you weren't nice to me. Anthony was okay. Opie was very nice. You were
Wait. You forget the fucking faces then, cunt. Because let me tell you something. I'm the nicest guy in the world.
And maybe if
Opie's a scumbag and Jimmy's okay.
And maybe
now I'm getting involved.
Wait a minute. Maybe if you
You're
fucking
an asshole.
I can be
I'm
an
the nicest
asshole.
guy when I'm not on the radio.
I can be an asshole.
You don't even know people's names around here.
Maybe if you did your job and got somebody fucking pink gum, you would still be in this business.
I'm only an asshole on the show.
Maybe if you were a
When
judge
the
of
lights are
character.
off, I'm the nicest guy in the room.
Maybe if she was a good judge of character, she does.
I actually acknowledge that these people are humans.
I was okay.
You were just okay.
Why was I just okay?
You don't give a shit about people when the
I
lights
am
are off.
so cordial.
Yeah, that's about it. You
were
give the
very
basics.
cordial, but you weren't big on, like, you know,
What?
helping people out.
Why should he?
Wait, what was I supposed to do to help? Really,
We don't
I'm
remember
serious.
you.
What was
You
I
made no impact.
You don't remember me.
What did
You
I
made
need?
no impact.
What did I need to do to help that I wasn't doing? Help me help you.
Yeah, what do you need to do? Drink and hit you like Dad used to
He was
do?
always playing that little Quest game over in his office. With
EverQuest was very important to me.
Oh, I appreciate that, and I think that that's wonderful.
How did Opie help you?
That's just
Opie
nice,
was very
probably.
helpful. He made sure that I learned some of the stuff. And
Like
he
what?
Made sure that,
Give me an example.
Like the cool edit. He made sure that Rick sat down with me and worked me through. So
Make sure Rick sat down and taught you
Right.
cool
So
edit.
what are you doing now, if you don't mind me asking?
I work in sales.
Yes,
Are you
you
still
do.
in the radio business?
No, I left radio.
Why? I bet you that pink extra incident chased you out when you realized you couldn't cut the mustard.
No, not
All right,
that.
Shut up.
Get to your point because I got ratings.
More important.
Yeah. So I was just saying, I happen to agree with Jim in this instance because
I don't want you to agree with me, gum fucker-upper. You can't even get the right gum. What good? What happened? I don't know. He sent me out for gum. I got the wrong kind, and he yelled at me. Next time, get the right gum, and maybe I'll let you suck it in the hall.
Oh, Jesus.
Maybe I'll put you on your knees and let you plop that fat cock in your mouth and do this. That'll
right.
be your thank you.
Here we go.
Uh-oh. What's the matter
You
now?
didn't get your point out either, you goose.
You're not,
Well, we need breakdowns.
you're not looking happy.
We need breakdowns.
Look at Club Soda Kenny on TV. The fucking awful head.
Hi, I'm an expert on the Middle East. I have a military hairdo.
All right. And why don't they send us breakdowns immediately?
Well, there's they're probably gonna send that next. All right, so here we go for New York. We're on Free FM on commercial radio. In winter 2006, that was all David Lee Roth. Persons 12 plus. This is the bragging rights. David Lee Roth by himself had a 1.2, good enough for 22nd place in the market. Spring 2006. That's David Lee Roth 1 month, 2 months of the Opie and Anthony show. We went up to a 1.9.
Jesus H. Christ.
So we went from 22nd place, David Lee Roth by himself. Now we're in 18th place, but we still have a little David Lee Roth.
Yeah, we have a third of David Lee Roth.
So obviously that's It's higher than that. That's why I want to know what the breakdowns are.
I want to know what our month was.
All right.
It's the only thing important to me.
It's all copies of the same thing.
Yeah, no. I want to see something.
What are you seeing?
I want to see. We're not even beating anyone cool yet, man.
We will be.
We're beating our old station, NEW. Who cares? We're beating CBS FM, the new Jack station. Who cares?
I actually beat NEW singing out my window.
And then a bunch of stations that broadcast from Long Island. Who cares? So we got a ways to go. All right.
We'll get there.
Men 18 to 34 for our show. Okay. I see what's going on here.
What's going on there, Oak?
All right. Men 18 to 34. David Lee Roth, winter 2006. This was all him. It looks like he had a 1.1, good enough for 9th place. Spring 2006, that's 1 month of David Lee Roth, 2 months of Opie and Anthony, a 4.8, good enough for 5th place.
Okay, all right.
Beating out Q104 already, PLJ, Wins, The Fan.
And we got to get rid of his shitty number. Stupid David Lee Roth. Stupid.
Bad man.
So that's a little better. Here you go, Ant.
All right.
And
get me some gum, faggot.
And persons 25 to 54. Oh boy.
What?
Right. What? I don't know. Going down the page. All right.
Oh, shit.
Is there a smudge there, I hope?
All right. David Lee Roth in the winter 2006 book. All 3 months, David Lee Roth. He got a 1.6, it looks like, for 17th place. Spring 2006, that's 1 month, David Lee Roth, 2 months, Opie and Anthony, 2.8, good enough for 13th place.
All right, good.
That's a pretty good jump, right?
That's a good jump. With his crappy number in there, that's a third of the friggin' average.
We're beating The Fan. We're beating Imus. We're beating Imus.
Imus has a different demo.
Yeah.
Person's 25 to 54 now. He needs that one.
Don't mention that jerk.
That was,
that's my Imus.
Remember when I said, you guys should be on regular radio?
Hey, Fred.
We're beating,
a brother making his hot sauce.
Yeah.
I do Imus as good as you.
Wow. That's good.
Hey, don't get out of here, Bernie, you jerk.
Imus the frog.
I do a good Imus. Don't hate the game, hate the... Oh, wait, I fucked up.
Oh.
I'm white.
All right.
Please sent me for pink gum and I didn't bring the right type of gum. You know how I should have showed her what the pink gum was? The fucking, you know that dog thing you put in your mouth? That color gum. That's what I want.
When did I blow that guy off?
Who'd you blow off, Ant, you fucking fan hater?
Let's go to Frank on Long Island.
Hey there, Frank.
How you doing, guys? Oh. Frank?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man.
Basically, I got to call Anthony out on the fact that when we were down at the studio, we turned around and we were there the day that Jimmy broke the lunchbox. Okay. Anthony turned around and blew us off completely when we were there. He basically said hi to us, said, I'm going to the bathroom, and then took off after the show.
Yep.
Opie and Jimmy were great.
Yep.
Opie, you were the man.
Thank you,
that's
buddy.
my M.O., by the way.
See, I'm not going to sit here and take it. When these mics are off, I'm a treat.
You are.
Opie, you were excellent, dude. You were a fucking genius.
Thank you.
You are a genius.
There you go. Look at this.
On you.
And I was nice, too, right?
Yeah, you actually took a picture.
You all right?
No, it was great.
You took a picture of me. You had like your ass hanging out. I got my whack bag picture.
There you go. How many people would how many big stars like myself
Frank.
would show their asshole to you, Frank?
All right, let's go to the 4th voicemail from Darren.
I love Darren.
And the last one, and then we got a voicemail from the manager at the China Grill. Still trying to get his $50 back because this chick would not go on a second date.
Next message. Sent today at 3:12 p.m. from phone number 718.
Oh, God, enough.
Duration 1 minute 34 seconds.
Oh, thank God we know
Hey,
that.
sorry for any inconvenience. This is Sam calling. I just got off the phone with the general manager of China Grill. I asked the person to reach out to you directly, and you can just, take it as you wish. If you want to settle the matter directly with China Grill, and say half of your share, it's probably the best way to go. So the person will be calling you up, hopefully, by end of day today. You can take a proactive approach and call them up directly. If you choose to, I would encourage you to do that, and just get this matter solved. If we get this matter solved, as I said, I'm going to be issuing the summons, if we can't get anywhere. So, obviously, this doesn't benefit anyone. It's your call, and sorry you're upset, but, it is what it is. It's really just business at this point, so, obviously I'm going to go forward, so hopefully we can clear the matter up and just part ways, and it's your call. The ball is completely in your court. I've outlined everything that I'm going to do, and I'm going to do exactly as I said. I think you see that now, and it is just on your side whether you want to, not do anything and just hide or, step up and pay the bill.
Yep.
As you said, you offered to pay once, twice, so do it, put some money where your mouth is. Look, I'm looking to settle this nicely, but, you're hiding and you're not acting right, so do the right thing.
Yep.
Bye.
Attaboy.
End of message.
Attaboy.
That guy's got nerve.
So does she for not fucking coughing up some cash or a blowjob. At least jerk the guy off in the car. Listen to him. You can hear nobody likes him. Fucking give the guy a hand job. Let him dump one on his shirt.
And then finally, here's
spilling on the tails of his shirt.
Here's the voicemail from the manager at the China Grill. This will end this segment.
Sent today.
We know when it was sent. I mean, it doesn't matter when it was sent.
PM from phone number 212.
Why?
Duration 22
I
seconds.
just thought you might.
Hi, Glenn. This is the GM at China Grill. I understand there was a discrepancy with the bill today that we want to split it between you and your friend Darren. If you could call me back,
Your friend Darren.
Appreciate it, and we'll get this all settled and taken care of. Thank you.
All right, so that's just the
End
China
of
Grill.
message.
Now, do we have Darren's number, or was that beeped out when we got it?
I don't know.
We can have it.
We could have it.
Can I ask if we tried to get him?
Maybe we could try to call him.
Yeah, actually, it's fast busy.
Fast busy. That's never good.
Do we have her number?
That one.
That's a bad one.
Just his. Okay, let's try to get him on the air. Just tell him to someone who agrees with him.
All right, so there you go.
And their name is Steve.
Why don't we take a break? We'll get Laszlo on the program next. How's that sound?
Right. It sounds right as rain.
Right as rain.
Opie and Anthony are the latest shock jocks to hit it big.
Goddamn!
They are heavily into one thing.
Boobies.
Yes.
One of you, I don't know which one, said, then you can pull out your business.
It's junk. We're artists.
You present it as innocent, but I'm not so sure it is.
Screw you. We're artists.
Is there anything you won't do for ratings?
We are publicity whore bags. Publicity sluts.
We're artists. This is all about money. That's what it comes down to. But you're mercenaries. I mean, aren't you mercenaries?
We're radio mercenaries, dickhead. We're artists.
We're entertainers. We're not psychologists. We're not doctors. We're not daycare workers.
We're artists.
So it's all on the parents, none on you. None on us.
We're artists.
None on us.
I'm scared.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show in studio. Laszlo. What's up, Laz?
There's serious calculus going on behind the scenes here.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out our ratings for New York. A little distracted today. Now that the show's almost over, E-Rock gave me the thumbs up on my instant replay machine.
You're broken?
I was with you, man, with the whole shuttle bit.
Oh, I know, and then
I had this.
that was it.
And that.
Puking and shitting.
A lot of people thanking Jimmy for sticking up for the common man.
The common man.
Jimmy's paid for a lot of fucking dates and gotten nothing.
The uncommon ass. That's what that guy was.
The guy is the epitome of a douchebag, and his house should burn.
Ooh, wait. That's Jim Norton talking. That's
Norton.
I'm simply saying the guy's a douche, and we know it.
All right.
He wanted more for his money.
More bang for his buck.
That's what I was
or
trying
some
to say.
bang for his buck. Well, how about just a fist around his bag for his buck?
Little tug.
I hate the conservatives, by the way. Hate them now.
They've turned on you.
I never liked the religious conservatives. They were a bunch of cunts. I prefer conservatives on crime mostly and a lot of tax issues, but I find them on things like this morality. I fucking cannot stomach them.
What happened to stockpiling guns and hating foreigners?
Yeah, that was pretty much the agenda. When did this whole morality thing is just awful.
And to go after internet poker.
This is driving me nuts.
It's like they keep trying to regulate the internet, which is a worldwide phenomenon.
Can I start by saying something that I see here, which is really unusual?
What?
Just like we have a guest in, and we have like bullet points of stuff we could talk about with the guest.
Here's the idea, though:
this is really scary stuff.
You're supposed to throw some softballs, like Leno does. Like, so have you been to the supermarket lately?
I've never been this much prepared in my life for a guest. Even though he's more than a guest, he's a friend of the show. But look at this.
Yeah,
and he's a good fuck.
Spending thousands to build a home in an online world. You got the internet gambling thing we want to talk about. Night vision for your SUV.
Yeah,
look at all this stuff we get to. Cool. We could just go, hey, what's this? Spending thousands to build a home in an online world.
I heard about this $100,000.
Well, that's funny you bring that up there, Opie.
But it's so weird. Like we should have this
for every guest.
Why am I even saying it? Why would I even say it?
I had a good meeting with Elo the other day.
You did?
Yeah, he told me, he gave me a great analogy for this show.
His analogies stink.
And he said,
awful.
There's things you put in paper cups.
Of course.
And then there's things that you put in permanent cups. And evidently there's some stuff that goes in a spit sink, or I don't know.
He loves the container analogy.
He does.
I remember there was something about buckets once.
You know why? Because his fucking hair is cut with a bowl.
I just imagine him like listening to Zig Ziglar audio cassettes and jerking off. Motivational business tapes.
Oh, he has the worst corporate analogies. Yeah. Picture a kite. How about no?
No.
How about I don't want to picture a kite?
Any sense with what you're saying?
I'm too busy. Yeah. So this is very strange. This is what we should have for
nice
every guest.
Thick piece of paper.
Yeah,
I printed it on nicer paper.
Jesus, you certainly did.
For you.
I keep looking for a second
cut here.
Oh, this would be great for someone's cock hole.
Oh yeah.
You imagine this with your eye being held open across your eyeball?
Let me try it.
No, don't even talk like that.
All right.
Right across the whole
so, Laszlo, what do we got? You want to talk about the online gambling thing?
Yeah, that's the one that Jimmy was upset about during
It's really gotten my goat, pardon my French.
And they've tried this over the last several years to ban internet gambling, and they're saying some of the text that I read from people who are testifying about it. So what happens when you can wait in line at a movie and gamble on your handheld wireless device?
Good.
Good.
So?
Gives a fuck.
It's called the Unlawful Internet Gambling Enforcement Act, and the House passed it, and it now goes to the Senate. But there's hope. It's failed in the Senate before.
The only reason they're on this one is because they want the taxes.
Yep.
They don't give a shit about
I want a
They
liberal.
don't give a crap if we gamble until we're homeless. They just want their piece.
Actually, internet...
If they cared that much about gambling, why don't you start shutting down the casinos? There's a lot of problems in these casinos.
Yeah, and off-track betting, that's a unique phenomenon. When I moved to New York, and there's like these places... OTB, and there's all these guys in the parking lot drinking. They all look like shit.
Just got the rolled-up racing form in their hand, smacking the other hand, going, son of a bitch, come on! Broke their last dollar they're betting.
They all look like Colin Quinn.
I love those bars in New York where you go in and they've got the horse races on the wall, and there's an old guy in the corner with a phone. I mean, there's still bars in New York to this day that you could just walk in and have a couple pops, bet on a couple of horses.
But this is it makes gambling online a felony, punishable by 5 years in prison.
That's more than you get for kiddie porn.
Is that insanity?
What they're trying to do is shut down the banks and the credit card companies from processing any of these transactions.
These are all out of the country
dare them.
Based websites.
And some of them have approached Congress and said, listen, we are a multi-billion-dollar business. Yep. We are happy to be regulated, taxed, just to make us official, like in Vegas or Atlantic City, and Congress has said no, we want nothing to do with it. Who would want to tax something like gambling or pot and make $1 bajillion
and relieve the fucking burden of the taxpayers? How about that, you cocksuckers?
So it's not about that they don't want their piece.
You just want to
They just
sit.
they want to make it completely illegal.
Why can't I just sit and play a few hands of poker on my fucking computer?
Listen.
Because
Why?
you're a responsible one.
Why?
There's people out there that
Then you know what? You're right. Outlaw booze
with their freedom.
And how about outlawing religion because of the fact that priests are sticking their dicks in 8-year-olds? Let's go that route.
Let's don't get
That's what
crazy
you should
now.
be concentrating. I'm not saying they don't ask for it. The blonde, wispy hair. How does any good man resist?
Yeah, until they outlaw booze and cigarettes, they're hypocrites.
And coffee. If you outlaw coffee in this country,
Oh God, I'm
it's a
such
drug.
I'm a bitch without my coffee.
Oh, don't talk to me before I've had my cup.
Speaking of which, intern, fetch.
And last month, the Republican leaders announced that the bill would be part of a 10-part American values agenda.
Does that make you want to vomit?
American values.
Right. Steal
Who the
land
fuck-
from the Indians.
Yeah.
Fucking drop the only nuke in history.
2.
And I'm, by the way, for both of those things.
Oh, of course. I couldn't be more for that.
Take slaves.
Turn them into glass.
Free them. Don't let them vote until the 60s. There's American values. Shut your
Old
fucking
American
faces.
values. What Americans are coming up with this? Because I believe if you really took a poll of all Americans, I don't think these would be the majority of the Americans' values.
Well, dude, along with this, they want a constitutional amendment prohibiting same-sex marriage and further restrictions on stem cell research.
Yeah.
How about this? Leave the fags and the stem cells and the fucking gamblers alone, you cunts, and fucking worry about just fixing the war and making sure that gets taken care of and start racially profiling and keeping our borders safe. How about that, you shit dicks?
Help us out.
Who cares if the gays want to marry? Let them suck dick in their wedding dresses all day long and gamble online. Who fucking cares? And then when they get sick because they're behaving badly, let stem cell research fix them.
Let them suffer like heterosexual couples, huh?
Absolutely.
So you're saying we could fix AIDS through stem cell research?
I don't know. I'm saying sooner or later, sure. Why not?
That's a little bit of a gamble they take with that male-on-male marriage, huh?
Absolutely.
The old one-armed bandit sticking it in the asshole. If you come out with something, oops, I lost 3 lemons. A bunch of T cells just came out.
Ting, 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 ting.
Poured out your asshole like change.
So do you think this is going to pass in the end?
No, I think it'll die in the Senate.
It'll die again? All right. What about spending thousands to build a home in an online world?
Yeah, I was going to talk to Anthony about this. You know, these online worlds like Second Life, where it's not really much of a game. They're very bizarre. It's just you control an avatar, and it's a big open expanse that you can run around and dress your avatar and put it in military general clothing or whatever you like to do. And people are buying property in these online worlds.
Yeah.
Thousands of dollars, sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, some guy bought a bar. Bought this big virtual bar in this space-type game. And, it's like a lot of the role-playing games, the massive multiplayer online role-playing games. But you own some of these establishments in the game. So you buy a bar, and this guy
puts them up for sale?
The person that owns them before you, which can come from originally, I guess it would come from the game maker, but someone had to buy it, and you buy it with real money.
Well, why would you buy it?
Because you could then charge people real money to get in.
But why would those people want to get in?
Because they're
assholes. It's the coolest place in this game to go.
I'm trying to understand, seriously.
It's a virtual world.
Right.
Yeah.
I understand the people living most of their lives in the virtual world, but now it's getting into real fun.
Yeah, now it's getting into...
I understand, like I said.
One of them has even issued an ATM card so that when you're in the real world grocery store, you can spend money from your virtual account in that online world.
Yeah, because you have to have real money in your account with this game.
Yep. And I think the government, this is something the government should track. And if you're caught buying virtual property, they should send people over to execute you.
Or dressing an online avatar. Look, I've got a new shirt. Great, you're gay.
I just bought this shirt.
But up to $100,000?
There's people that have spent $100,000. Like Anthony was saying, this one guy bought a space station.
Yeah.
And in this game,
space station.
and then he started actually charging rent for different establishments in the space station, and people are coming and renting them out and setting up stores. So
you like own the mall. It's like owning a mall, and people come in then and pay you rent.
Is it the corporate world for doing this for marketing?
No, it's all
kinds of private citizen geeks.
Okay, because I was thinking, it would make sense if, let's say, the
McDonald's
Gap
or something.
decides to put in a fake virtual store and a fake virtual mall, knowing that enough people playing the game that they're going to actually get something
like advertising.
out. Yeah, exactly.
What kind of fucking lonely faggot?
It is. It's people that don't go out at all.
Right, like as soon as the show's over, they head straight home.
Hey, I've never gotten into that type of role-playing game.
You were in ElfQuest or EverQuest or...
Who didn't play EverQuest?
Yeah, but Anthony didn't spend money. I didn't either. That stupid game.
Look at you.
You're too busy jerking off to porno all night.
Attaboy.
Who would do that?
Hey, where's my... I don't know, $1 billion worth of people? Hey, where's my...
Laszlo, don't try to pass yourself off as a non-geek just because you didn't play EverQuest.
Hey, do you have money for the rent?
No, I don't. You know too much about this stuff.
I was designing Doom levels.
Do you own the yogurt shop on the virtual space station mall, do you? You fucking shitbag.
I'm only interested in these if I can go in the game and blow some source code on some virtual chick's face.
That could be done.
Hey, wait, let's go to Tony. Tony.
Yeah, what they're doing is they're...
Welcome aboard, Tony.
How you doing, Jimmy? Those guys are selling advertising.
Yeah.
Okay.
You go to the bar, and there'll be, like, things in the background for, like, porn and all that other good stuff.
Oh, like banner ads, just about?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way... That's how you make money off of that real estate that you purchase.
Ah. It's like a web page that you own,
that makes sense.
That has links to porno sites and stuff.
I can understand for the ad dollars there,
that
advertising.
Makes sense.
Or whatever. All right, moving on. Night vision for your SUV.
Yeah, I was checking out this. They did a test on these two new cars have night vision screens, and you can actually, they tried it on a test course. It looks so good. It looks better than what is out your windshield. The night vision screen on your dashboard, you can actually drive without looking out the windshield.
Holy cow, I don't know if I have the balls to do that.
That's pretty cool.
Well, people already sort of like half pay attention anyway. They're checking their BlackBerry.
How much
cell phones?
The thing is, how much of the scene do you really need to drive? How much perspective do you need? Like, how many degrees of vision do you need to drive? You're looking at a screen. What does it give you?
It gives you a pretty wide...
out of the front. So
yeah.
You don't have the sides. You don't have your mirrors.
You can see things coming in from the sides?
Nah, that's just...
Yeah, you don't have your mirrors. This sounds to me like something cool to do on a country road with no one else on there.
Right.
And shutting your headlights out and going through.
While you're on acid.
Right.
I've been known.
Forgetting that no one else has that fucking equipment, so they're going to rear-end you and smash into you.
Run right into you.
But I had my night thing.
That's pretty cool. It looks good, though, huh?
Yeah, it looks very nice. It's the systems are about $2,000. Mercedes has got one, and so does BMW.
To check those out.
That's pretty cool.
It's good. You just you're starting to get pulled over. You see the cop lights come on. Shut out your lights.
You could actually see cops and checkpoints way up ahead, too.
Yeah, they come up a little lit up. Nice.
The next one is interesting because I just saw Superman with the 3D.
And how was that?
What is it, IMAX or whatever?
Yeah, the previews were really good because they were like cartoons or whatever. That in 3D is amazing. Absolutely.
A lot of those at Disney.
But then Superman, all of a sudden they would prompt you to throw on your 3D glasses to watch the next couple minutes of Superman. It was still too hokey for me. And I think it took away from the film, actually.
But I'm scared he would fly right into me. I would probably duck.
I mean, you saw the whole audience reaching out because they were cell phones and stuff were floating in space, and you were reaching out because you felt like it was right in front of you. But besides that, I think they have a long way to go.
Yeah.
It's
not
good.
Quite there.
It's good for the like I said, the cartoons and whatnot.
Lucas has developed some technology, and supposedly there's a lot of directors that are going to be producing 3D versions films. James Cameron has said that he's going to be doing stuff in 3D from now on. And George Lucas has got a 3D version of Star Wars.
Of course he does.
Episode 1, right? So you can be disappointed in 3 dimensions.
Maybe he should work on getting a fucking 3D view of a chin. That fucking weak-chinned idiot. Stop with your fucking child toy promotions, you cornball. He sucks. I'm George. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, are you? Are you?
He just keeps...
I'm an Ewok. Oh, fuck yourself.
Just keep re-releasing those fucking movies.
Enough already with the fucking the 6 trilogy, whatever the fuck it is. We get it. Oh, the evil Darth. Darth can go fuck his mother. How about another character, shit dick? Oh, look, the furry Ewoks. Pet, 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 pet.
So he's working on new 3D technology, though?
Yeah, that's the...
Because we got a little ways to go there still,
I want to pet the Star Wars character. Oh, the blue elephant. Oh. Like to fucking kick him right in his taint.
When's the last time you went and saw a Star Wars movie?
Why would I? Holy shit. Fucking big monster playing the piano. Fucking awful.
Kermit the Frog.
What a shitty fucking scene. Han Solo would never fire his phaser first. He would never fire his zapping gun first.
His zapping gun?
You fucking jerk off. I felt it was important to put the other bad man firing at Han Solo.
Let's go to David. What's up, David? You got a question for Laszlo?
Him.
Or an observation? What do you got?
Hey, fellas. I just wanted to ask Laszlo a question. Where the hell did he get his information this month?
What do you mean, where did I get my information this month?
Well, I was at the dealership the other day, the Dodge dealership, and basically I read Popular Science, and this is everything that you guys are talking about.
The stuff that I saw was in Consumer Reports, I believe.
Come on, Laszlo.
Is it bad that he gets
Popular Science, it's got the 3D in it. It's got everything else you've been talking about, the Mercedes and BMW.
Why would he lie? Who cares?
Right. David, why would that be bad?
No, it's not bad. I just thought you were a little bit more...
We're not sitting here assuming that he got the 3D technology info from hanging out with Lucas himself.
Oh, the 3D stuff was a report in Wired.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, I just wanted to say, hey, I'm a big fan of the show.
Don't try to step on one. But the fact that, look...
He was just at the dealership, and...
Leave Laszlo alone.
I don't care where you get the info from.
Exactly.
It gives us things to talk about.
Who cares if he's reporting old news? That's
Correct.
why we like Laszlo.
Exactly.
Fucking cares what he didn't say it was he got it from the Pentagon.
Right.
Just that he knows about this stuff, but he's filling us in.
All right, what else we got here that is interesting?
I read this in the Washington Post.
Well, the MySpace.
It's all see that stuff like. Well, I read numerous blogs of technology, and I'm far more superior advanced. Great, whatever. We get it.
Let's talk about MySpace for a moment.
/ Jim Norton.
Another fun thing they're going to take away from us, right?
No.
Well, they had some hearings, and there's politicians arguing that MySpace should be blocked in all libraries nationwide, and school computers shouldn't be able to access it because, as we all know, the only thing that goes on in MySpace is trolling for kids.
And this is what this cocksucker hack says. He was some kind of a Republican, or whatever he was. I'm so sick of the fucking Republicans. If we could save one child, then it's worth it. That one child, that innocent child who may fall prey during the school hours because legislation wasn't enacted, said David Zealous, an assistant DA in Bucks County. Hey, fuck knows. One kid is not worth 85 million hits a day. Fuck them.
Or as many friends as you have.
Dude, I have over 30,000. And by the way, I do send out $500 in nickels and Canadian money.
And using his dumb logic, we should shut down like the McDonald's, the
alcohol,
the playground. Great place to pick up.
Right. Might as well shut down because I guarantee it would take us 2 minutes to find a story about a kid losing his life in one of those playgrounds.
And no more cars because kids die in them.
Pedophile hanging in those plastic ball things. You know what I'm talking about? The plastic balls?
Yeah, the ball pit.
Yeah.
The saliva fucking mucus fucking piss shit pit.
What's that?
It's a great place to grow.
You ever see the big net thing that the kids get in, and there are like multicolored balls in there, and they play in them?
Yeah, I do it all the time.
Oh,
I dress like Angus Young from AC/DC, and I jump up and down like a tall child, and I pretend I'm just a big boy. Who's that big boy with the erection in his felt shorts? I'm a big boy. I just keep saying that over and over, and they think there's something wrong with it.
So can they touch MySpace eventually?
You know what? Considering who owns it now, I really doubt that.
Who owns MySpace?
Fox.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Murdoch owns it. And you know he's a conservative darling, so
Right.
I don't think.
Had a conservative suck dick. Fucking stem cell research, you fucking douchebags. Leave it alone.
And it started with MySpace. It's obvious this type of thing is going to take on a whole bunch of different forms now, too.
All social networking sites, they're saying that they should somehow go after because it always comes down to, like, pedophiles can contact children. And the bigger issue is, yeah, pedophiles can contact children.
Anthony made a great point years ago about how, you know, we end up suffering because we have to protect the children. Adults have to suffer because we have to protect the children.
Yeah, regardless.
There's so much shit that's been taken away from us adults because we have to protect the children.
I also think the government worries when you have a site where 40 million people are on. It's almost like this becomes a power that really can make a huge difference in what you're doing. You can be called out on your crap different. I really think that has something to do with it, too.
Yep.
The Internet's a very fast way of passing information. They can't get away with what they used to.
They got to keep an eye on it.
That's why I read 1984 every couple of years.
I don't like that book.
Just to keep my mind fresh.
I read Animal Farm.
Because the government could do some bad things.
I read highlights with Goofus and Gallant, and I always learn a lesson from Gallant.
There's some things to be learned when you read Animal Farm as well.
Yes.
Definitely.
The chickens make funny noises. But I always like that Goofus will do something stupid, and Gallant will always come in and do the right thing. Like, Gallant will always say, "Put that baby down. You're not supposed to fuck it." And Goofus will go, "Da her, da her."
That magazine is still out.
It certainly is. Or like Goofus will bring back the wrong color extra bubblegum, and Gallant will kick it in the cunt and fuck it.
Here's Matt from Boston. Matt.
Hey, how about the Republicans tell the parents to step up and do their fucking job?
I agree.
How about the Democrats across the board? Do your fucking jobs. Stop shitting all over everything else and making everybody else responsible for your shitty kids.
That's just too easy.
It's too easy.
It is too easy.
It's too easy to just ask parents to parent. Let's go to the janitor.
Hey, what's up, man? I wanted to know if you guys heard about xpeeps.com. It's like the X-rated MySpace.
What's it called?
I did. xpeeps.com.
Xpeeps. Yeah, it's something about nude girls, man. Jimmy would probably like it.
Yeah, but I don't know if I believe it. Isn't it just a porn? Does it cost money to join?
It's got to be a horse site.
No, it costs nothing to join. And there's like real girls, bro. Young chicks, man. Nice. It's nice. Check it out.
It's got to be a horse site.
Well, that's fine. Even better. xpeeps.com.
Bunch of monsters.
I'll plug them.
Let's say hi to Eric in Bethlehem.
Hi. Greg.
Bethlehem?
Some Hamas rockets.
Really quick, I mean, I love you guys' show, of course. I also love the commercials in between your show, like Laszlo's, of course.
Not a commercial, sir.
David Graveline's a tool.
Thank you, sir. He sounds like he's about to sell you a Cadillac after he's done reading a press release.
I know he's like, say hi to Graveline.com. He sucks.
Now that
my question,
now that 4 people understand what you're talking about, why don't you try to bring a lot more people into
the discussion? You got to bring everybody kind of into the fold, into the mix, as it were.
Okay, here we go. My question was for Laszlo about the 5.1 surround conversion for MP3.
No good.
It stinks.
Yeah, it's awful.
Thanks. The 6.8's coming out next week, dummy.
7.1.
How many times I tell you this shit?
It's all about the 7.1.
The 5.1, no good.
You guys rock. I'm punching out.
The 5.1 sounds like you're talking through tin and a shitty baby diaper. That's how they're marketing it.
Laszlo, anything else?
Well, I saw this bit. This guy was doing a demo of how if you're too tired to update your blog, you can actually wear a GPS that talks to your camera phone and wear a heart monitor as well. And this thing will constantly be updating your blog so your friends can see where you are on a map.
And if you're alive?
If you're like at points where you took pictures of things. and it's sort of an interactive map, kind of like that Family Circus map, but with heart rates, so that if you are over on 12th Avenue, you have a high heart rate for 5 minutes, and then you head to another part of town. It's like
that's great. You monitor your friend who's taking your kid to the zoo, and you see as soon as they get out of sight range, your friend's heart rate goes up 5 times. You're like, uh-oh. And the kid's does too, and their sweat monitor goes up, and so does the blood in the underwear.
Oh, God.
It's my fault that people do that? Don't shoot the messenger. You know how fucking exciting people's family vacation photos are. You know, we all love to sit around and look at them on a slide, so now you can have them real time. Watch them as your friends take them. What a bunch of shit. Bob Kelly. Dude, you want to do my podcast? No, I don't.
Oh, why haven't we played his podcast?
Because we're asses.
We have his podcast with Colin.
We have that.
I heard Colin just rips him apart.
I probably did.
Yeah, well, could you remember to give it to us for tomorrow's show, please?
Do we have it now?
I'm going to write it down.
Well, Eric just fucking ran in like a fucking...
No, it doesn't matter, because we got to go home.
Like a bat out of heck.
Okay.
All right.
What time is it?
And that's it, Laz?
It's 11:05. Yes, sir.
That's very, very good. You're going to do a Saturday night show soon?
Yes, we're looking in August.
August, okay.
And when am I doing my Sabbath hour? I was supposed to do something with... Ben told me to start taping stuff. All right. I'm doing a Black Sabbath hour either on this channel or on the Boneyard, which is my favorite station on this.
Now, are you actually going to sit and play the songs, or are you just going to record your breaks like all the other DJs
I don't want to fucking pre-record it, dude. I want to do it live. I want people to call in and praise me. And fucking request songs. I go, yeah, we'll get to War Pigs in a minute. And play what I want. And if one person tells me, you got to play some hits, I'll fucking wipe boogers on your lips.
So why don't you do it this Saturday?
Because I'm fucking in busy.
Where are you going?
I'm in busy. I don't know. I'm in Nashville in 2 weeks. I might have to do it on a Thursday.
All right, but then do it on a Thursday.
But I don't know if I'm doing it here on the Boneyard.
Do it here.
Okay.
We'll have fun with it. We'll promote it, and then you do whatever.
Maybe they get silent because I want it on the Boneyard too, though. I love that station, man. I love the Boneyard. Channel 41.
It should be pretty easy to simulcast it on 2 stations.
I think so too. But I want to play some Sabbath, and Eric Logan said that him and Tony Iommi's people have been talking. So I mean, there's something to tie in here.
But before you get Tony, you might as well just do it
the
by
fucking
yourself.
Jim Norton Sabbath hour, kind of like the King Biscuit Flour hour, but this one doesn't rhyme.
Can you do 2 hours or an hour?
Oh, fucking 2 hours of Sabbath? Well, yes.
3 songs.
So why don't we make this happen? Who works for the show these days?
I do. I'm an employee. I have to start writing down my songs, and I'm going to have a song list, and I'm going to even intro them like Ozzy. Oh, this next number is a number off the Master of Reality album. It's a number entitled. Could you always say that? It's a number entitled.
A number entitled.
He's so fucking proper. I love him. We're going to do a number now. It's a number entitled War Pigs. Entitled.
A number entitled.
It's a number entitled. How do you not love that?
All right. Let's say thank you to Laszlo.
Thank you, Laz.
Thank you,
Any
Laszlo.
plugs today?
Oh, I'm actually going to be the MC of a hacker convention this weekend in New York City called the Sixth Hope or the Fifth Hope, or I don't even remember the name.
How many hopes are there, for the love of God?
There's a lot of hope, but if you go to 2600.com, there's a big hacker convention. And
the number 2600?
2600.com.
All right. Thank you. Thanks, Laszlo. It's always a pleasure.
Thank you, sir.
We love Laszlo.
And my voice still hasn't come back.
He has.
Yeah, big things coming.
He has really nice long hair.
Big things coming.
I lost my voice thanks to Laszlo.
Laszlo has long locks.
All right. We're out of here, guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow.
Welcome to the Opie and Ant.
Die, you son of a bitch!